VTuber subscribe Prime.
Hello everybody. Hello. It is I, Almantas VT. I'm starting a little bit faster than I usually do because I was already streaming for a couple of hours. Hello. And of course, obviously, thank you, Mikks, for the raid. Thank you for raiding me from the stream that I was myself personally on. Thank you. Like, it's... thank you. For being here. And now I'm whiplashing myself into going from collab brain to non-collab brain. And oh, Matthew, hello Matthew. We were talking a bit about you while we were on Mikks' stream because we were talking about 3D printing and 3D printing materials and 3D printing for wargaming. And I mostly just said over and over that you would know a lot more than me. You are much more familiar with the actual material science than I am on that front, on the actual practicalities. But yes. Let me thank you, Viant, for the Prime. Thank you, Viant, for the Prime. For this is a viewer-supported stream. This stream is held together by your donations and gifts on Throne and subscriptions and occasionally commissions. But mostly those things. You don't have the science knowledge, but 3D printing is neat. Yeah, you have, I mean, my understanding is that you are not a 3D printing scientist, you are a hobbyist, which means that you have, practical, right? That you have practical, knowledge of how 3D printing is supposed to work, of how different 3D printing materials are, right? Of how previous materials are. Some brief descriptions of use cases. I know enough about material science to like understand like that, like there are reasons why you would care about something being, as we talked about on the other stream, brittle versus strong versus you know, like having use cases where you're concerned about scratch resistance versus use cases where you're concerned about torsion, or shearing or compression. I don't know a lot about what I really don't know, right, is what are the things that are, like, what are the names of the materials involved? Sparkly, oh my goodness, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you for the 5 months of Prime. That is so generous of you. That is so generous of you. Okay, I need to turn that away because there's a goddamn Eye of Sauron staring at me inside OBS, and it's driving me insane. Okay, there we go. That's better. That's better. Feels like putting on a comfortable pair of pants. Twitch by default puts a counter, the Twitch chat OBS widgets now includes what is your exact number of subs at the moment. And somebody's sub expired while I was talking, and it really distracted me. Like, that, like, really was distracting. So, like, that's exactly the kind of information that I need to have when I am offline and making business decisions and thinking about how I'm going to pay rent. It is not the information that I need while I'm trying to put on a show. I do not need to see that while I am, like, trying to perform. So, funny number go down. Yeah. There, and just cleaning up some tabs over here while I'm thinking about it. Okay. Oh, Anonymous, thank you for the tier 3 to survival. I have never figured out a thing that I should do for tier 3 subs. Well, it's so generous of you for that. It's so generous. It means the world to me. It really does. Or at least the price of how much food I can get for that, which is quite a bit of rice. No, it's very, very generous of you. I don't know how I do feel like I should do something for the people who are on tier 3, on tier 2 and tier 3, aside from adding some emotes for them. Yeah, I think well. But I don't actually know what I should do. My first thought, right? My first thought. My first thought is that I should use them. I should, like, mail cookies. But then I kind of realized that then I'm involved in the food business, and zoning laws get fucky when you have a commercial kitchen. I just, the idea of dealing with the commercial zoning laws for having a commercial kitchen makes me break out into hives. I saw software engineering like AI tools, software spaces. It's Hello, thank you, RF Komos, for the Prime. Thank you, RF Komos, for the Prime. I don't need to have another discussion about AI today. I don't need to have another discussion about AI today. Hello, Nyanomancer, the Nyan-mancer, the manse that nyans. What if I told you about a specimen I encountered? Yeah, no, answer. You don't need to make me angry. Like, you can just play Kerbal Space Program and be happy. That you could do that instead of engaging with the rage bait. Well, I don't have a lot to say about Iron Sultan because I've been really stuck in the I've been really stuck on Infinity. I've been really stuck on Infinity. I can say that if I did play Iron Sultanate, I would probably... I'm not sure I would ever use Lions. Much to Miks's consternation. I might not ever use Lions of Jabir. I understand they look cool, but in terms of the combat role they fulfill, it's not a combat role I really like very much. I would kind of want to play the Assassins. I like the way that the bow and arrow works for the Assassins. Yeah, I didn't use Rat Ogres when I played Skaven. I didn't play Rat Ogres when I played Skaven. Let me say hellos. Let me say hellos to folks. It's 13 minutes in, but chat has been pretty active, so I will reward you with an early set of hellos. Let me take some more water so we can get in the hellos. Hello, Seribot. Hello, Viant. And thank you for the 3 months of Prime. That's extraordinarily generous of you. Hello, Mikks UAV. Thank you for the raid. Hello, Beautiful Angel. Hello, Celeru. Hello, We a Biscuit. Hello, Obsessed Dreamer. Hello, Gringotts Underwriter. Hello, Matthew Rice Seeker. Hello, Versa. Hello, Theo. Hello, Sparkly Anarchy. Hello, Akshi. Hello, Death Heart VT. Hello, Anonymous, and thank you very much for the tier 3 sub to Survival. That's extremely kind of you. Hello, Sakura Rose 1008. Hello, Aref Komos. Hello, who am I missing? Hello, Nyanomancer. I think I didn't say hello to Nyanomancer. Hello, Tohu Bohu. And hello, of course, to all of the lurkers and the VOD watchers. Thank you all so much for that. It is all so kind of you to be here and to generously assist me on my journey to be a real big boy with an artist job. That makes me very happy. That makes me very happy. Yeah, I was I used I had almost the opposite type of Skaven mix, which was I was very scryer focused, and to the extent that I used anything other than just shooting people, I would use plague units to overrun a weakened front line. I would use Jezzails to snipe out any power units because Jezzails were extremely OP. And try to burn down any like high defense units, particularly with Jezzails, and then use Plague Monks and Plague Sensor Bearers to mop up. You only played Skaven more time. That's fair. That's very different. Gutter Runners are like peak Mordheim unit. I think that they're cool. I think the way that Skaven are made as an army are cool. It's just like what type of army you're playing. And also a Mordheim lesson is way more relevant to Trench Crusade. They're way more relevant in Trench Crusade. Yeah, in Age of Sig, I mean, the thing Tohubohu is that Jezzails were intended to be sniper units in Warhammer Fantasy Battles. But one, Rattling Guns didn't exist when I was playing. Like, they were added towards the time I got tired of the game and stopped playing, but for most of the time I was playing in 6th edition, Rattling Guns weren't really around. Oh, that's a good one. What did I get? Was it gonna tell me what I got? Oh, I didn't get anything. That's okay. I got nothing. The thing is that they made the Giselles like way too good, and so like for any unit that was more expensive than like the break even point for Giselle use was like high elf spearmen. Like at high elf spearmen, using Giselles against them is kind of like inefficient, but if you're using them against like Slayers or Bretonnian Knights or even like Chosen of Chaos, like they were extremely efficient. They were just like way too good in 6th edition, which makes it every time I lost considerably more embarrassing. All right. But yeah. I will say, so like, if we're gonna talk about composition of teams in games, I have a much more obvious one to talk about, which is my match yesterday in Infinity. I had an army that I fucking hated. I did not like the army I brought. I'm glad that I did it, because it's kind of like, well, now I need to not do that again. But was not happy with it at all. Was not happy at all. There are cat girls in Infinity. That is in fact canonical. I don't know how cat-like they are, but yeah. There are the dog men are like considerably more dog-like. The dog guys are just fucking werewolves. Let me take a look. Let me pull up Infinity Human Sphere. Let me pull up Human Sphere and take a look. There are not centipede people that I'm aware of. Hello, Emmerich Draws. Oh, is he back? I wasn't paying attention. Nah, he's not back yet. He's not back yet. He is not back yet. He is not back yet. Oh, geez. That unit's cool as fuck. I don't even know. I've never heard of this unit before. Agatha Wabara. I've never heard of that one. Yeah, Balkanian's whole thing is like you anybody can do like totally unlimited genetic modification. Totally unlimited genetic modification. It's pretty cool. It's what is the unit that is the one that people talk about as the main? Like, there's the units that people talk about as being like metaphorical cat girls. There is a monkey girl. There is a monkey girl. There's a trans monkey girl. What do riot girls look like in practice? Riot girls aren't cat girls, which makes sense. Morlocks are so cool. I'm just looking through this. Oh, okay, there we go. There we go. It's Uberfall Commandos. The Uberfall Commandos are the ones that are canonical, actual sculpted cat girls. who I don't know how they're considered currently in the rule set. What does the rule set say for them? Oh, sure. You are correct. You are correct. You are correct. Hold on. There's a reason why I didn't do it, and it's a dumb reason. There's a reason why I didn't do this, and it's a dumb reason. It is because I already had the camera active on the other screen, but I can use the magic of studio mode to change that. I can use the magic of studio mode to change that. You are so true for this. Oh, Mikks is back now. Welcome back, Mikks. Oh, wait, no, he's... Oh, that's weird. That is weird. He's still muted. There we go. There we go. Let's go over there. Transition. Transition. And yeah, now Mikks is here. That's strange. You're still muted. Yeah, you're still muted. You weren't appearing on the other one. I must have messed up something. But yeah, they do in fact have Catgirl sculpts in the game. I am less crazy about this than other people are because, I mean, you can see, right, that I am a VTuber and I did not make myself very animal inspired. I had the power, right? I had the option. I had the power to make myself, you know, a cat girl or whatever. And I just didn't, because, to the extent that I want to look different than I do, it is not actually that radical. But yeah, this is the actual sculpts on table. These are actual painted sculptures of the model. It is kind of funny that the way that they decided to do this was that the Uberfall Commando covers a you know, covers all of these different types of person as just like one unit type. It's kind of interesting because what that implies to me, right, is that they weren't actually that enthusiastic about making these designs, that they were happy to do these designs, but they didn't like all of these feel like they should be like 4 completely different units. These feel like they should be like 4 completely different units with totally different stats, but no, it's just the same guy. It's just all one guy. So I kind of get the impression they're not actually that enthusiastic about making these. That's kind of how I read it. Yeah, and the fact that the Bakunin is named after an important anarchist thinker, but Bakunin is both like the Turbo Catholics, the Tradcasts, and the Anarcho-Punks, is really weird to me. I don't know what to make of that, and it's kind of funny that that's not the Nomad Nation that is falling apart in the rules, but Corregidor is falling apart rules-wise. Like, Corregidor, as a, mechanically speaking, is having an absolute identity crisis right now. They are completely losing their minds over there in with the Corregidor. Yeah, the out of print miniatures, like, okay, we let you do whatever you want, but no killing each other. Yeah, and it's the and Corregidor has turned into like, it's both like it's like the descendants of criminals, but also like a working class sort of thing. But they have just like, my theory about Corregidor, what's a Corregidor unit that I like? Coyotes. Where's Coyotes? I like Coyotes. Where's Coyote? What? Oh, there it is. Coyotes have a profile? What? Okay, this is a problem with the wiki being out of date. Coyotes exist. They have a profile. They're actually really sick. Bandit. Let's go over to Bandit. Bandits are cool. Herbert Bakunin. I assume that they were named after after the communist Bakunin, who I'm assuming that's who Herbert Bakunin was named after. These are not current. They've got new ones, I think, since then. Corregidor is a prison. Yeah, well, because Corregidor, isn't Corregidor just like Spanish for correctional? I thought it was just Spanish for correctional. I think they're behind on the Nomad sculpts because like there is a Coyote team and it does have, and Shifta. They have added Shiftas and models. Yep, new unit for N5. Okay, so they're out of date. They're out of date. They're out of date. I have never heard people mention this unit. I have never heard people mention this unit once in my life. And I think she looks sick as hell. I think this is a sick as hell sculpt. Yeah, I've never heard somebody talk about Agatha. I've never heard of her. Because I don't play Nomads. And I'm not super duper interested in playing Nomads. I think Nomads are like kind of cool, but like they're relatively low on my list of countries in the game that I would want to play. They're not bottom of the barrel. I think about them sometimes, but they're not. I don't think they don't tickle my fancy in the same way that Haq Islam and the Haq Islam really stands out to me, and Aleph, and some of the non-aligned armies, some of the mercenary companies really stand out to me. Yeah, Corregidor is undergoing a total identity crisis in the rules, and my going theory is that there are two different camps within Infinity, within Corvus Belli, who have different ideas about what they want, who like Corregidor. Like, I don't think there's somebody out here who's trying to kill Corregidor. What we have is two different people who love Corregidor, and they both think the other person's ideas are really fucking stupid. That's what it reads as to me, is that like Corregidor feels like it's being pulled in two very different directions by two very different designers who have completely different ideas about what they want the faction to do. And this has wound up with them being in a place where they're quite playable, but really awkward, and difficult to sell on people. I don't entirely know what is happening, and they currently have a thing where Corregidor has two different types of units that are mutually exclusionary, right? A unit can either have deep space units or surface operations units. It cannot have both deep space and surface operations units. You need to have one or the other. And they don't... Like, it never felt like that was necessary, whereas for Bakunin, it does feel like it's kind of necessary to have, like, this is a religious Bakunin army, or this is a punk rocker Bakunin army. Those feel like they shouldn't be cooperating super closely. It does feel like you should have a couple of units singled out as, like, they can only show up in the punk rocker one, or they can only show up in the religious one. Yeah, this is a weird unit. Okay, I think I understand why people never bring her. I think I understand. Looking at the rules here, I think I understand why I've never heard of somebody actually taking her. Shark Ray is a fellow player. I'm curious if anybody else who might play the game might be able to understand why this is not a commonly taken unit. Yeah, that's how I read Corregidor as well. That doesn't feel like it needs to be split into two types of armies. That doesn't feel like there's like a good thematic purpose to splitting them up in half. I mean, I'll put it more straightforwardly, right? She is a close combat unit, right? So, like, her weapons are... Vulcan shotguns are very close range. Breaker combi rifles aren't incredibly close range, but they're quite close range. She doesn't have enough ballistic skill for shooting to be worthwhile. Her close combat skills are good. So she's a... CC23 is very good. Martial Arts 2 is very good. Berserk is very good. 6 movement is quite good. Explosive close combat weapon is really, really good. She is still 1 wound. Does not have no wound in cap. Does not have smoke grenades. 31 points. 31 points to have 1 wound and no survival mechanisms other than mimetism, which is a dicey proposal. Mimetism is not something you want. Like, she is trying to get across, and she doesn't have any other mobility skills other than just moving 6 movement. You are paying a lot. You are paying a lot for a unit that is almost certainly not actually going to accomplish her objectives. The chance that you will successfully do what you want with this unit is really low. Like, if she had the exact same price and had smoke grenades, I would consider it still expensive. I would still like, oh, this is not very good. I would still, like, be dubious about taking her over, like, a Morlock or a Coom Biker or something like that. Like, you are paying elite, you're paying light heavy infantry. You are playing cheap heavy infantry prices for a below average warband. Which is a damn shame because she looks cool as hell. She looks incredibly sick. This model looks amazing. I love this. You know, I think she's so cool, but, like, I can't imagine bringing her to the table. I can't imagine doing that. That's not happening. Yeah, it's what she is specialized in, right? What she is specialized in is that she will absolutely obliterate a high wound model in close combat. I mean, think of, like, she needs NWI, right? Like, the Doc 2 wounds is a weird one on a unit that only has 1 wound. That's the part that's a lot of why I find that's really awkward. If she had, like, 2 or 3 wounds, and so, like, maybe if I don't have Infinity Army, I don't have Army app open. I don't have Army app open. 30 is so many points for a healer, though. Like, that's so much. I'm guessing that she's a... Let's take a look at Nomad. She's... So she's not in base Nomads. I'm guessing she's a Bakanin unit. Yeah, she's a Bakanin unit. Is she on the fire team chart? We're gonna take a look at the fire team chart. She's in a Reverend fire team. He is in a Reverend fire team. And yeah, so Kusanagi is a... Kusanagi at least has the false 2 wounds. She's a lot more dangerous. This is a considerably more dangerous unit. This is a unit I could mess around with. But I think this is the real competition, right? Is a Reverend Healer. Is a Reverend Healer. Which is still really expensive. A Reverend Healer, this is still a really expensive unit for what it does. This feels... This hurts me. This hurts me. I feel in pain for the Bakunin players. This is a really expensive unit for what you're getting. Is anything in here... Okay, so Reverend Cenobites can at least take advantage of the 2 wounds. Yeah, these are pricey units that I don't trust to actually get into combat. Penitents are fantastic. Like, these guys are actually fantastic. Penitents are scary. These guys are fantastic. So, like, I guess you might take her for the Doctor 2 wound on the Penitents. But like, I am not vibing with this Mother Agatha. I can see why I never hear about her. And I guess I'm kind of spoiled, Shark, right? Because I'm from Haq Islam, and so, like, the Haq Islami doctor is the fucking Ghulam doctor. And the Ghulam doctor is completely insane. Ghulam doctor is just way too good. Oh. Mikks has disappeared. Mikks has disappeared. Whereas these have been nerfed a bit, but they're still actually really good. Riot Girls continue to be extremely good. Riot Girls continue to be incredibly good. Yeah, this is a scary fire team option. I don't even know if I'd bother fire teaming with Riot Girls, but like, you absolutely can. What in here is hackable? Avicina is not hackable. Fiddler is not hackable. Zellenkrieger is not hackable. Uhahu is not Haku is hackable. And Robin Hook is hackable. I don't know where Mikks went. I don't know where he went. This is a unit that I see having real use. This is a unit that I find actually pretty compelling. I am pretty... This one's pretty impressive. Yeah, I could mess with this one. The Robin Hook I could mess with. Yeah, Robin Hook I could mess with. This is one I could really mess with. This is a spooky unit right here. This is good. This one's good. This one is good. Emitters. I'm a huge fan of emitters. Oh, hello.
Okay. Hello. Sorry, I had to restart my computer because my display, my audio drivers all fucked up, as they often do when I close OBS.
That happens. Audio drivers are such a little bastard, right? They just never.
Really annoying.
It's really annoying.
Luckily, I have like nothing in particular that I have to have running from my microphone or anything. It's just plug and play, basically, right? So, pretty happy about that. But yeah,
audio on Windows,
is just garbage.
Audio on Windows is just garbage. It's also annoying. That's like also pretty terrible on Linux. Or at least at the level I'm at, it's pretty terrible on Linux. It's pretty frustrating. And of course, I don't have good hearing, so I can't tell that it's terrible. I'm like, oh, sounds fine to me, and everybody's like, my ears are bleeding, and I'm like, oh, sounds fine to me.
My issue is pretty much just that I have the actual drivers just cease to work I think what it actually is that, so I have two headsets, right? I have one that I use for streaming, which is my like actual studio monitors, and well, sort of. And the other is a pair of like old-fashioned Bluetooth, really lightweight Bluetooth like over ears that do nothing to cancel the sound around me in any real way, but are very comfortable to wear for like 12 hours at a time. So, and weigh like nothing, so it's no problem for my neck either. And I think that when I turn them on, it disconnects my drivers. I think the Bluetooth activation like fucks with my drivers if they have been previously like being used by a different audio device, right? Which is just classic fucking Windows shit.
Classic
right?
Windows shit. Versa, the problem I was having with audio on Linux was getting mixing software to integrate into OBS. That was what was killing me. Which I have actually largely solved, so now my problem on Linux is that my machine is not recognizing any of my cameras.
Oh god.
Specifically for Vbridger. Vbridger is not picking up any of my cameras. Which is...
Well, if there's one person that we know who could probably help you, it's probably Versa.
Yeah, maybe I should try to have a chat with Versa. And hello, Trashy Sage. Hello. But yeah, Mikks, what I was doing was I was just kind of saying that this model right here, in Infinity, I've never heard of this character before. It's I think this is a very cool sculpt.
It's a pretty good sculpt.
Her rules suck ass. Her rules suck ass. I would never take her.
That's when you homebrew. I don't like that belt.
Okay, you don't like the belt. Okay.
Specifically, I'm gonna be honest. I think the actual problem here is that I think the painter here is legit. But I do not think the official color scheme is any good.
Okay, the red and black. You don't like the red and black?
More specifically, that belt looks like it was just like thrown on top of.
I think that belt might even just be like outside of color scheme, because this is like red, black, white are the ones for.
It should be. I think a tan would work better.
A tan would work better.
White would look really bad there. I also do not like that the I think it's on the gauntlets too, but I don't like that the hammer is blue.
Okay. Yeah.
It's like I'm doing this is very mild criticism. I love her hair. Her hair.
The hair,
awesome.
I love.
It's incredibly well sculpted hair.
I love the hair. I love the pose. I love that they have made her like really fucking beefy.
I do like that. I'm not sure about the pose. I feel like it's not quite. How do I put this? Her back is way too straight for that position on her legs.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Yeah.
This is more of an anatomy criticism than a dynamicism. Yeah. It does not feel like capturing a moment of action. It feels like a 3D model that has been distorted in a weird way.
Okay, I see what you mean.
But like basically, I would have her holding the hammer differently. That's basically it.
Okay.
She should be at a different arc in how she's swinging the hammer. It shouldn't be all the way behind her back. I know why they did it this way.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
It makes sense as a model that's a game piece. But as like a standalone like moment of action, which is what this is supposed to convey, it does not quite achieve that. But I like the character design a lot. The character design is very positive.
Well, this is what the design. Yeah. This is the ref sheet for it. And the ref sheet. This is also a great pose. This looks fantastic.
It looks great.
I love this.
Yeah. No, the belt looks much better there.
Yeah. Because it's black,
it's just
right? Like,
gray.
Well, it's yeah. Well, I'm
see why they
this.
did what they did.
I am decomposing this. I'm doing painter decomposition here. Your color scheme for this army is red, black, white. That's your color scheme. Red has to be your primary accent marker. And then your base layers are going to be black and white. That's what you're doing for Bakunin. And I think on the model, I'm going to be somewhat harsher here. I think they messed up on what they were going for with where they put the whites, and they thought that the belt wouldn't stand out enough against the black thighs.
Yes,
and so
it's
they
also-
did it green there, even though
It may
like
also be a lighting theory thing.
yeah, it might be a
because
lighting theory thing.
They
Yeah.
also changed the color of her hair.
Yep.
It's much more like dirty blonde.
They gave her the black girl blonde.
They made her look younger.
Yeah, they did make her look younger. It's partially that's going to be down to color choice. Partially it's like you can see like wrinkles and scars on this in a way that aren't always going to translate to the model.
She's also less wide, but that's just a model thing.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I'm just grateful that she is as wide as she is as the model. Like that's a variation that's even that like
you only
very
get it with dwarves in fantasy.
Yeah,
That's the only place you really get it.
When they're not
Ogres
using
and
it as a way to communicate things about the individual as a character. Like in most games, when you're doing like dwarves that are wide, you are communicating their ethnicity. You are not communicating like something specific to that character.
Right.
And now that I'm thinking about this out loud, let's just go over to like a basic line infantry for the same army, right? Like this is the Morehouse style for their sculpts. It's like this, and like I will be honest with you. From being a human being perspective, these are pretty muscular people. These are pretty athletic people. These are not twinks. These are above average musculature people.
These are UFC fighters.
Yeah, these are UFC fighters. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, this is a UFC fighter build.
Not all of whom are very tall or very wide, but all of whom are built.
Yeah,
like this, basically.
Yeah.
Right.
Which makes sense that like even the weeniest guy that you're sending along on these commando operations is going to be like in good physical shape. But what you have,
as Sharkray says, these are prisoners, I guess.
Yeah,
that makes even more sense. Like if you've seen prisoners, they tend to be pretty fit because what do they have to do? Right?
We've given them very few options with what to do with their time other than to get really fucking swole. And put them into a high anxiety environment.
Lack of unicycle shotguns.
Welcome back, Venus of Willendorf. Small correction there, Throngler. Welcome in, Throngler, but significant correction there. Venus of Willendorf is from Germany, not Mesopotamian. And that's an actual correction, and then there's an interpretive correction, which is whether or not the Venus of Willendorf is intended as a fertility icon at all, which is debated. That is debated. There's an actual question.
That is actually debatable because German fertility icons tend to be extremely masculine.
Well, it's also it's from 40,000 years ago. It's extremely old. So there's a lot of things that could have changed in the meantime, but the more important thing I would say about whether or not that's the interpretation is like, one, we don't have written records, right, or anything that would tell us. Yeah. And there is an alternative competing explanation that I think is actually more compelling for the Venus of Willendorf. Self-portrait of a pregnant woman.
Oh, possible.
Yeah.
Other possibility.
Yeah.
Other possibility. Everything, all the art that they made was just fertility idols. All of it.
I mean, that's very much a possibility. It's all fertility idols, but I do like
no interpretation of anything is correct unless your interpretation includes fertility idol. Art from 40,000 years ago.
It is entirely possible, but like that has been a thing that people have suggested, is that not just like a self-portrait for artistic purposes, but also for educational purposes.
Yes.
That like
I've actually heard that one. Yes.
Yeah, I think that's actually a pretty reasonable explanation. And again, like this is a thing where the explanations are only ever creditable. They are never like
it's too old.
It's too old. It is too old unless we figure out some sort of archaeological technique or historical technique that is just out of this world. Like time travel.
Literally time travel.
Like literal time travel. Like we are like time travel or the insane simulation machine from the TV show Devs. Where they actually
or
the holodeck. Well, I mean in Devs they literally simulated the entire history of the universe. up to the present moment. Like they literally
And that's
created.
just fucking magic. That's just fucking ritual magic. They're lying to you. This is not science fiction. This is fantasy.
It is. It's devs. I mean, there are two things that are clever about the TV show devs. I actually don't like the TV show devs very much. There are two things I think are kind of clever about it. One is a very minor thing that is actually so hack you should kind of throw your book at the wall kind of moment, which is that it's about people using technology to build God, and it's devs, right? DEVS.
Yeah.
That is exactly the same spelling as Deus.
I see.
U and V are the same letter in Latin.
I get it.
It's Deus.
I was expecting you to say that one of the characters' name was like Devon or something like that.
Yeah, no, I don't think they
might
might
have
have
all
been
characters whose names could be abbreviated Dev, which is
that
what
would be
I
funny.
would do, just to be really obnoxious.
That would be really obnoxious. The other thing that they did that was a really good decision was they cast as their tech bro billionaire, like Elon Musk type of guy. They used Nick Offerman.
That's a really good choice.
Yeah, Nick Offerman is a really good villain. He's really good at it.
He's really good at being exactly what he is not in real life.
Yeah. And there's a scene at the start of it, like the whole thing's like set at this tech company that's again trying to build a god machine, right? A true a true breaking of reality type of engine. And they most of the time it's just like a tech company. So like the starting thing that happens is that there's a guy who works at the tech company and he gives a presentation to the higher ups about some like biology research he's doing, which somehow this tech company is involved in because they're just like throwing, there's like one of those tech companies that just made so much money they're just throwing shit at the wall and just seeing what happens. Very Bell Labs vibe. And Nick Offerman, the CEO of the company, walks into the meeting and he just like walks in and plops down and sits down and he's got like a salad in like a takeout box. And he's just eating it with his hands.
That's a very Nick Offerman sort of scene.
It's super good. It's such like a good way of like imposing the type of guy this guy is, that like he walks into a meeting that completely changes your life. Right? Like the result of this presentation, which lasts about 10 minutes, is that the guy gets moved from the biology department to the building god department. And that gets him killed. Like he gets killed because he joined joining the building god department. That's the level of stakes.
Just like in Super God, one of my favorite comics of all time.
Yeah. And like the way that series of decisions. Yeah, and the person who makes the decisions, all the decisions in this, is so casual about it, he can't even get a fork.
Right.
like that's how little he respects you. Rexy Raibu, thank you for the 3-stream watch streak. Thank you for the watch streak.
Hey, Rexy.
Yeah, it's and it's kind of funny because it is like an artifact of a like late Obama style of writing about these kinds of guys, because like Nick Offerman's character is not like a good guy, but he's at least portrayed as like
enough of a doofus that he's entertaining.
Well, and he's also portrayed as highly intelligent. Like that's like the big thing that's the big thing that we cannot do.
I don't think we've fully broken that habit.
I don't think we fully have, but I do think. Like I see, he's like what people thought about Elon Musk in 2015, not what they think in 2026. Right?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. That makes sense.
Like he's like a Peter Thiel, and like it's the way that I thought about Peter Thiel for a long time until I learned how completely insane he actually is.
Oh, he's insane. He is, however, smarter than Elon Musk.
Oh, that's like an easy thing, right? Is like.
He's a much shrewder political operative.
That's extremely fair. What
makes him so fucking dangerous.
Oh yeah, no, he's a much shrewder political. I mean, Musk is
smart enough to keep his face off of everything.
Smart enough to keep his face off of
everything. His face on everything, right?
Yeah, Musk is actually kind of interesting as a tragic figure, because like. I don't think this is like an actual like a literary tragic figure, is like the person who wants nothing more than to be loved and is incredibly unlovable.
Yep.
Like
also it's like wanting to be loved by a particular kind of person.
Yeah.
which is just, it's so weird.
It's so weird.
So weird how much he wants the gamers to like him.
And he wants like specific gamers to like him, and he wants to be liked in very specific ways, which like there are ways in which I'm sympathetic to this, right? Like there are ways in which people love me that I find off-putting and weird.
I think that's true for almost everybody.
I think it's true. I think it's a pretty common experience. I think it's a very, very common experience. And I think to some extent, I think that he is chasing the high that he had in like 2010, where a bunch of nerds, and like not like people who care about topics very deeply, but just like guys who are on Reddit more than is reasonable.
Guys who are on Reddit and think technology is cool TM and will save us TM.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. They're like these guys were like in on him, and like he could say almost anything and people would tell him how smart and cool he was.
And based. They'd use the word based a lot.
Based, and he's just run out of runway on that, and it's not coming back. And
they've realized that he's a Trojan horse.
And the thing is, like, he probably, this is actually something that's kind of funny, is that he probably could have kept it going, possibly until he died, if he knew how to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, if he could just, like, talk about stupid progressive shit instead of not, like, just be shallow and vacantly progressive, and people would have been fine with him forever.
Well, and I mean, if you have been okay with doing, like, one meaningful media appearance per month. Yeah. Right? Like if he, this is the thing, right? Like, if he didn't need to post so fucking much. What he really wants to be in a lot of ways is he wants to be, like, a weird Twitter icon.
He wants to be a podcaster. They all do.
Yeah. JD Vance practicing for his promotion from vice president to podcaster.
Podcaster. Yeah. No. I was saying, like, saying on my stream earlier today, right? The problem with all these guys is that they just want to be on TV.
Yeah.
They're just, like they're all Tucker Carlsons, all of them. Right? Not Stephen Miller and not Pete Hegseth. Right? Yeah. Not those two fucks.
I mean, okay, so yeah, Stephen Miller has, like, genuine, serious, like, things that he wants to accomplish, which is the reason why he is so hateable.
Yes.
Like in, like, a coldly rational way. Like, it is simply rational and reasonable to treat Stephen Miller as, like, an enemy of all mankind. That's just, like,
yeah, pretty much
being alive and being normal. And then, like, Pete Hegseth is a much more common and easier to understand type of tragic character.
Yeah, he's a repressed homosexual.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. I was thinking about the fact that he is...
this is my actual main read.
He's Pete Hegseth. My main read about Pete Hegseth is that he's a lifelong alcoholic and a huge asshole. And these two things combined make you incredibly untrustworthy.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Like...
Yeah.
This is one of those things that sucks ass about the world, is that, like, alcoholics are people who you need to keep your distance from. It just fucking sucks. I hate this about the world. That, like, especially an alcoholic like him, who is just, like there are people who are alcoholic and in recovery and recovering well, and there's a different story about them. Pete Hegseth does not believe that he is the fucking problem.
No, he doesn't. He never does.
He the fucking...
doesn't. And just look at the way he talks about other people in general.
Yeah,
right?
Look at the way he talks about other people. And so Pete Hegseth was passed over for promotion repeatedly because if there's anybody you don't want to be in charge of who lives and who dies, it's the guy who is a rageaholic. And if there's anybody you don't want in charge of actual secret data, it's a fucking drug addict. Like,
or Dev Patel.
Yeah, or Dev Patel. Like you do not let these guys...
Dev Patel. What's his fucking name? Cash Patel.
Cash Patel is a party animal.
Dev Patel's the actor.
Dev Patel's fine. Dev Patel's fine. I don't know. I agreed with you there.
Dev Patel's fine.
Cash Patel is a party animal, which is its own type of problems.
He also just wants to be a podcaster. Dude.
He also wants to be a podcaster. He wants to... Cash Patel... I am a lot more sympathetic to than a lot of these guys because he is just a party bro. He sucks ass. He is horrible. He is getting people killed in stupid ways. But also his ambition is to drink and fuck.
Yeah.
Like
He's bad at both of them, apparently.
I have no idea. Apparently he's good enough at drinking that like they've nearly broken down his hotel room door more than once because he was too hungover to show up to work. Like he sucks ass. He's a horrible, horrible human being. He should not have been allowed near any sort of meaningful power. He has a law degree. Yep.
You can just buy one of those though.
Yeah, you can just but Pete Hegseth, my read about Hegseth, you shouldn't get 15-second ads. You should get 3-minute ads on the hour. We should be hitting about now.
Depends on where you live.
Oh, you mean that they're in 15 seconds, I think. Oh, no, ads are in progress. Fuck.
Yeah, I told you.
Fuck, I was not. I did not parse. I'm a moron. I'm a jackass.
It's okay, dude.
We'll do the hot take. We'll do the hot take for a second, then I'll use the bathroom, and I'll be back. I should be back under the time limit.
Mm-hmm.
No, Hegseth, my take on Hegseth is that he is a person who valorized a very specific social hierarchy, which was the U.S. military, and then he found out that by the standards of his own culture that he has bought into deeply, he is considered a huge failure and an embarrassment.
Yes.
He was not allowed to. He was not allowed to do honor guard. They didn't let him do fucking ceremonial roles because they didn't trust him. Yeah. That's how much of a fuck up they thought he was.
He's also an embarrassment. Yeah,
he's an embarrassment.
He's a shame. He's a very shameful person.
And he knows that every commanding officer he had thought that. Like, it's in writing. He has seen that now. Like, okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom now. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go.
My take on not Kash Patel, sorry. I mean, probably Kash Patel too, but my take on Pete Hegseth is that he's really, really, really gay. And he is really ashamed of this fact because he doesn't think it's manly to be gay, which is crazy because, like, there's literally nothing manlier than being gay. Just saying.
Almantas.
Hi, Hal.
Al has just stepped away just a moment ago. But he will return shortly. What were you playing, Hal? Were you playing... I didn't see what you were playing. Was it... I see Rat. Was it Shadow of the Horned Rat by any chance? Pepsi Man! Hey! Okay. Pepsi Man. Oh, Anna, right. Anna Dream BBQ. Yeah. I fucking love Anna. Anna is amazing. Like, top tier media. And Pepsi Man, also top tier media. Mostly for the meme value. You got rated. His model reacts when he opens the door. It's very funny.
Oh, hello, Raiders.
Yeah.
Okay, I did come back. I guess the ads ended before I got it. But it's Hal. It's Halbernacht. Hold on. Yes, Ina Dream Barbecue sounds amazing. I still haven't played it, but it sounds amazing. Did you get the shout out for Hal?
The entire Ina franchise is top tier.
Okay, you did get the shout out for Hal. For my people,
Yeah,
let me start this off with, welcome in Raiders. My name is Almantas VT. I am a former professor of sociology, current VTuber, and old man who loves old things. I do a lot of calligraphy and I do a lot of mini painting. Let me put away that and put on the camera. I just got this in the mail.
Nice.
In the mail. Do you know how much it weighs?
No, because I can't see the scale.
The scale is not currently on, so you wouldn't be able to see anything. It is... Turn on the scale. Over 3/4 of a pound.
Damn. Honestly, I want to say something about this design, by the way.
Yeah.
Which is that it is a much better model than it is a design.
No, I agree with you.
Like,
Yeah,
the art does not do the actual model quality justice. The model quality is so much higher than the actual.
I remember actually getting kind of
design that makes sense.
I remember getting kind of tilted at you and Tohu, when I was like, "Yeah, this is my favorite model in miniatures," and you guys were like, "Oh, it just looks like it's just another Scorpion tank," and I'm like, "That's not what I like." Like, yes, it is, but like it's also an extremely well-made version of that, and there's a difference between
the thing is, right, you got to understand that my perspective on this, right,
you were
on this particular conversation that we had was that we were talking not about the craftsmanship of the final product model, but the art direction of the models. The art direction of the world that the models are part of. Right?
No, you're much more of an art. In general, art direction is weighs a lot more heavily on you than it does on me.
Because I think anything can be made well. Right? Anything can be crafted well from like a material sciences perspective. Obviously, there's considerations you have to make in going into it. Look at like Gunpla, look at models, right? Like, it's true. But I do not think that high levels of craftsmanship make up for poor art direction or poor creative design or poor concept. In this case, I don't think that the concept is weak enough that it hurts the model. It's one of the best models in miniatures gaming. Yeah, like,
I love this damn thing. I'm not surprised that Hal is more of a combined armies guy. That's like entirely on brand. I am Haq Islam and Aleph. Are the two factions that I have gravitated towards by far the most. I'm
deciding what I want to play right now, Hal. Combined Armies is up there, Nomads is up there. I've been told that I should play Ariadna, but I fucking hate their aesthetics, so I'm not going to play Ariadna.
That's fair, fair. I actually
look, if I had my own models, if I was actually making models for this, I would play Ariadna, and I'd make them redneck shit kickers.
Yep.
And then I would like their aesthetic. Their aesthetic would appeal to me. But right now, they just look to me like what would be tried to be sold to me in like 1992 as like totally tactical army dudes. And I don't care for that.
Toha Sectorial is crazy. That's an old pull.
I do actually like their aesthetic. I like Toha Sectorial's aesthetic quite a bit.
I will say that one of those things where like, this one of the things I like about Infinity, right, is that they're very generous with their proxying rules. The proxying rule, right, for Infinity is that each model has it's part of their stat line is what is the size of their silhouette. And there are just 8 different sizes of silhouette. So we'll just say like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or 8. And Silhouette 2 is a normal human, right? Silhouette 2 is a normal human. Silhouette 1 is shorter than a human. Silhouette 3 is like a guy on a motorcycle. So it's like shorter and wider and so on, right? Like those are the so like Silhouette is like a stat, and if 2 units have the same silhouette size, you can just use them interchangeably. And that's a fine proxying. I think it's a good proxy rule. And where it gets really funny is that this is the only Silhouette 8 model in the entire game. This is the only one.
Which feels like a bad decision to me.
I think it's something they can fix.
Obviously. They have just introduced new models. Right?
Yeah. I like in general as like a compromise between like, you can proxy anything as anything, and like, what you see is what you get, and therefore you have to pay like $8,000 if you want to play more than one army. I will say like this, like the model we were looking at earlier. We were looking at a model. I'm going to put up the art that we were talking about. So I'll put away. Let's just put up the window capture. I'll just leave the camera rolling. So this is one of the funniest models to me in the game, the Vistrel. Just so dumb. It's so dumb.
It looks, honestly, once again, I keep mentioning Quars, but it almost looks like something out of Quars War.
Okay.
War, by the way, is a game about anteater people who turn their houses into tanks that are also trains.
That rules. I'm actually sold. I'm fully sold.
It's actually awesome.
I'm fully sold. I'm fully sold.
Radical idea.
Yeah, it looks like a Signar model. The Vistral is actually considered incredibly powerful, Hal. It's like it's one of the funniest things in the world. It's actually considered one of the best units in the game. That stupid little tank.
I don't understand the aesthetic decision here. right? I don't see what this is supposed to be based on. What is like the inspiration here? It just feels like a a 7-year-old's idea of a
the Vistral. I can. There are two things that I am reading as the inspirations.
I don't know much about tanks, so
yeah, I was about to say this is more something that I know about. Let me pull up the Vistral again. Vistral's under remotes. It's an SU-76 with an engineering kit.
I see.
Yeah,
okay.
it's an SU-76. It's a self-propelled gun. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, the Vistral Ariadne fucks. It's crazy. It's actually insane from a rules perspective, not from a model. From a model perspective, I just think it's funny. I think this thing's funny. But from a gameplay perspective, it's insane. It's incredibly good. It's super strong. It's super duper strong. It's like considered one of the most efficient ways to just put something down on the table that like your opponent has to deal with and is really annoying to deal with.
That's the question I wanted to ask. Actually, about Infinity, right? Because I don't know enough about the metagame and what units are good and what units are bad, right?
Yeah.
Which faction would you say has the most decentralized structure?
Decentralized, like mechanically decentralized.
Mechanically decentralized. I do not want to have one unit that if I lose it, the entire thing is fucked.
Okay.
Right?
Okay. So that's an interesting way to think about it, because I also have that preference, right? I hate that. I hate doing centerpiece gameplay.
My ideal isn't so much no centerpieces. It is everything could potentially be the centerpiece modularly, but I know that this is not how miniatures war games work.
No, you do kind of
that's a card game thing.
Well, you have there's kind of actually a couple of ways you can kind of get at that with a couple of different factions. Again, like the factions that I play are both fairly strong for that, which is Hak Islam and Aleph. And it's in slightly different ways.
Aleph does look compelling to me.
Yeah. In Aleph, part of the reason why you can kind of get away with that is that a lot of their power is in like buffing each other. And so like a Rudra is a pretty scary gunfighting unit, but the fact that the Rudra can be the Rudra is I actually like the way the Rudra looks. So we'll pull up a Rudra.
I think Aleph has one of the better general qualities of art direction in the game. Even if it's like a little Destiny 2. Works, right?
Look how many more Rudra gunbot. I actually kind of like the Rudra. It's a mean little bastard of a gunbot. The Rudra from a rules perspective.
This is one of the various what are they called? Tachikomas.
Yeah, it's a Tachikoma ripoff. Yeah. The thing that makes the Rudra pretty rude is that it carries its own repeater, and you can use repeaters to buff remotes. So it can be buffed no matter where it is on the table, and any other remotes that you happen to have near it can also be buffed. And that allows you to kind of move around what the center of gravity of your list is pretty, pretty smoothly. So it is, like, for a 37-point gunfighter, this is, it does the reinforcement rules. Yeah, for 37 points, the most expensive version of it. Also, this is wrong. They are behind the times.
I'm not wild about the name Rudra for this, but you know.
They use Hindu mythology names for Aleph.
Vedic specifically.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's mostly that it's not very thematic. It's just like they picked they went down a list of deities and picked the one that they like the name of, right?
It's more thematic with the Garuda, but I think you're correct. Actually, what does Rudra do? Actually, I forget Rudra's domain.
Wind and storms.
Oh, okay. That's not too bad.
Rudra is pretty much the prototype of Shiva.
Okay. Because Garuda, which is the vehicle that Vishnu rides upon, right? Which is a demon bird, is a flying attack unit.
It's a humanoid bird, which is what Garuda is. Garuda is generally not depicted as a bird so much as a bird-like man or a man-like bird, right? Which is like, this is okay, right? This isn't bad. This looks like it's like not a total ripoff of anything that I can recognize immediately, so I appreciate it, right?
It looks very Zone of Enders to me.
I'd say it looks more Eureka 7 to me. right?
Where's
It's
Dr.
got the long limbs and the very thin limbs. Eureka 7, Evangelion sort of era of thin waistline, broad upper body stuff, right?
This model's awesome. I forgot about Dr. Worm. I forgot this is what Dr. Worm looks like.
I do appreciate this model, actually. This is one of the better designs that I have seen just in general.
This rocks. This rocks.
It's a little disappointing that it seems to be a robot.
Yeah.
But aside from that,
it should just be
like
it should just be genetically engineered war. They
really need a biopunk faction. I'm gonna be real. They really need a fucked up biopunk Resident Evil.
Bakunin is supposed to be the biopunk faction, but they've limited it to like furries. They haven't gone hard enough.
That's not what no, it's not the right aesthetic, right? That's a perfectly okay thing to have,
Mm-hmm.
right? I have no problem with animal people. I have no problem with like genetically engineered animal dudes or war animals or whatever, some fucking We3 shit. Cyborg bears, whatever. Get them out there, right? Put them out there, right? I'm cool with that. It's more that like what you need is sort of a fucked up mutants faction, because they don't even have to be like gross or ugly. They don't have to be horror themed, right? I suggested Resident Evil, but the point is more to give people who like painting flesh monstrosities something to paint.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
That's the point.
Yeah. Toha, arguably, but Toha is more importantly than anything else. Toha is discontinued.
Toha is discontinued, and they're also much more wood. They're dryads, right? I do like the aesthetic. I like trees. Trees are cool, in my opinion.
Yep. Do a Sylvaneth army and just play them as Toha, right?
Yeah, you could do that.
Yeah, but they are, much more importantly than anything else, they have been discontinued because a combination of poor sales, people hating playing both as and against them, and being really, really fucking annoying to write. From a rules perspective.
That is what compels me as well, Hal. Sorry.
Yeah.
Which is that, like, I do like the combined armies. It's kind of rubber forehead aliens for me. Like, I would prefer something a little bit more out there because I am a credentialed monster enjoyer.
Okay.
But, which means, look, I want fucking, like, King Ghidorah, okay? I want some fucking giant kaiju shit influence here. I want some, like, fucked up, early Dark Souls design type shit. But like, that's not really the aesthetic of the game, right? The aesthetic of the game is much more Halo.
Yeah, this is the Halo ass monster right here. This is incredibly Halo and Destiny.
I can appreciate it. If I was a better painter, if I was like a good model painter and a good modeler, I would probably have a lot of fun with these designs, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think there's a lot that you can do with them if you're actually artistically expressive in this way, which I am not.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I judge these things so strongly by like their presented aesthetic.
Mm-hmm.
Because my visual imagination is poor enough that while I can come up with my own shit, I can't really iterate like this very well, right? It's not a skill that I have, right? So I can only I see this and then okay, this is what it is now, right? I do like the werewolves though. I think the werewolves generally look really good.
Well,
they're pretty good werewolves.
Good noses are generally Ariadna. You were saying like factions that you they're like highly decentralized. I've been thinking about that a little bit. There is a combined army sub-faction that's exceptionally good.
It's
Morat. The Morats, the monkeys.
Yeah, the monkeys.
The angry monkeys.
I heard that. I've done a lot of research on this.
Okay.
But the game is not popular enough that without joining the official Discord and actually engaging with people in real time, it's pretty difficult to find actionable information on how these things function. Right?
Yeah. Goonhammer does good write-ups, but they haven't done write-ups for nearly every faction.
Whereas, like, I'm gonna be honest, what I'm looking for is the equivalent of, those icy veins stuff I showed you. That's the equivalent of what I'm looking for. I'm looking for like this write-up on like all of the metatextual purposes and possible applications. You see this with like Magic the Gathering decks all the time, right? This is my stupid deck. This is how it functions, right?
Well, and to Hal's point about Goonhammer being Goonhammer is really, really dedicated about keeping up to date on 40K stuff, which makes sense because it's in their name and it's what people are actually paying for. And it's by far the most popular thing. So it's like they're following the money and they're following the hobby enthusiasm. In the case of Infinity, and I think this also applies to Conquest, which is the other game I really like that they write about and that I learned from them. you kind of pick up when because I'm like a fairly religious reader whenever they update anything about those, that the people they have writing for those, it's a fairly specific number of people and they have fairly specific interests. Which isn't to say that they're like weird perverts. It's just like the guy they have who writes they have like 3 people who write their stuff for Infinity, and one of those guys is like, he is a Nomads player and specifically a Corregidor player, and so if there are things, so like there was a recent release that updated both Corregidor and Aleph, and like 75% of the attention was on the Corregidor update of it, which is very funny because in terms of what part changed the game, the changes made to Corregidor were both a lot less radical to the faction and also did not really change the game balance very heavily.
I'm pretty sure the same people writing for this are the people who used to run the Infinity threads on TG.
Yeah,
right?
quite possibly. And it's not like necessarily like a huge problem.
They love Nomads there.
It's
so much.
Yeah, it's not necessarily a huge problem, right? That like they have these biases, but it does mean that like you don't get a very complete overview of like what is happening.
And the thing that's kind of cool about that from my perspective, right, to say something positive in response to this like vague complaint that I had from playing a lot of very established games, right?
Yeah.
Is that I get to fucking figure it out myself.
True.
And that's fun, because I remember I started playing Magic the Gathering in Alpha. Nobody knew shit about anything. Being part of a game that has effectively emergent developing strategy, even if it's not really, because people actually do know how to play it, right? Is cool. It's really cool. It's that day one of the patch sort of experience, right? It is.
It's partially this experience of like, you like, if you want to do some sort of like mathematical or metagaming innovation in a game, if you are trying to do that in like World of Warcraft or Magic the Gathering at this point, you need a fucking supercomputer, right? Like
either or to have been playing for a long time, or to just be playing Command War.
Okay, if you are starting off from the point where I am at, where I am not super dedicated to the game, and I want to come into a gaming space and have something interesting to say with the analysis that is not like very well trod and is if I want to like get into it, like all of the work has been done. Hello Kit Creates and hello Huggetry. I didn't say hello to Huggetry either. Like if you're playing a newer game, like and hello CL Shrivner. Hello. We've got the writers coming in.
I got the shout out.
Thank you. Thank you. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, X Stray Kid. I also didn't say hello to all the people who came in with Hal. I don't think we didn't shout out Kari. We'll get to her in a few moments. But also, yes, hello, Casual Maker. Hello, No.1. Hello, Itsy Bitsy Bones. Hello, X Stray Kid. Hello, Kit Creates PNG. Welcome. My name is Almantas VT. I am a former professor of sociology and a current VTuber. I'm an old man who loves old things. I do a lot of calligraphy and I paint models, and me and Mikks are talking about miniatures right now, partially aesthetically, partially gameplay wise, and about how you write about how you do analysis and write about games. Teamfight Tactics is a game that I have played for about 10 minutes, and then they changed the anti-cheat rules and it is no longer playable to me. I think of all of the games that are big streamer games, right? Your Overwatches and Apexes and whatnot. Teamfight would probably be the one that I would have the most fun with. But also the
anti-cheat. It's the most fun game that Riot has put out.
It is in fact literally software incompatible with any of my machines. Yeah. So oops.
I'm gonna be honest. I just do not trust Riot Vanguard.
Yeah, no, I don't. I will not install anything as Riot Vanguard. Like it's the only way I would do it. I'm pretty sure
it's what tanked my previous computer.
The only way I'm playing it is if I play it on a machine that's air gapped from everything else I have. Like it has to be a specific. If I had like a console, if I had a console that played Teamfight Tactics.
That would make sense, yeah. Because then probably the anti-cheat would not brick the machine.
Yep, and it wouldn't have access to my credit card, right? Like, that's my big concern is that if you have a kernel level anti-cheat, it's then I have to use things on my phone. Ugh, I just don't like my phone.
Yeah.
And that does have some of my payment information on it because it has Lyft on it. Because I use Lyft for off guy. But yes, I hope you had a good time with Teamfight Tactics. I shouldn't be too negative right now. That's not the point. The point is I hope you had a good time with Teamfight Tactics.
Teamfight Tactics is a fun game, in my opinion. I think it is a pretty good auto battler. It's not my favorite auto battler, but I like the auto battlers that are more card games than they are strategy games. Right?
That's fair.
The auto chess genealogy is not as appealing to me as the I don't even know what to call a card game auto battle. The one I'm most familiar with is Hearthstone Battlegrounds. Right?
I was gonna say I think that's the first one. I thought that was the first one. It's the Hearthstone one.
No, they were physical. They were basically like physical versions of this, right?
Oh no, CL, that's the worst news. Oh no.
Oh wow, you're actually good at the game. That's distressing.
That's bad news. That's bad news, baby.
This is like the time I was rank 1 in fucking gold in League.
I'm trying to remember what game it was where like I did like my my initial like rank placements, and it placed me in like platinum or something like that, and I'm like, this is not true. And then I just like did not win another match for like 3 months. It was like I had like one hot afternoon, and then it's like I cannot play the game for like 2 months.
I remember going and playing when they introduced net play, right? For Guilty Gear Accent Core plus R. Or rather, Guilty Gear XX Accent Core plus R. I'm sorry. My MMR was like absurd.
Yeah.
Like I was playing against like fucking like your Sajams and your Justin Wongs of the world, right? I was getting fucking destroyed because I am washed. But apparently being able to pull off instant kills in web matches on Zappa just gets you high place.
I mean, that might be one of those places where when was this, you said?
When AC plus R got net play, which was like a couple years ago.
Okay, because one of the things you have told me about fighting games is that like improvements in netcode have like legitimately changed everything about the gameplay experience.
Yes.
That like there is stuff that you can do on a laggy connection that is just like not actually possible on a less laggy connection, and vice versa. Obviously, vice versa. The vice versa is more obvious that like there's things that you cannot do with lag that you can do with less lag.
We tend to call things that don't actually work fake, right? Even if they can technically function, they require that either your opponent makes a huge fucking tactical error, or there's something wrong technically.
Yeah. But yeah, it's a less obvious thing that like, in particular, I'm thinking about this in the case of like infinite combos, right? That like there might be escapes and counters to an infinite combo that like you just can't meaningfully execute in a laggy environment.
Correct.
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured happened. Yeah.
That's a really common one. And then there's also situations where the infinite combo only works without one, so it doesn't get caught until a tournament.
You're waiting for your Metro North train home. Oh, good luck. I was wondering how you had a multi-hour commute while being inside New York City, and Metro North would do it. Good luck, Akshi. Rough. Good luck. And also Kit Creates, thank you for the 5 stream watch streak. But yes. Obviously, CL Scrivener and Raiders, if you need to raid and run, feel free to do so. And yeah, I'm the other type of auto battler guy, right? Like my favorite auto battler is Mechabellum.
Yeah.
Right.
No,
like Mechabellum.
I like Super Auto Pets a lot. I
haven't played that one. The only ones I've actually played to any meaningful extent are Mechabellum, which I love, and Backpack Battles, which is like a really good gameplay experience, and it's also very cringe.
I'd also say Backpack Battles isn't really an auto battler in the same way these other games are.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah.
Mechabellum definitely is, though it's a little bit. There's like, I would say that there's a difference between. I think we've tried to take the term auto chess and turn it into auto battler, and I don't think it's quite accurate.
Okay, that's understandable.
There's Yeah. Sorry, I don't want to get too.
No.
much
I will
into
accept.
the weeds here,
I'll accept the linguistics lesson here because I came into this from Backpack Battles, right? Like I came into this like very late, and I wasn't really exposed. I heard of auto chess before, and like a person gave me like a 1 sentence description of it. Like that sounds pretty fucking stupid, and then I didn't think about it ever again. So
long story short, I would say there's a big difference between a game where you do top end strategy and then the actual execution is somewhat randomized. And a game that's more like Backpack Battles, which is more like a it's more like a roguelike. It's more of a conventional, like, I mean, Kari knows way more about this game than me. Kari knows so much about this game. But it's more of a like decision-making roguelike, right? And the truth is Backpack Battles is Resident Evil's attaché case simulator.
Yes,
right?
Yes. It is.
Right?
It is a. That is what Backpack Battles is. Yes, that is actually what the game is. It's you are given a. Yeah, it is like the part of Resident Evil. I shouldn't even say Resident Evil because I haven't played Resident Evil, but like the part of like a survival horror game where you are moving around things. You're doing inventory Tetris. It's inventory Tetris.
Yes. And inventory Tetris is fun. Let's just be honest about this, okay? I think everybody okay, there's a few people who don't. And they're real. They're real ones, okay? They are real ones. But the majority of us enjoy it's really satisfying. Well executed inventory Tetris is well satisfying.
Inventory Tetris, where inventory Tetris becomes a pejorative, because people will use it both laudatorily and pejoratively. Where it becomes a pejorative is when it becomes too tedious.
Yes.
Like that, which understand
bad Diablo ripoffs.
Yeah, like there's like the Diablo. Like
it's good in Diablo, it's bad in elsewhere.
It gets, and in Diablo, like I would say both Diablo and Diablo's like a good case study in this, where the inventory Tetris that you're doing in Diablo, once you're doing late games and you have a lot of charms in your inventory and you've got multiple full like character tabs full of just like 1x1 charms and gems, then it stops being fun.
I would argue that this is not so much a problem with the inventory system. Or the mechanic of the inventory system, but instead with the way loot is distributed and acquired in Diablo, which is just bad in my opinion.
I think that it's a I think that as so often happens, it is the way that these things interact, right? It is the collision of these, right? That like it could be adjusted in a number of different ways in a number of to be a little bit less annoying of an experience. And obviously Gringotts, one of Diablo 2's greatest defenders, which is a competitive title, a very competitive title that Gringotts is competing over there. It's just like, no, it's great. What are you talking about? It's I find it frustrating. Like to me, it's just like when there's too much fiddling. Like there's an amount of fiddling in inventory Tetris which is like satisfying and fun, and then there's an amount of fiddling where you're just like, bruh, like I just want this to work.
From my perspective, right?
Yeah.
As this is often the case with me in games.
Yeah.
Too much stuff that doesn't matter to me.
Right?
Yeah.
By which I mean make every single thing I have to leave behind hurt me.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's like there's just so much random crap I cannot care, right?
Yeah.
Like I could kill an enemy and 7 legendaries could fly out of it. Like
I will say Backpack Battles ends up being a good case study for this because I can generally pinpoint the point in which a run of Backpack Battles I stop enjoying doing the inventory Tetris, and it's usually around 3 to 4 rounds into the survival mode is the point where like up until like all the way through to like the actual beating a normal run is fine, and then like the last 3 or 4 rounds of the survival mode, like the post game mode, they call it survival mode. I may as well just spell this out for people because they might have no idea what the fuck is happening. Backpack Battles is a game where you just play inventory Tetris. That is all it is. You play inventory Tetris and then you get matched up against an opponent, and then your backpacks fight each other, right? Your backpacks do things, and the backpacks fight each other, and then you win, right? I love hammer builds. And then you win or you lose a battle, and then you go back to the shop and you buy more stuff to put in your backpack. And so you're always matched up against somebody who's the same number of rounds deep as you. And then I think it's 10 rounds. If you get to 10 rounds, you are given a choice. You are given a choice of, do you want to just take the win, or do you want to double down? And if you double down, you go into the post mode, which they call survival, but it's actually not like an infinite survival. That's the reason why this is kind of confusing. Most games use survival mode to mean infinite mode. It's, I think, 6 or 8 rounds in the survival mode. And then, that can, if you beat enough of the survival rounds, you get considerably more points towards your rank than if you gave up earlier. And again, you are acquiring new stuff every single fucking round, and I tend to find that once for a couple rounds in survival, I'm just cross-eyed, and I'm just bro, I'm just going to hit the next battle no matter what's in the shop. I don't care anymore. I just want to get on to the next character. This is overwhelming. And so for me, that's there's a similar point in Diablo 2 where, I haven't played as much. I have less thoughts about Diablo 2 because I've probably played more in terms of total number of hours, but that only represents 4 or 5 actual completed character runs. And I think some people would say I have zero.
I have almost
character
certainly
runs.
played significantly more Diablo 2 than you.
Quite possibly. I've played quite a bit, but just kind of from the objective standard of beating Diablo on hell once is actually really long. And I've done that 4 or 5 times, which let me think about it. I've done that with
that was not meant to be a flex, by the way.
No, I didn't think so. I didn't really think so.
It's more that I played this game like an MMORPG.
Yeah.
Right, because it was the best MMORPG on the market for a while.
Yeah. And Orc Florster, not that far off. It's like when anime kids compare the Ida bags. It is like that a lot. Except that one of the things in the Ida bag is a hammer. And you just hit people in the head with a hammer. But the the inventory Tetris is something I think people actually do like, right? I do think people like, and I think we were mostly talking about auto battlers, but yeah, it's I came at it from, I learned Backpack Battles first, and then I played a lot of Mechabellum, and I played 10 minutes of Teamfight Tactics, and that's about it.
Yeah. My experience is the game that I've played the most of, I was very highly ranked in the first, year of Hearthstone Battlegrounds. Which is in my opinion, a pretty good auto battler, right? Especially because it's actually a card game. It actually feels like playing a card game. Which is something that I generally would prefer. I kind of like my games to be de-abstracted into being games. Right? Because I kind of I tend to think things like TFT are kind of silly. Why are there 3 of the same character on the page?
Yeah.
But one of the other things that I wanted to mention was I actually just have very, very strong opinions about loot systems in games.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And about loot in general. And it mostly comes from me wanting loot to be more like a tabletop game, where new loot is special, magic loot is special, and there's a core inventory. This is one thing that I like about war games, right? Characters have, here are the weapons that exist.
Yep.
Take one. Not, here's a weapon but with +2 strength on it, so it's better. I don't really care for that sort of loot boxy, sort of roll the dice and see what you get. Gambling.
Yeah.
It's not
okay, I get what
appealing
you mean.
Right.
Yeah. I get what you mean. Hello, Nate. I think Wall's kind of bad model.
It's just, my preference is what I tend to call the armory approach. Right? In the same way, I like the monster manual. I like there to be here is a creature compendium of everything in the game. Do you want to make new stuff? Make new stuff if you want. But this is the officially supported stuff. I think it gives the world more character than just making shit up as you go.
Yeah. No, this is something that
I like taxonomy, basically, is what I'm saying. I like taxonomy.
You like taxonomy. Um, I think that might fit into like the realm of things where like you say you don't like something and it turns out you don't like when people do a bad job of it. Where like you get mad about people doing like the like nerd thing of like, well, this is this and this is that, like the metalhead thing, right? Of like,
Oh yeah,
this is like this is stoner sludge metal and this is stoner grunge metal.
It's because
like,
I actually like taxonomy.
Yeah, and they're
like,
just doing bad boring
It's the same as
taxonomy.
saying like, you know, I don't like, I don't know, romance fiction. I don't like dark fantasy romance fiction. It's not because there's like no world in which there could be a good story in that thing. It's because so much of it is slop. Right? I'm not interested in power cataloging. I'm not interested in what the power scalers are doing.
Yeah.
I'm not interested in wiki warriors. I am interested in developing a world that has a taxonomy to it that can be analyzed from game logic so that you can play a game in the world and build encounters dynamically using that taxonomy, right? That's what I like in a gaming context.
Yeah.
I like there being like a list of here's all the cool models that exist in the game. Partially because as a designer myself, right? As somebody who's interested in games more as a designer than he is as a player, one of the things that appeals to me as a designer is, can I think of everything before the audience does? Right? A huge point of appeal to me is, can I actually have something for everyone?
Which is tricky.
Not interesting to me as a storyteller, very interesting to me as a game designer. Can I make it so this does not have to be modified in order to be appealing to a large group of people? Right? Oh, it absolutely is, Hal, but I find it a compelling challenge. It motivates me creatively. It should also be noted that I'm also like pretty narrow with my genre focus as a designer. It's like, this is about this is the genre tone, these are the rules of the reality that this game takes place in. They will never be violated or changed, you are not allowed to change them, right? And those rules are thematic more than anything else, but that's a storytelling mechanism, right? As opposed to like, the principle of like, I have considered, like, because I'm also a player, so I have some experience considering all the different ways that you could do this in different games. I tend to have a pretty wide understanding of like what has been done before. And so, and my experience is that it's a relatively rare member of the audience, not an impossible member of the audience, one that actually generally will exist, but who will come up with something that has not been done in like 1970. You know, that will come up with something truly innovative that I have not iterated upon or considered as a possibility. And you know what? If they outdo me, good for them. I will, I don't know, send them a bouquet or something.
Good move. Send them a bouquet is funny. That's it.
I'm perfect. Like my general policy is that I'm going to try my goddamn best to think of everything. And if I don't, well, good for you. You beat me at something, right? Like I am happy to see somebody who just like can outdo me, who can come up with something that I haven't thought of. That's my favorite thing in the world. My favorite thing in the world is being disagreed with intelligently.
It's true. So... It's true. It's being Mikks' friend can have quite a bit of friction.
I apologize for that to all of my friends.
We love you for it, buddy. But it is there. Like it is there.
What are these predator men? What's the deal with these guys?
I am just looking through Ariadne units to see how many of them fit into the thing that you dislike, which is it's just a guy with a gun.
I mean, so my actual issue here is that, like, with Ariadne's thing, is that I find military camo really hideous.
Oh, okay.
I really do not like this aesthetic.
Okay,
right?
okay.
I know it's effective, but given how much of this this world takes place in urban combat, I would much prefer an urban camouflage pattern.
That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, via painting. Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean,
absolutely.
In particular, like this camo pattern, I can tell is not on the miniature. It's on the paint, right? It's not part of the underlying miniature. That's actually good to know. That like
I do not like the military.
I know. I get that. And it's the most like annoying part about being an American, right? Is the like truly endless military dick riding that is just like, I think we are actually hitting a point where it is like it is actually on a decade scale considerably withdrawn.
Yep.
Like I think compared to like when I was a young man, it feels a lot less oppressive. I feel like a lot more. I feel like it's very like it was genuinely fucking suffocating in the 90s. Like the amount people
and early 2000s as well. The
early
Transformers
2000s
movies were disgusting.
Oh
I think that's actually the actual turning point, is that people started calling them disgusting.
It's oh my god, the extent to which I think actually the biggest turning point has in fact been social media.
Oh yeah,
and this is like a positive effect of social media is that
a rare win for social media.
Yeah, we're giving Facebook and Twitter a W here, which is that like the portrayal up until I felt fairly recently was that the troops were either invincible turbo badasses or unfortunate suckers. And the idea that the guys who are simultaneously successful soldiers who, you know, get out of combat relatively unscathed and healthy, and then are just absolutely fucking cringe-ass losers who you shouldn't get respect. That feels very recent. That feels very recent. And I think to some extent it's a bit of a pendulum swing from the obscenity, right? The absolute obscenity that was Bush 1 era movie making and television making. Like, I still think the most like flabbergasted I've been watching a film was I was at a bar in Brooklyn, and it was a quiet night, so they were just playing movies on the TVs instead of like sports or something. Like the bartender just wanted to have like a movie on, so they were playing the first X-Men. And there's a scene in the first X-Men where there's a bunch of troops, right? There's a bunch of US like commando soldier guys who are trying to capture Magneto. Right? And they've got their rifles and their full kit, and they're in the hallway, this like in his command bunker, and like, come out with your hands up, we've got you surrounded, etc., etc., etc. And then they hear like a rattling sound, and then all of the pins on their grenades come out.
Yeah.
And they all just die. Yeah. And then Magneto just walks around the corner and just walks down the hallway completely unfazed. And this thing about this is that if that movie had been made in the mid 2000s, no fucking way.
Yeah.
No way. Absolutely no way was that happening. No way. If you tried to do that scene...
There's a reason why X-Men 2 is a very different movie than X-Men 1, and X-Men 3 is a very different movie than X-Men 2.
Yeah.
Right?
Like, if you did that in a film from the rest of the Bush when was X-Men 1 come out? I have to check this. X-Men movie.
2000, actually.
2000. Okay, so pre 9/11. If that had been a post 9/11, I just want to make sure that it was not technically a post 9/11 movie in like that weird zone where like things were weird. The design language of the post.
That's X2.
Yeah, the design language of post 9/11 movie making is that if you do something like that, one of those soldiers has to survive and become the deuteragonist of the entire film and spend like an hour on like how cool and badass he is. Like that would be what would have to happen. Like it would be so annoying. It would be so tedious.
You know what I think I'd do with these guys if I were painting them? Lumberjacks. That rocks. Just like far north Canadian lumberjack ice fishing. You know, like
I think there's a unit who
they even have werewolves.
This unit is designed to evoke that. The unit is designed to do that. Bonzant.
Look at this man. Like look at this man. I mean, he's supposed to be like a bush hunter, right? That's like the vibe here, right? But like, I really wish Ariadna was more Australian than they are.
They could be more Australian. They should be more Australian. You're right. And what they should be is more Quebecois.
Yeah, Quebecois would be pretty good.
They do have French.
But it would make everybody very upset. But yeah.
I'm actually kind of amused that now that I'm looking at this. This guy doesn't have like a woodcutter axe. He has a fucking monster hunter axe.
Yeah, he does.
It's so dumb.
Kinda. This is more like a Warcraft axe.
Yeah, it's a Warcraft axe. True.
Right.
True.
You know what though?
Mm-hmm.
The other thing that they could do is just make them more French, because like
they have some French names, but they don't
Brotherhood
feel
of the
very
Wolf,
French.
brother, right?
They don't feel French enough.
Yeah.
Like the French guys are just guys with guns. Like they don't feel very French.
The entire faction's just guys with guns.
Yeah. But you can make them Frencher.
Yeah, you can. Lugaro, right? Is
like
look, dude. Yeah. I'm gonna be real, right?
Yeah.
When did this game come out?
The entire game, or like, because it's like I feel like I don't know.
When were the Ariadna's aesthetic established? Where would you say that is?
I do not know. I don't know enough about the timeline.
Okay, hold on.
I don't know about the timeline.
Minis game release date.
Halvernox, what makes a sci-fi French? I think unfortunately it may in fact be tits out.
I mean, yes, actually, that is actually gratuitous sex scenes.
Yeah, truly confusing levels.
If you've ever read a Franco comic, they're all science fiction. They all have incredibly unrealistically attractive female protagonists and incredibly unrealistically attractive male casts, and there are always gratuitous sex scenes that serve the plot in no way.
Confusingly,
I know. See, she knows. She knows.
Confusingly,
she knows what I'm talking about.
Confusingly, Isabelle McGregor is supposed to be Scottish, but she is in fact one of the more French-looking units. Like, tactical.
What do you mean she's Scottish?
McGregor.
Yeah, but she's French-Scottish. She's a French Scot. Her name is Isabelle.
And her logo is in Russian.
Yeah. I do not like this design, though it's kind of fun. So
it's funny.
This faction
I like it, but it's funny.
Was funnier just overall. If they were all like this, if the men were like this too.
Yeah. No, I think
find this. If the men were all just like dudes with like Kevlar vests open on bare chests.
Yeah.
I'd be like, okay, yeah, I get it. I'm good with
this.
Right?
This is the most disappointed I am. That they have a unit called the hard part about this is that I actually like this as a pose and a sculpt in general, but the fact that they're called Zoovs is really disappointing to me. Like Zoovs is like that, it's for suave, right? Zoovs are guys who overdress and are super fancy. Like that's what they are. That's what they're known as. Yeah. In military history. See, here's this is not a fancy enough dude.
Affinity might just be slightly too old to have actually captured the thing that I think would probably have taken this faction. Like, okay, look, dude.
Yeah.
Bloodborne is based on Brotherhood of the Wolf.
Right.
Which is a French-ass movie.
Yeah.
And that, like, with the tricorn hat and the high collars, right?
Yeah.
That would adapt really well here, in my opinion, right? To make things more French. Give them fancier hats and higher collars. That's all you got to do. This guy looks very Canadian, though.
This is Canadian. This is good French, good Canada. Good French.
This man is a supporting character from a Wolverine comic.
Yeah. Exactly.
I approve of this. I can approve of this, right? I can get behind this one.
This is fucking like hero unit, but I think you just use. I would just use this as a regular guy. I would just use this for like regular infantry.
This is the kind of funny that I can appreciate, right?
Yeah. This is. What does Voronin look like? Voronin's fine. Oh, actually, no, he's The HVT version of Voronin is fine. This is. Yeah, better.
I mean, this guy just is like a dude in a cool coat, right? Yeah. Like, and he has a wolf.
Yeah, that's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, he's fine. His sculpt isn't that great, in my opinion.
It's not great. I mean, Infinity winds up in a very interesting spot, right? Where
it's Master Chief.
It's Master Chief, yeah. Well, Infinity winds up in a very interesting space. I am a little bit more concerned about like the craftsmanship and like does it successfully look like a cool miniature, or does it look like a piece of extruded plastic? And there's a point in its development history where a lot of the minis from it look like pieces of extruded plastic. Right?
Yes.
Like, and the illusion, I can't make the illusion work. Like, that's the thing that I say a lot, and I don't know how sick of people are of hearing it, that, like, I am willing to buy into illusions, right? As much as I'm a guy who, like, does a lot of, like, oh, this isn't very historical type critique, I am willing to buy into your illusion. It's just, you've got to sell me on it, and if you don't sell me on it, I no longer feel like I'm looking at, you know, a soldier or a sexy lady or a cute dog. I feel like I'm looking at plastic and lines on paper. And I can be a little bit harsh on that one. I will admit.
Sure.
Yeah.
So for me, this is where art direction comes in, because I have a slightly different problem than you, but I do have a similar problem.
Yeah.
Which is that I always feel like I'm looking at lines on paper or plastic.
Yeah. You've got the.
So what it needs to be is I need to have appreciation for both the craftsmanship and the idea that went into the craftsmanship. I have to appreciate the art of it all, or else there is no immersion for me whatsoever. It might as well be a stick figure.
Okay. Yeah. Fair.
Right.
Fair.
And if it's well crafted but has poor direction, it's just a well drawn stick figure. It's one of these like artist sketches of a figure doing a cool pose. That's all it is.
Yeah.
There's no detail that matters at that point, right? And that kind of kills my immersion with something, because I don't think it's like this guy looks like shit, right? Like,
I'm annoyed because I feel like this is actually, like, from a start point to make a sculpt from, this is actually a pretty good start point. Like, this is a better. This is a better job of making a sexy man than you usually see from sci-fi designers.
Generally, yeah, he looks like a comic book character, though. Like,
that's fair.
The average like character in a Green Lantern comic is what you're looking at right here. Right.
But, like, in spite of like the hat, controlled facial hair, exposed lower arms, kilt, those are all ingredients you can go into making a pretty good sexy man character in a way that is not just like a male power fantasy character.
But then you dress him in the most unflattering top possible.
The unflattering top, I actually just think is funny. I think that's funny. My bigger complaint is that, like, the better sculpt is a woman.
Design,
that's my bigger complaint. It's like the good sculpt they did of is a woman, like
who looks like a French schoolgirl. Let's be
real. Yeah. Like,
right?
this
That's kind of what's going. Looks like Mademoiselle Marie from DC Comics, right?
Yeah.
Who, this is literally the aesthetic of that character.
Yeah.
Right?
Also, hello Fane. I didn't say hello to Fane Eternal. Yeah, like this, if this was just a guy, instantly better, right? If this was a beefy guy, instantly better. Say even the same pose, right?
Yeah, more interesting at least. Yes.
Yeah. Like this is a problem, right? With, like, this is me speaking as a pretty much a straight guy. Straight guys have too much of a fucking stranglehold in the space. Like,
in a way, at least the perception that they are the core audience. This is what I was kind of talking about earlier, actually. I think there's a massive underserved audience.
Yeah.
In the minis gaming space. And I think the person who figures out how to appeal to that underserved audience and actually reaches that audience will make bank.
The closest that we've gotten is, I believe, it's Night Lords in 40K are the ones who have actually got the straight woman demographic.
Funnily enough, so does Kingdom Death Monsters.
Yeah, Kingdom Death Monster. True.
Which is interesting because if you've ever seen any of the humans from that game,
oh my god, they're so ridiculous.
Pornographic. It's so pornographic. It's ridiculous, right?
Actually,
but you know,
I'm not sure I can show it on stream. Actually,
no, you can't. You cannot show most of the female characters from that game in particular, right? The male.
Yeah.
Now, in their defense, I will give them credit here. After the first edition, they started doing all the men like that too.
Yep.
Just all the human characters are just like naked and incredibly attractive and incredibly pornographically.
Oh, you are right, Halber knocked about Malifaux. Malifaux.
Yeah.
I can be sold on Malifaux. I just don't like that the game is very much like you have to have a superhero character that is the center of your army. I really dislike that, like from like a mechanics perspective.
I think that's something that's always a bit of a
It's an
always a
irrational
bit
turn
of
off
a
of mine.
complexity.
Right?
No. I get that you don't like it, and like I said before, I really like decentralized power structures in my factions, right? In my armies, I don't like to have a centerpiece. But I think that having what we call a build around in card games, right? We call this a build around, is an immense accessibility feature.
Oh yeah, because it means you don't have to. Yeah, it makes it easier for somebody to say like, what am I supposed to fucking
This
do?
is why Commander is the most popular format for Magic the Gathering. And this is why Hearthstone has legendaries.
Yep.
Because the idea here is to give you something to start from when you are not like an experienced player. And I think probably a game that had like 5 main factions that were all build around focused and then had dozens of sub factions that were not necessarily that would work really well.
Yeah. Yeah.
I personally really like War Machine's version of this. War Machine's version of this is cool, though I personally, if I was designing it, would have made the Warcaster the player. You don't know War Machine, right?
I know a little bit.
Okay. Do you know how the War Machine mechanic works, like the titular mechanic of the game?
Yes, I do know that.
Okay, that's what she's referring to here.
Yeah,
right?
that's understandable. That's understandable. That's understandable. We are in ads. I am going to allow. If you are you up for continuing to be in charge of the stream while I use the bathroom?
Sure.
Okay. Mikks will be in charge of the stream while I am in the bathroom. I will this time remember to mute myself and put away myself. So I'll be back.
Yeah, it was. Hal, it was super tragic what happened to Warcaster. Like, that was really, really, really sad. And like, I was really disappointed by that. I actually really like the Iron Kingdoms. I used to dislike them because I thought they were a pretty shameless Warcraft ripoff, but they have since grown on me like a lot in the intermediate time as Warcraft has gone like way downhill, art direction aside. And like I maybe I missed those Holocron days, but I do wish I had played Warhammer, War Machine or War Hordes a little bit more seriously. I wish I had given Warcaster a more serious try. I do love the Iron Kingdom's role-playing system. It's like one of my favorites, actually. They did remove Nagi's faction. Everblight is just gone. I still do not understand what your love of Everblight comes from. I mean, I get it, but they've always felt a little bit too much like toys to me, right? I do like a bunch of their hero units are really cool though. The Throne of Everblight is extremely cool, in my opinion. I'm trying to find one for you, girl. I have yet to find one for you. I thought I found one, but it's like an obvious fake. It's an obvious like knockoff. No, you don't want this one. It's trash, right? Like I did some reviewing, and somebody actually ordered it and said this is just like not up to standard. Like, you could probably design a better one yourself, to be honest. Oh, other miniatures. Yeah. I am looking around for stuff. Don't worry. I'm keeping an eye on the eBay auctions, right? And anytime I see anything below like an unreasonable price, I will snap it up. I played what are they called? I played Southern Creoles mostly. Or whatever faction used to be Southern Creoles, right? I like the Trollkin a lot. I think the Trollkin are fun. I played the Trollkin. I also played the religious guys for a while, but I didn't have my own set, so I didn't really like paint them or anything, right? I believe the Undead were Legion of Everblight, and the other one was Menoth. Perhaps? I'm never certain, right? I just think Trollkin are cool. I like the, Protectorate. Crix is Undead, yeah. Okay, thank you. I like the setting mechanically. I don't remember a lot about the setting, actual lore, because I don't really engage with this in the same way a lot of people do, right? Crix are pretty cool. It's a pretty good Undead faction, in my opinion, right? I think if I was like to pick up the game today, I probably would play Crix. I like their I like how many eyes their units often have. I think that's pretty cool in my opinion. And I also like that their heavy warjack has like tusks. I think that's pretty cool. I'm always a fan of like undead with tusks. Yeah, I think 3D printing might be what ends up saving this game, to be completely honest, right? I like how when I played Guild Wars 2, I wanted to like throw myself off of a bridge. That game, ugh. Yeah, basically. Yeah, Dante, I am familiar with that, yeah. It's mostly just like, if you ask me to remember the dumb fantasy names of everything in this setting, I will not remember them, right? War Machine is like of a certain era where none of the names of anything mean anything. They just sound phonetically cool, and I can never keep that shit straight in my head. I need like 10 layers more mythological significance for something to like stick with me. I actually have a similar problem with Lord of the Rings, even though Lord of the Rings is very very much linguistically like founded, right? Yeah, I did know that actually. I kind of think diesel punk is often underrepresented in fantasy fiction. I think it's kind of cool personally. I've always kind of liked the aesthetic, but then again, my take on steampunk is much like my introduction to steampunk was like really classic steampunk, right? So it was very gritty, but it was much less toyetic, right? Than War Machine is, right? That's pretty cool, Hal. Actually, that's actually pretty cool. I don't think I have a single. What books do I even have here? I have like a bunch of GURPS 3rd edition, 4th edition books, 2nd edition Exalted. What the fuck is that? That's Dark Heresy. Yeah. Dark Heresy, Mage the Awakening, 3.5 shit. Don't Rest Your Head. Couple other games. Yeah, I played a lot of GURPS back in the day, Hal. Like all 3 editions of GURPS, and then 4th edition kind of killed it for me. But yeah, I played a lot of GURPS. Oh, yeah, hi. I'm in fact early TG Hall of Fame. I was there very early on. I'm old. I'm ancient. I'm older than dust, right? I was playing this shit like when did 1st edition GURPS come out? Anyways,
oh my
it's like
god,
early
that's
90s,
so
right?
old. 1st edition GURPS. That's oh my
Yeah.
god. Oh my god.
86. So I was 3 when that game came out, but I started probably playing it in like 93. Right? I would have been about 9. Yeah, 9 is about right. I found out, but like my friend's dad had a bunch of books, right? It was a big TTRPG miniatures game guy. He's the reason I'm into any of the shit I'm into, right? So otherwise I probably would be like a literary fantasy reader only who doesn't care about games at all, right?
Oh shit, yeah.
Because like, well, my introduction to fantasy was Narnia. And then
Yeah,
Earthsea immediately after Narnia, which is like the best parallel that you can possibly have.
Yeah. No, you're fully correct.
Yes, Dante. Yes, correct. For me, it was because like I liked it because you could run superhero games in it, and Mutants and Masterminds sucks. Like a lot of the options suck. Right?
Yeah, I was about to say the
like a
superhero
parallel
system that
from
I played.
Alien.
The superhero system I played was fucking Champion.
Champions, yeah. Champions, I wanted to like Champions.
There are things to be said in Champion's defense. However, Champions is in some ways like it's just deeply not to my taste. Let's put it that way. It's deeply not to my taste.
It's crunchy as fuck in a TTRPG, right?
Yeah, it's an incredibly. It's really funny. I have a fairly high crunch tolerance, just not really with TTRPGs. And like the way that Champions, for the folks who have never heard of Champions, one of the memes about Champions back in the early 2000s was, wow, this book is huge. And to give a sense of how huge of a game it is, physically speaking, this is a physics question, people tested out what caliber of bullets it could stop. It was a lot. There were a lot of bullets that book could stop. It was, I think...
I mean, I played Call of Cthulhu, so
45 ACP was the first one that could break
And
through. Or maybe I know it couldn't stop 50 BMG, and I don't think it could. I'm not sure. I don't think it could stop 30-06. I think it could stop regular. I think it could stop some 45s. Yeah.
Oh, AT-43. Oh, AT-43. Possibly the best game ever made that nobody will ever play.
That nobody will ever play. You've been trying to sell me on it for a while, and
It's mostly that it's interesting. And that somebody who actually takes it seriously playing it with me would be nice, because then I could learn how to play it.
Somebody tried to revive it and did a rug pull. That's extremely funny.
Yeah.
That's extremely funny. That's like, why do you rug pull a game that died for being commercially unviable? Like, that's madness.
Yeah.
What's wrong with you?
Because it was really hyped up as the greatest game ever made.
Okay, so this is a
its crib, right?
This is very much a you would have to stop. You would have to do a the only thing I think you could really Titanfall would be the big one to do a rug pull with, right?
Yes.
Titanfall fans are rabid and maniacal,
or
Bloodborne.
Well, I mean, one of the popular ones is we're going to make the World of Warcraft killer rug pull.
Oh yeah, I mean that's not even a rug
Same
pull.
Sort of
that's just bad
selling
investing.
the potential, right? Selling the potential of this thing that could be amazing, right? That almost like selling the experience, right? Yeah, I remember when they tried to copyright troll on Metarat. Yeah, I do remember that. That was really bad.
Yeah, it's well, I mean, there's a lot of things to be said about Miss the Cthulhu Tech 2. And one of the things
I really hope Cthulhu Tech 2e is better than Cthulhu Tech 1e, because I really want to like it. I really, really want to like it.
It's one of those things that's really I certainly don't need to fucking tell Hal this, but anybody who's might not be familiar with the traditional gaming space, making a good trad game and being good at running a business are extremely unrelated skills. And I don't even mean just being an idiot. I even mean being ethical. A lot of well-designed games have just really fundamental ethics and politics failures.
I mean, one can actually just legitimately point to Dungeons and Dragons for that, which regardless of what you think is a pretty well-designed game, right? And I was gonna say, I think the two games that I've played that are supers games, right, that are cape games, that have been the most satisfying to me are actually Spirit of the Century.
Okay, that makes sense.
Which I think is just interesting. It's very, World War II superheroes, so it's a very particular point in time. And Masks, which is about playing a teenage superhero team who have teenage drama problems. And that's actually built into the game. The thing I like best about Masks...
Oh, Masks actually rocks. Actually. Yeah, sorry, I was responding to Theo, but yeah, Max rocks.
Oh, yeah.
Masks is great. No, and it's the one. It's kind of funnily the superhero campaign that I played that I thought was quite good was very lightly kit bashed Dungeon World.
Oh yeah. Dungeon World is really good. I like Dungeon World a lot.
Right? Dungeon World is infuriating to me because it is simultaneously it is good. It is definitely the most popular version of Apocalypse World, and it is also the worst version of Apocalypse World. The base material you're working with starting from Apocalypse World is so strong that the worst version of it is still pretty fucking good.
My thing is that with here's my real problem with supers games, right? With cape games. I am 150% confident that I could do better than any of these people.
Oh, sure. I can believe that. I can believe that.
And
Yeah.
getting somebody to play your homebrew is very hard. Like, I made this myself.
Sorry,
Play this instead of Apocalypse World. No, that's not gonna fly.
Well, I mean, Apocalypse World's already
right?
like if you can sell something on Apocalypse World, you're already like 75% of the way there, right? Like.
Yes, but the problem is, unless I have an actual book that I hand them that is like printed properly, they're not going to take me seriously enough.
Well,
right?
here,
take my, you know.
Here's.
I mean, I guess I could do an SRD these days. An SRD would probably work.
Yeah, Oh, Hal, please DM me that. That sounds awesome. That sounds awesome. And hello, Hoomter. Whoa, this is like the earliest I've seen
That
Hoomter
sounds
in
pretty
stream.
awesome, actually.
That actually sounds sick as hell. The way that, so like my, because like I had a very different tabletop gaming experience than you, right? Like,
Oh yeah.
My tabletop gaming
You're
experience.
not forever DM for one thing, right?
No. So to fill people in about like the dynamic of my tabletop gaming experience is that it was a group of like 5 guys, and they still meet without me. I dropped out because slightly before VTubing, I was not feeling great about my RPGs, and then I started VTubing, and that's the same itch for me. But I had it was like 15, 20 years, like 20 years deep of running this group. And the I'm just gonna look that up in a tab. Legacy, Life Among the Ruins. Okay. That's the what so it's like 5 guys who've been together for like 20 years, and none of us like Dungeons and Dragons, and none of us like DMing. And so the way that this works out is that if one of us, but we all like TTRPGs, and we particularly like experimenting with TTRPGs. So we would all just kind of wander around the internet and find a TTRPG that we liked. And if we liked it enough and the campaign was running out of juice, usually our campaigns ran for 3 months, 3 to 6, like 3 months was a pretty normal campaign. Like 10 sessions, right? It was pretty normal for us. After about 10 when we got towards like session 7 or 8, like somebody would be like, hey, so I've got this I ran into this really cool one. Right? I ran into this really cool one, or like I have an idea for like how we might be able to make Chronicles of Darkness less annoying to play. And that was you functionally volunteering to DM for the next campaign.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
we tried tons of different systems. None of us liked to DM. And those two things led to some fairly different outcomes. And one of those outcomes, right, is that because nobody wanted to, if somebody wanted to homebrew, we probably would have rolled with it, like pretty trivially. One game that was really funny for this was there's a game called Wildside.
I know Wildside.
Wildside sucks ass.
Yeah, it does. It's not good.
It's not good. However, one of our guys got really bothered by the ways in which Wildside sucks, and he like
relatable.
Yeah, and so he spent years trying to fix Wildside. We've done like 3 different campaigns of Wildside that are like 80% house rules by volume that are just like almost like we started calling it Danside, right? Like it was.
That's really funny. That's really funny.
Wildside sucks. I just want to make sure that people understand this. Wildside is like somebody heard of Hackmaster and didn't think that Hackmaster was a joke and decided to make their own even less funny version of that. Hello, yep. Mama Maya. Hello, Mama Maya. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you. What were you up to, Miss Maya? What were you up to, Miss Mama? My name is Almantas VT. I am a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, an old man who loves old things. I mostly do, actually playing a video game. I mostly do calligraphy and I usually paint models. Me and Mikks are 2.5 hours into just talking about tabletop game design and like griping.
It's honestly more like 4 hours because we were doing.
Oh, true. We did it for 2 hours on your stream as well. True. True. I have a miniature out on the table. I'm not going to paint this one today. I I might unbox it today, but I'm definitely not going to paint it today because I don't know what paint scheme to do for it. And I'm actually very, very intimidated because this is my favorite model in minigaming and somebody bought it for me off of Throne. I didn't expect this to happen while I'm still such an inexperienced painter. If I do paint anything, it will be a Roman Legionnaire that is half painted from 2 weeks ago.
May I make a suggestion?
Yes, sir.
Metal Slug as fuck.
I will be honest, the biggest thought I had was what I have done for sci-fi miniatures in the past, because I mostly paint historicals, right? But for sci-fi miniatures in the past, I have painted them in Almantas VT colors.
That's not even a bad idea.
Yeah, brown and white. Brown and white.
It will work very well for this particular model, right?
Yeah, yeah. So Blue wants us to unbox. I'm going to say seeing non-Warhammer minigames just makes you want to see more Malifaux players. Again, like, I have my problem with Malifaux, which is it's too much of a focus on the hero. But also, I wanted to... Mama Maya, I hope you enjoyed the Final Fantasy XIV. Endwalker is further than I ever got in it. I only ever got up to... my highest level character was, like, in the mid-60s, ever.
Yeah, you got to the end of Stormblood?
I think so. Something like that.
Like, I don't think you even did all of the patch content, because I recall saying that the patches got better after a certain point, and you were like, oh, I didn't get that far.
I definitely got past, I got past whatever the one was. I got into the post game of the one after A Realm Reborn. Hal, I am very, very deep in the Infinity Mines here, and so it is very hard for me to say this, but... if you want to do a co-stream where we play Malifaux on TTS, we can work this out. Can work this out.
I'll learn Malifaux.
I'll learn Malifaux.
Yeah.
I'll learn Malifaux. But yeah, so the thing I want to say about Wildside, to give a sense of like what Wildside is like, because it sucks so much. Wildside is a game where you roll down the line for all of your stats and you just keep them. Okay? You just keep them. You just keep your stats. The point at you start gaining experience, the rate you gain experience in the game is tied to your intelligence stat. Like, you just gain more experience if you rolled higher on intelligence. Close combat involves a whole bunch of insane checks involving 5 different stats, I believe. And, like, to give a sense of how intense their simulation is of close combat, there are different reach characteristics between a sword and a knife and an axe. And there's, like, mechanics about pushing and pulling people into and out of reach. Hell, I haven't even hit the real punchline here. I haven't even hit the insane punchline here. Because it kills me so fucking much. Okay, so this incredibly detailed, all this incredibly detailed stuff about like lines of sight for stealth and about the reach of different weapons and all this stuff, all of that is like less than 1/4 of the rulebook. 3/4 of the rulebook is just magic spells. And all spell casting just scales off of your intelligence stat. And spells are insane. One of the cheapest spells in the game, I've never gotten over this because it was so funny and it was exactly, it really tells you that the people I was playing with were chemists and physicists. Because we all immediately looked at it and we said, okay, we have to ban this spell.
So much about your groups. Holy
yeah,
shit.
we have to ban this immediately. There's a spell called Oscillate that the description of Oscillate is it causes the object to oscillate at any arbitrary amplitude and frequency. So you can oscillate a person 2 kilometers, 10,000 hertz. And just reduce them to a soup-like homogenate with one spell cast. Yeah. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. The mind control is a trivial spell. Full mind control is trivial in the game. This was my friend treated this as a challenge. This was what was going on. Like Gorath is asking, like, why did we play it? Because one of my friends looked at it, said this sucks so much, and then treated the ways in which it sucked as a challenge to fix. I
see.
Yeah.
Even I don't waste my time on something like that. Like, I waste my time on trying to fix some dumb shit. Like,
this man was a high school physics teacher.
yeah, that explains everything.
Yeah,
like you're just saying. My playgroup was physicists and chemists.
Oh yeah.
I'm just sitting here like that actually explains everything. Because let me explain to you what my playgroup was.
Mm-hmm.
Lawyers.
Oh, that's gonna be a very different vibe. Yeah, that's a very different vibe. I really thought you were gonna say theater kids.
Person in my playgroup, except me
Mm-hmm.
and one other person, is some sort of legal professional.
That's so funny. That's so funny.
This is the group I went to high school with. Right?
Yeah.
The one other person, by the way, is a politician.
Oh my god. Okay, that's much funnier. That's much funnier.
Local level politician, right? They have no desire to move past like state senate, right?
Yeah.
They think they're doing good work, and I honestly, knowing what they do, very proud of them.
But it's a very funny difference between us as people, and it's a lot of it is this is the group I went to high school with, right? Literal rules
I went
are
to high school
exact.
with these people, and that was Sidwell friends. So.
Also hello 104th Clone Squad. I didn't say hello. But yeah, like one of the places where like the scientist thing like really came into vogue, became heavy for us, was when we played Mage. Like all the chemists, and that included me because I was trying to be a chemist at one point in my life, and I do have a chemistry degree. None of us are allowed to take matter arcana. And the physicist is not allowed to take forces arcana because we just actually get headaches thinking about like what the implications were of certain things. Like one of the things was like one of the spells, like a really cheap spell in Mage the Awakening. Because we played Awakening, not Ascension, because Ascension's just Calvin Ball.
Yeah, Ascension is literally just Calvin Ball.
It's just Calvin Ball. You're not actually you don't need to pick up the rulebook to Mage the Ascension. You know that. Yeah. One of the spells in it, a very cheap spell, and it was you can arbitrarily change the conductivity of whatever you're touching. And if you're not like used to physics and electrochemistry and stuff like that, you're like, oh, so like, you can make like a computer really inefficient or like shut down a computer kind of stuff. Or like make a computer really efficient or something like that, or something like that. And then it's like, if you know anything else, it's like, oh, you can like light the floor on fire of an arbitrarily large building, or you can kill a person instantaneously. Like, admittedly, they did develop rules that made that a little bit more not possible. And then like, as we kind of became better role players and we kind of got better at just like rolling with the rules as intended rather than the rules as like actually written.
It's funny because you know how I played Mage?
Mm-hmm.
The way we just kind of all collectively decided Mage should be played, which is all of these characters are wild arts brains.
Okay.
None of them have any grasp on what is and isn't possible. And that's what defines the texture of the game. It's all existentialist art wars, right?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Like it was basically imposing your own surrealistic and absurdist view of reality on reality, right? Which I found very entertaining, right?
I mean, I don't even particularly hate Mage. I just think it's kind of the least. I don't know if it's the least interesting, but I found it to be pretty decidedly third tier among the World of Darkness. Like,
so I would say I don't like Werewolf.
Okay, that's fine. I think Werewolf is not top tier for me. Werewolf is low for me.
Yeah.
My high ones are Promethean and Changeling, which I actually think are more high concept than Mage, to be honest, Al. I think that Promethean and
Changeling is high concept. Promethean is like here and there. Some of it's really high concept, some of it's really dumb. Up until second edition of Promethean the Created, it's stupid. Second edition of Promethean the Created, where they made it about trans people doing alchemy, is awesome. Yeah.
Trans alchemy is actually.
I generally agree.
Yeah.
I generally agree.
Yeah.
Promethean. Look, the problem with Promethean for me is that it's not well researched enough.
That's fair. That's fair. I think that's actually
Right.
fair.
That's always the problem with.
That's actually
That's
fair.
also my problem with Mummy, which I really wanted to like.
Mummy is so frustrating. Mummy is so frustrating. It's
Ran one game, never ran it again. So,
Mummy
Mummy
is the real case. Mummy is the I would say Mummy is the apogee of Chronicles of Darkness, like what it is, which is. It's this really fascinating high concept about using an RPG to explore identity and explore like need and explore how you fit into how anybody fits into the world and how you find all these really
and
interesting
make allusions to subculture and necessity.
It's all of those things. And then
identity and
it's all of those things, and then the rule book is just fucking unplayable.
Yep.
Like in a literal sense. It's like
the best DM for World of Darkness I ever had. Just fudged everything.
Yeah, you and I mean
she was so good, by the way.
It's so Mummy is particularly frustrating because they just like literally like gave up halfway through and then just published like a half-written book. Like
yeah. Also, props to her, by the way.
Yeah.
Props to her by in 1990, whatever the fuck this was like 1998 or some shit, right? Basically making us play the Avengers.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
This is before the Avengers were popular, right? This is before this was like a thing that people liked. The rule was everybody has to play from a different book.
Okay. Yeah. Hal, I will say if you haven't checked it out, check out Demon.
Demon is so potentially cool.
Demon is so potential. It's so.
I'm gonna fix this fucking game. I'm gonna fix this game. And I'm gonna fix Exalted. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it, and I'm just gonna make my own thing out of it. And you're gonna be a fucking Infernal Exalted who's also a demon from Demon. Okay, that's how it's gonna work. That's the coolest thing ever.
The hypothetical ceiling on what you can do with Demon is so good, and then the actual like Demon when you're reading the rule book, it's so cool. And then you sit down and you play it. And then you just like somebody asks like a fairly simple question about the rules, and you just instantly get a migraine. Like it's so frustrating. Demon frustrates me so much. It is not as extreme as Mummy is on this regard, but it is very, very frustrating.
It's very frustrating. It's so close to being incredibly cool.
Yeah, it's honestly the only thing Demon really needs is a system for the cover system that makes any fucking sense.
Yes.
Like at once, if you can make cover work mechanically, you have gold on your hands. Like that's it. Yeah.
Don't Rest Your Head is a game that exists.
Ooh, true.
Like this.
True.
Right?
You are right.
And I'm of the general opinion that I will cannibalize Don't Rest Your Head until the end of my days.
Go for it. I'm not gonna stop you.
It is my favorite game. It is my favorite tabletop game. Little Fears is the only one that comes close.
You love Little Fears so much. You love Little Fears so much. Yeah.
Little Fears so much. It's so cool because the coolest thing about Little Fears is that it's a horror game that isn't about getting killed.
Yeah.
It's a horror game about how little kids are total fucking badasses who can handle anything. Potentially, right? That's what that game is about. It's so cool. Like, I love it so much. It's like one of my favorites, right? But like the thing about Exalted, right, is legitimately all I care about. That's just spiders, Nagi. The only thing the bloated anxiety. Bloated Anxiety just seems like the name of a Demon Souls boss. I'm gonna be real with you.
Yeah.
The thing that I love about Exalted, right? I like a lot of things about Exalted, like in hypothetical, but then when they're actually like actualized, they suck. But Infernals are the coolest thing ever. Okay, Infernals are the coolest. You are somebody who was supposed to be the biggest badass ever, and you fucked up so bad that you became a fucking demon instead. A fucking loser demon slave to a mad god instead. That is so cool. That is so cool.
You're not wrong.
It's so cool. And it's so easy to work with. And I can just like I don't know if I can do better like with the narrative tone of the Yozis and stuff than Exalted does. Because the Yozis are fucking fascinating, and they're so fucking off kilter like Saturday morning cartoon villains in a very serious setting, right? But Yeah. No, you can't even manage charms. The game sucks. Like, the game is bad.
So-
you cannot play Exalted.
My favorite story about Exalted was I've been in this group for 15 years. People would drop in and out of it, like when like grad school got hard or something like that. Or like they had like a kid or something, and then they'd come back when their schedule got more under control. And in the case of Exalted, I was not in for Exalted. I was not in for that, and they only did one campaign of it, and they never went back. And the way that they described it to me, I was like, oh, how was the Exalted campaign? The way they explained it was that just the experience of going through combat and like all the dice rolling and like all the accounting you had to do to just like do basic things in a combat situation was so tedious that every single time the DM said, okay, the fight's starting, or okay, I guess roll for it, they would walk it back.
Yeah.
Like, they'd be like, no, I didn't do that. I didn't mean to do that. Like, we can figure out something else.
Exalted combat sucks, which is a shame. It's a shame. Also, Exalted's art direction sucks, which is a shame.
Yeah.
The game does not look like you expect it to look.
Yeah.
Because if you expect it to look like, frankly, anything and not like somebody's DeviantArt fan character for like some anime that nobody watched from like 2006, you're gonna be disappointed.
Yeah.
It's really trashy.
Stealing poison out of a dude's body is so cool, Hal. That's so good.
It's so cool. Like, this is the sort of like weird concept shit that frankly, I don't want to like say that I can do it better than Exalted, because Exalted in concept is the coolest thing ever.
In concept.
But I have watched JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Okay, yeah.
So I'm relatively confident, I've read the manga too. I'm relatively confident that I can come up with some fucking stupid conceptual rules lawyering shit and turn it into like spiritualism. Okay?
Yeah,
I'm relatively confident that I can do that.
Yeah.
So, also, Kosetsu here,
Yeah.
Mr. Cultivation Man,
Cultivation.
could definitely do something like this pretty well.
Honestly,
I think there's a place for an Exalted killer. I'm gonna be real.
I think there is. I want a game that adequately replicates Kill 6 Billion Demons. There are many attempters. There's even an official one.
Kill 6 Billion Demons.
Yeah, including by him. Yeah,
it's not good.
It's not good. It's not. I don't like him as an RPG designer. I gotta say, like,
I think he's an excellent artist and an excellent at building worlds. His art direction and sensibilities are incredible.
Oh yeah. No, I think
I also really like his art style as well. I don't think he's a very good RPG designer.
I don't think he's a good RPG design. I will be honest, Hal, as a person who was like an early Lancer theory crafter, and like I think one of my builds might still be like an official like recommended build. There are some very serious weaknesses with it as a TTRPG. There's a lesser weakness, which is that and this is a weakness that, depending on who you are, you may not care about, which is that the gap in what on like how demanding it is to do combat and how much the game is about combat versus the fact that it's trying to do other things as well, and those other things are so thin, is actually kind of a bad play experience from when I've done Lancer. The much bigger problem with it as a rule book, which is not really a problem with it mechanically, is that the game as written is completely goddamn schizophrenic about how dangerous the universe actually is. And like where conflicts are. It's completely all over the place, and we played a game with 5 people, and all 5 people had such different expectations that it was impossible to run a single session without disappointing at least 4 people. Like, very frustrating. I would just gut the setting. It's
okay. So I'm gonna say something here, right?
Yeah.
Which is that you're right about this, right?
Yeah.
But also, you are ignoring something that's actually very important about Lancer.
Okay. Yeah.
It is possibly the only mecha TTRPG setting that is competent at being mecha. Okay. Specifically, right?
Yeah.
And I do not mean this mechanically. Mechanically, it is very weak, right? I do not think it does a great job mechanically.
Mechanically, it's 4th edition Dungeons and Dragons with
more
like
or less.
Yeah, there are some ways it's better and some ways it's worse than 4th edition Dungeons and Dragons. But like, if
it's functional. It's functional. It's not incredible. I could probably do better at this because like there's like 3 people on the planet who know more about this genre than me, right? And they're all like professionals with decades of experience in the genre. But the important thing is that Parkinson Morgan gets it.
Yeah.
He gets the part that's cool. He doesn't think the part that's cool is that they're like tanks, but they have legs. He gets the part that's cool is that these are unfeasible, unrealistic, ridiculously iconic technology.
Yeah. And
then also, you can run a game where your characters get their arms ripped off every fucking game without giving everybody regenerative powers. That's really important.
Where I
scope,
think
right?
where if, and I'll just say this thing about Lancers, that if, from a settings perspective, if Lancer's primary setting... Oh, hello, Focos Albera. Hello, Focos Albera. Thank you. Hello. For the readers, my name is Almantas VT. I am a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, an old man who loves old things. I am talking about TTRPGs and war games with my friend Mikks and have been for several hours, including 2 hours before I even started my own goddamn stream. And in theory, I'm going to be painting and unboxing, and this has not happened. We were ranting about specifically Lancer. What I was going to say, before I forget this, how was Mega Man 3? Please spell it out for me in the chat, and then if you need to raid and run, please go ahead. Hello Seishun was here as well, and hello Imquasible, apologies. The thing that's where I think Lancer would have just been better is if the focus of the setting was not on trying to cover the entire ground of everything from both invisible cities to like the culture and also oh my god, the series that Left Hand of Darkness is from, the Hainish cycle. It's trying to do all of those simultaneously. If it focused specifically on the part with the baronies, I think it would just be good. Like, if it's like, this is a story about the conflict between a techno-utopia of aristocratic fuckheads and the oppressed miners that they are extracting surplus value from. And the mechs they use to fight each other.
That does sound like what you would prefer.
Yeah. I like my games to be focused.
I would prefer if it focused on one of the other parts instead, but I can see that working very cleanly. And being appealing to the audience, definitely, right?
Every setting book they made, that's the thing. It's like their core. When they try to do the core worlds thing, it's too big, and they can't make it make sense that you're doing conflicts. Like it doesn't. Yeah. They are trying to have their cake and eat it too, but like 18 times in a row.
I'm gonna be totally real with you. The actual problem here is that Parkinson Morgan does not know enough about the 5-star stories.
Yeah, I can believe that.
Being probably the setting that, like, the influence here is probably like, I can do Battletech better, which, okay, sure, yeah, so can I in my sleep. But but like, I also can steal designs from Votoms and Dugram, right? But the thing about this is that the 5-star stories is a series about ridiculous, spiritually empowered base gods, effectively. They're really just aristocracy who is like transhumanized so many times that they're immortal, right? But they're often named after literal gods. Building ridiculously over-engineered works of art to flex on each other, basically.
Halbernacht, Mikks is very much a maximalist.
I am very much a maximalist. There are quite a few things that I don't think I could do any better. Right?
I appreciate the confidence.
Yeah. I have a lot of confidence in myself in very certain ways, but like, you won't see me saying, for example, that like, I don't have any ideas of how to do like a lot of D&D settings better. So I don't think I could do anything better there, right? It's not that I don't think they could be done better. It's that like, I don't think I am the right guy for the job. But if you want over-engineered political struggle and strife and giant robots, I am the right guy for the job.
Yeah, that's fair. First of all, I have to thank Anonymous for gifting me gift subs to both favorite pie, and I answered that my favorite 2 pies are apple cinnamon and grasshopper pie. Those are my 2 favorites. I do feel like those are kind of different, kind of different ones in general. Just because there's like a difference. I feel like in between like I like a chocolatey type pie and a like fruit pie. But also thank you for the gift sub to what the fuck. That's to grasshopper what the fuck. That's very funny that you don't like grasshopper pie. I like grasshopper pie a lot. I like mint a lot. Mint's like my favorite flavor. Yeah, it's a mint chocolate pie. Yeah, you use creme de menthe. Yeah, you use creme de menthe in it. Yeah, creme de menthe is a fundamental ingredient to it. Yeah. It rules. It rules. I might make that at a convention one of these days because it's a good summer treat. Yeah, mint, it's a mint chocolate pie. Yeah, I like to use a graham cracker crust for it. Brief aside, I will unbox the fucking mini. I swear. I feel like I've disappointed Blue several times. And Matthew is here as well, and so is Hal. I've got no excuses. I'm just going to leave with a brief aside that you know which webcomic author would make a really fucking good TTRPG setting?
Oops.
Evan Dom.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Okay. Here we go. And it's in double containers. Oh, this is packed. Okay, that came out a lot more easily than I thought. And yes, full fucking metal. This is a miniature. Oh, we are in a hype train. A golden kappa train. Cute.
Golden kappa. I don't know what that means. Announce that on your. Oh wait, no, I can't announce it on your server, but you should.
How do I do that? How do I just in live? I guess.
Yeah, just in live. Just say there's a golden kappa train if you want to get your golden kappa. I'll do the same in a space of mine.
Yeah. I'll put in an announcement because a lot of people. I'm just gonna do at here. I guess. Should I do at here or just? That was good.
I would. You could do your live roll or you could do at here. Like, either is fine. Your server is not gigantic, so it's not like you're going to upset a ton of people, right? So, it's not like you have, like, several thousand people who are going to get pinged, right? Like some of the big servers do.
I don't know what the golden kappa means because send it. That's going to over 100 people. That's fine. That's fine. I don't really know what that means, golden kappa, but I thank you very much, twitch.tv. A rare hype train. I did understand it was a rare hype train, but I don't understand beyond that. Like, why
you get a funny emote for 24 hours if you participate.
For 24 hours. Okay. Not forever.
Yes.
Not within 24 hours. Oh, that's disappointing.
No.
All right.
Nah, I agree. I think you get it regardless, though, because it's your stream.
Fair. No, I was not planning on giving myself money. That's weird. That's strange. That's. If I want to give myself money, I know how my wallet works. I can move things from one wallet to my pocket. A little lower in the frame, please. Okay. Yeah, I guess we're golden kappa now. Hello, Kango. But yeah, this is a shitload of metal. I do realize that there's a lot of flash on here that I'm going to have to. Well. Hold on, we got bits. I need to be paying more attention to. So Itsy Bitsy Bones has given me 500. Thank you. And Matthew Riceseeker, thank you for the 100. Cracking unboxing of Hero Quest and whoa, more money be upon you. Thank you so much. I don't know what metal this is. People who do minis more often. What type of? I'm pretty sure it's not pewter because pewter's darker. It's too heavy for aluminum. So, folks, if you didn't see this before, I guess it's teared now, but yeah, this thing's 3/4 of a pound. Could be tin. I'm thinking about this. I'm not like an expert with metals, right? You think it's a pewter mix? Cool. I probably shouldn't be touching it then. Tin with zinc.
Lead-free white metal alloy.
Okay. I was like, I don't.
Corvus Belli makes most of this stuff out of a mixture of tin and bismuth or antimony.
Oh, that makes more sense. I was like, tin doesn't quite look and feel like this. Bismuth, I've not dealt with elemental for a long time. It's always been the crystals. Arbitrary number. Thank you, Theo, for the 3 months. Thank you, Theo, for the 3 months. That's very kind of you. That's very, very kind of you. Okay, so it doesn't quite fit together here. So I think I might need to shave it down a little bit in this area.
You sure there's not supposed to be a little bit of a gap? No, probably
there
not that much
might
more.
be, but that feels wrong. I mean, admittedly, I could probably get away with just leaving a bit of a gap. And also part of the gap might be caused by the fact that there's some flash up here that's interfering.
Right.
And I will probably need to look at the instruction manual that is printed online to figure out what all these pieces do and how they fit together.
Yeah, that's a fairly complex miniature, let's be real.
So this is the tail. Right. That's probably supposed to fit around there.
That looks like it fits pretty well.
Yeah, it looks like it fits reasonably well. I didn't realize how much like there was this, which is kind of interesting. So I could do some off-center building. So much flash, and what are these supposed to be? These look like... Can't tell from inside the bag. Oh, okay, the bag is resealed. Oh, hold on, let's get some more of the parts that are outside of the bag. Is this part of an undercarriage? Yes, yes, yes. Something like that. A burger. We got a burger here. I will have to use the glue super. Yeah, I will have to use the glue super. Yeah, with baking soda. I wonder why. Hal, do you know why that works? Chemically speaking, is it that the baking soda is a desiccant, or that it changes the pH? Because I could see either argument. Ghosts. Lol. This has little treads at the end of it, so I think it is going to be a leg component. I think it's going to... Whoop, whoop, whoop. Base. It's plain. Thank you for the gifts up to Halbernacht. Thank you for the gifts up to Halbernacht. Enjoy... Halbernacht, enjoy being able to dance.
For some reason, but what can you do? I was hoping that would refresh the Golden Capet train.
Oh, okay.
It did not.
Oh, okay. Just ended. That's fine. That's fine. Thank you.
Enjoy your sub, Hal. Right. Enjoy your emotes, the good ones. Right. What did I get? Did I get the fish? I did not get the fish. Damn.
Did I get anything? What? Oh, I did get something from a hype chest. Oh, it's a golden capper for 24 hours. Okay.
Yeah. You get that right.
Okay, Gora thinks it's a physical chemistry thing. Well, that would be part of the desiccating powder of it, right? That's partially what desiccating would do to it. Oh. Yeah, that one's fine. The tea spill is pretty good.
I got the cat with the sunglasses, which I cannot find now.
I apparently have all of the level 1s and level 2s now. Yeah, which I don't know where I find those. Okay, whatever. It's not letting me look at them. Whatever.
Is that unlocked? Question mark? No, perhaps not. I can never remember how this damn site is organized, so...
Yeah, so, yeah, I think
Twitch
it's...
hype train, all one word. That's where it is.
Okay, so these are our quads. These are our quads. There's a FOMO element to... Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Right.
They're trying to encourage FOMO because that's the world we live in, I guess.
Yep.
Hey! The Tactical Rock.
Yeah, this is the one I got, which isn't too bad, actually.
That's not too bad.
I wanted the fish, though.
I've got one that's... Oh, the one that I have that I think is really good. Can I find it in a timely fashion? Yeah, this one I like a lot. I like this one. This one's really good.
The frogs.
That's great.
Genuinely, my favorite is... like that I've gotten from this anyways is this one. I think this one is really good.
That one's pretty good. That one's good. That was good.
It's useful. Is maybe a better way to say it. It actually communicates something that I often want to communicate, right?
Yes. That's the thing, right? Is like the thing about language is that it's kind of important to communicate. It's kind of a load-bearing part of the entire conceit is that you are communicating things.
Yep. And so my philosophy on emotes, and like emotes in like games too, like, you know, games like Final Fantasy XIV have like a really complex array of like character emotes that you can do. They're not just like pictures in chat, they're like an actual animation that your character does, right?
Yep.
Like hero shooters have this stuff too, and I tend to just want the ones that communicate things that I want to communicate.
Yeah, that's fair. That's very fair.
So that's usually, in my case, the silly ones that are not very expensive. So even if I have to buy them, I get lucky because I'm not paying like $7 for an emote. I'm paying like $1 for an emote because it's an emote where your character makes like a heart sign with their hands, not an emote where the character does like 7 backflips and then shoots a laser out of their eyes. Right?
I absolutely am going to have to spend some time. There is, as I mentioned, a web page on Corvus Belly. There's a PDF of how the fuck you put this thing together. I'm going to have to check it mostly because I cannot tell how much of this right here is flash that needs to be removed and how much is stuff that I actually need to cause the thing to fit together correctly.
And you don't want to compromise the structural integrity of a model like this, right?
Yep. So this is the leg bag. We got leg bag. So we
Make
have
sure you put them back in the bag that you got them from.
Yep, that's why I'm putting them back in the bag before I open up any other bag. Yes, I am blue.
Yes. See, we're just looking out for you, man.
Yeah, I am organized enough. Oh, this one's straightforward. I think all of these are weapons.
Oh, nice.
So obviously
this is a really high quality model. I also like their packaging.
I like the packaging too. This is
like efficient packaging.
Yep. Yes, it is. And I mean, keeping them in bags like this is a pretty good way of preventing them all from getting too scratched to hell.
Yes.
So I forget all the weapon options.
If you really want to take, if this was a really expensive model, like really expensive, you'd expect them all to be individually wrapped in like paper or something.
Yeah,
right?
of course. Oh, you don't have. Yeah, I was about to say you don't have bodega. You don't have bodega, right? Theo, a lot of those express fairly similar sentiments.
I really like the Clonk one though.
Clonk, Clonk is so good. I need to write him a happy birthday message. It was his birthday a couple days ago. Clonk needs a happy birthday. So gun and some secondary components. I am going to run to the bathroom because we are running into ads. Do you want to use a bathroom break as well, Mikks? I
need some coffee.
Okay, Mikks is going to take care of things. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. I may as well say some of my favorite emotes because this is what people are discussing right now. This is probably my favorite single emote in the entire of Twitch.tv. I tend to use my own emotes a lot because they're useful and they express me, and that's advertising. I use this one a lot. Of the ones that are not my own, that is probably the one I use the most, is the Rinnie's hi.
I must admit that I am partial to this one because I commissioned it.
the Quinn one?
Yeah, the Bochi Quinn. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a ridiculous Yomi
I appreciate the Yomi.
Okay, it's money. I thought it was just slapping.
I like Yomi a lot.
Yomi's it's hard to dislike Yomi. She's very, very likable. Yomi is very cool.
This was my most used emote 2 years in a row.
Oh yeah, of course. One that I like, partially for its context, is hello Keith. One that I like in its context is this buff rafter, because Mabel has a tradition where when somebody gives a gift sub, you spam the chat with the buff rafter.
It's very good.
It's a good one. Oh, Artbarian. Okay, I'm gonna snooze so that we can talk to Artbarian for a second because we did just get raided. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Hello, Raiders. What were you up to, Artbarian? I believe you were doing art. Hello, XX1_Starboy_1XX. Hello, Hoobs La Bloobs.
Yes, art. What a shock.
What a shock. Sometimes we've been doing something else and I've been surprised. How was the art? For the readers, my name is Almantas VT. I'm a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, an old man who loves old things. I am speaking very fast because I kind of need to use the bathroom soon, but we'll keep going for a couple more minutes. It's zero art streams for a few months, so it's good to be back on brand again. Yeah, I understand. I did have a couple of weeks where I was pretty frustrated and disconnected from calligraphy, so I didn't do calligraphy on stream for a while. And then I got back into it. Hal, I'm very furious about that particular miniature because that's actually a better face than I've ever done.
That's so good, man. That's so good.
But before you came in, we were, so I am unboxing my favorite miniature, the Margarita Guard from Corvus Belli. It was gifted to me via Throne. She is a chunky girl. She is
biggest model in the game.
Biggest model in the game. But there are games by 40K standards, not an exceptionally huge model, right? By 40K standards, there are
Baneblades are bigger.
Obviously, Baneblade's bigger. Baneblades are not. Yeah. There's some asshole out there has an actual. I remember years ago, like when 3D printing was early, somebody 3D printed an entire Warlord.
Yes.
Which is
I remember that.
I think those are 3 feet tall when 3D printed. No, Warlord Titan. Yeah, Warlord Titan's is like 3 feet tall.
Warlord Titans are really, really big, right? They're like the size of a large gunpla, right?
They're the size of they're the size of a large child. Like they're the size of some small adults.
The size of like Asimo, okay?
Yeah, like, they're the size of some small adults. Like like it's
of Rob, the famous Nintendo mascot Rob.
Yeah. They are a thing that could possibly kill Koki. Like it's
or Kyo for that matter.
Or Kyo. At what height does it stop counting as a mini? I don't have an answer for you on that one. The model train guys have more of a philosophy of this. Does that statue of a Gundam in Tokyo count as a miniature because it is still only like 1/10 scale?
No. That's the 1/1 scale that you're thinking of.
Oh! I thought you told me that like Gundam's like 27 meters tall.
No, the biggest mobile suits are 27 meters tall.
Oh, okay.
Gundam is under 20.
Okay. I thought they were. I thought like 20. I thought like the Zaku was supposed to be 27 meters tall. I was like, wow, I've been thinking about this series wrong the whole time.
Is 18.5, I believe.
That's still huge. It's still huge.
Yeah, they're very tall. They're very big suits, but they're made for space combat, so.
The fact that I called a statue out of habit means no. That's fair.
Yeah.
Hal, you're so real about
that. But no, that's the 1/1 Gundam statue, right? That's the normal size.
Okay.
No, you want to be scared. Evangelions.
Yeah, Evas are enormous. Yeah, I don't know, Koi. Hello, Miss Gravestone. But yeah, this is a big chunky girl. We have been unboxing it, and I'll figure out what this bag is. We got 3 minutes before the commercial break now.
So it looks like shields and sub-weapons?
I think it might be sub-weapons. So this is some sort of. This looks like these are just some sort of plates. I don't think they're connected to each other. They're not. They're not connected to each other.
Yeah, I know which part this is. These are like armored platings, and yeah.
So these are accessories. So this is the accessories box. This one's nauseating to look at from trying to figure out which parts are actually part of the mini and which parts are supposed to be cut off. That actually gives me a headache.
Yeah. Well, good thing that they have a guide.
Yeah, I'm going to be consulting that guide before we do anything else. Yeah, this is a lot of flash, and I don't know which is real and which is not. And I'll probably do the filing off stream because, though that might be relaxing to watch, I will want to wear a mask for it.
On top of that, you'll probably want to be like really like right over it, paying attention really closely. Right?
Yeah.
So,
pinning is what people have said. It'd be better if your lungs are unfucked. People are so foolish about masks. You should wear your mask more often. Like just wear a mask on the subway because
I wear a mask when I go outside when it's like when there's like pollen or mold in the air.
Just wear it for allergies. Don't wear it because of like you don't need to wear it because like you're super dying of illness. Just wear it because allergies are nasty.
If you're
goddamn
sneezing
nice.
a lot because you have hay fever, it actually does help both you and everybody else.
Yeah, it makes you less gross.
Yeah.
Yeah, eye protection I'm not too worried about because I always wear glasses. But I could wear my full face. I do have a full face mask covering for working with like really nasty stuff. Wearing my respirator mask.
Yeah. No.
Hey, no, those respirator masks
right?
are more comfortable. Well, just wear those.
They are actually more comfortable.
Yeah.
I have one, but it's for carpentry, so it's not really the same sort of thing.
Yeah.
But yeah. No.
Yeah, you should. I have worn while filing on stream. Okay, we are actually going to go to the ads this time. We'll both be back, but Mikks needs coffee. I need to use the bathroom, so we'll just be back in a couple minutes. All right, folks. Enjoy the ads. Enjoy the fan art gallery. We'll be back soon.
See you soon. Yes, indeed.
Yes, indeed. We are back. We are back. We are back. The boys are back in town. The boys are back in town. But yes,
Very,
yes.
very malevolent song.
There, I associate it more with the article than I do with the song at this point. Like,
I associate it with a cover of the song that reframes the song as a horror story.
oh, nice. That's good. That's good.
I don't know if you've seen that one. It's pretty interesting.
You did subscribe, so you no longer get ads. Lol. So Itsy Bitsy Bones snitching on the ads. Got Dairy Queen. That's a product that you can buy. There's a store you can go to and buy things from. Well, restaurant, I guess. A perfume commercial of a guy swimming with a whale. An interesting choice. Ad about a food device called Ninja. I am assuming that that's just like for the company Ninja who makes.
They make food processors and blenders.
Food processors and blenders. I have one Ninja. It's pretty good. Mm-hmm. They're not like the best
I have a
in
Ninja
the world.
blender too. They're pretty good mid-range, right?
Yeah,
they're like
I say mid-range.
Mid-range.
Yeah,
They're not industrial, but you don't really need industrial for most home cooking unless you're chopping up bones, right?
Yeah. It's...
Or pits. Pits are the big thing that you gotta be careful with, right?
Yep. Do deep pit stuff. But like it's, I'm pretty happy with my Ninja food processor. I'd probably buy another one. So yeah, that's what they do. And Red Bull. Okay, so you got ads for. With the exception, the perfume commercial apparently just confused you, but I would say that those are extremely reasonable commercials. I just get caught up on this because of the amount of stuff the time they spend advertising things that are like, you can't really purchase this, right? Like
the American military.
The American
buy
military. Buy it. Yeah, buy in now. Hey, do you want more Claude in your life? Yeah, or casinos, right? Like casinos. It's like
casinos. Yeah. As I always say, my ads are like always. By the way, I have implemented your ads thing, right? I did not realize that I had to check a box to make it like have a text box to enter, right? But I have done that now, so hopefully people start. So let me do demographics on people who watch me's the ads that they get too. So I can do equal marketing.
I am still pretty. I believe we'll still be collecting information on this for a while, or at least I will be, or maybe somebody will just tell me, and then I won't have to think about it very hard. I have taken it for granted that the way that the ads work is entirely based around, like the viewer, right? There's like it's just localized to the viewer.
So why the fuck do I only get two kinds of advertisements?
Okay.
American military and for-profit universities in Florida or Texas.
Okay, that second one I've got no explanation for. The first one, my only explanation for is that you live in the DC area, and they could tell that.
I'm fucking 43.
They can't tell that. That's what I'm guessing. Is they don't know that. They know that you are. They know that you're that you're near the Capitol, and they. Yeah.
You'd think that they might be able to know that I previously worked for the federal government, that I was an adult in, 2006.
They probably don't have that, right? They probably don't have that. I have never quite gotten over. Facebook is the most funny one to me. Is that like Facebook could not figure out that I was vegan, even though that was like the only thing I did on Facebook. Yeah. It was so funny to me.
No, I used to get dating site apps.
Nice.
And they would always advertise this to me in the straightest possible way.
Amazing.
And I always thought this was incredibly funny. It's like, you guys know enough to know that I'm single, but you don't know enough to know that I'm gay. How is this possible?
Yeah, they didn't care that I was vegan, wanted to convert me. That is genuinely might have been what was happening there.
That's what I think is going on with me and for-profit universities.
So hold on. We do have a redeem that I need to do. All right. I think that's good. I think we're good. A very.
No, go ahead.
One of the things that I've never quite recovered from was that Pandora did targeted advertising, and I thought it was actually pretty good targeted advertising. So on Pandora, I just put in my actual age and gender at first. And then the commercials I would get on Pandora were...
That's the music thing,
yeah,
right?
the old music streaming app that I'm pretty sure is dead. I'm pretty sure it doesn't exist.
Or more or less defunct. Right. I was just making sure I was thinking of the same thing.
Yeah, it's a music site.
Different things named.
It's a music site. I would play it on the work computers because I didn't want to upload files to work computers, and listening to Spotify didn't exist yet, and so on. So I would listen to Pandora at in the office and at the lab and stuff like that. And the way the advertisements that I would get on Pandora was band that you like is going on tour, and or band that you like that's already on your playlist is releasing a new album.
Yes.
Extremely good. Like I was like, oh wow.
They also did, yeah, if I'm remembering correctly, I think they also did the, oh, you like band? You might like other band. Here's
that was a lot of the
buy
sell
it.
point. That was a lot of the sell point, right?
Yeah.
It was like they're trying to get you into other bands. Like it was a lot like the way like you do like YouTube wandering and stuff like that.
Thing that is actually useful in my opinion. So.
And then I remember being interested. I was like, hold on. What happens if I change my gender and age? What does the advertisers think of that? Because I was listening like a lot of metal, right? And so it's like this playlist that's like all death metal, and I changed my age to the absolute minimum, which was like 16, and female. And then all of the ads I got were like wedding industrial complex.
Really now?
Yeah.
I can see why that would be. I can actually immediately make the connection.
And I was like, that's weird. And then I changed my age, but not my gender. I changed my age to 99. So it thought I was a 99-year-old.
Possible, right?
Yeah, 99-year-old woman. And it was all ads for SUVs and other cars.
No, that tracks.
That was really funny. I was like...
The only thing that would make more sense than SUVs is guns.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna be real with you, the old lady who listens to heavy metal probably has a gun collection.
I think I just broke them. I think that they just like didn't have it's really weird to me because it feels strange that like they understood that whoever this was listened to a lot of metal, and so like it made so much sense to me that they would advertise metal. I'm not weighing anything right now, Nagi. I was weighing Maggie. Maggie weighs 350 grams. I mean, Theo, my understanding of 99-year-olds, having known not very many of them, admittedly, a not statistically significant sample of 99-year-olds in my life, my read of 99-year-olds is they actually tend to have quite a bit of money. You're not selling them life insurance. That's not what you're selling them at all. But you would sell them, medical equipment, painkillers. Those would be pretty specific, and then less specifically, things that they actually like, right? In Burgerlander units, that's about 3/4 of a pound, Matthew the Rice Seeker. So that is about 3/4 pounders. To use an actual burger as a unit.
I mean, yeah, I can see that.
Nagi could go for burger. She's becoming more American.
She must have burger. Nagi, are you operating at a calorie deficit again? Is that why you want burger? Usually when you want burger, you are operating at a calorie deficit. You need to stop doing this to yourself, girl. Get burger is what I'm saying. I'm saying get burger. I will pay for you to have burger if I need to.
Okay,
get yourself a burger, my dear.
Burger is so easy to cook, though.
Yes, she probably doesn't have the beef. Is the truth.
Even American men can do it.
Yeah.
The famously most helpless man on the planet.
Yeah, probably because you haven't eaten anything, woman. I swear to God. Sorry, I'll scold her later.
I have liberated myself from the irritation of carrying water cans to and from the bathroom by just having a water bottle. I should read a couple more chapters of Dune. That's insane. What an insane response to a chat about food. It is. When was the last time I actually had like a prop? When was? Gets up to acquire porridge. Was a non sequitur. Fair.
Porridge is pretty good. I like porridge, like a lot actually. I really like porridge.
Porridge. You desire the food.
And oatmeal. Soft. I like oatmeal a lot too.
The bird desires the slop.
I do like the slop. Like, it's just good, man. Like, it tastes good. It's warm. It's very filling. Woman, just get a burger. Like, you want a burger, get a burger. You have your phone, obviously, because you're lying in bed. Swear to God.
A ridiculous figure. And see, my teeth hurt right now, so I'm like not really eating a lot of solid food.
Yeah, I feel that. Still, like, I guess you have them fine, right?
I got more done on the other side.
Makes sense.
Hello, Silver Tongue. Yes, thank you. This is. I thought this.
Everybody likes this thing. It is really nice, to be honest.
Yeah, Nagi. That's going to be your way to your entry into the meal replacement world. That's going to be your version of what's that stuff called? What's it called? Slim Fast is the main version of it, but
oh yeah.
Soylent. Yeah, Nagi Soylent is gonna be girl fuel.
Yeah.
I had Indian food. I love Indian food. I haven't had Indian food in a while.
I could get Indian food anytime I wanted because there's a place that does pretty good Indian food like 10 minutes up the road now. Like, you know what's crazy? So my town, right? It's, if you can call it that, right? You know where I live.
Yeah, I do.
But if you can call it that, has over the last 2 years apparently had about a double or triple in diversity of food. And it wasn't that undiverse before. There was like, Thai, Vietnamese, Korean, a couple different South American places. There's a Peruvian place and a thing. But now there's like also an Indian place. There's like 2 different styles of vegan food, one of which is Ethiopian.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. I'm planning to go to the Ethiopian place with my brother, but there's like a ramen place, like authentic. Like I don't know if it's like truly authentic, but it's like an actual ramen place, right? Like they're a Japanese ramen place that seems to be mostly staffed by Japanese people.
I forgot to add your name. I forgot to add your name to the to the stream title.
Oh, I thought that was intentional.
No, it's not.
I am the Invisible Man after all.
I wasn't sure if you'd be joining me at the start of this because you said you need to get dinner, and then you just got dinner while being on the call. So I should have just put you in. Yeah, Nagi is not here. It's just Mikks.
Yeah, it's just me. Hi, sorry about that.
That was my
Nagi
fault.
is a snake with an actual model that is very cute and much cuter than me. I am Bunchan the Java Sparrow. Hello. She's just whining because her friends are on screen, and this is what she does when she sees them. This is her power. She complains about the lack of food in her life.
This is her version of being happy.
Yeah, basically.
All making each other hungry. I am holding out pretty well on not feeling hungry, but maybe I'm just a psychopath.
Nagi, isn't there a pho place like 10 minutes from you?
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Silver Tongue.
That is extremely kind of you.
That's very kind of you. Especially because we've been doing it for now 5.5 hours or so.
Yeah, roughly. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's
Um,
oh shit, I forgot to record.
I'm always flattered when people say that I'm interesting to listen to, or that the conversations that I have are interesting, right?
Yeah,
It's
yeah. I mean,
really
it's,
meaningful. It's like the most meaningful compliment you can give me, to be completely honest with you.
well, it's fortunately it's pretty easy to say, right? I mean, I certainly like having you around for interesting conversation, and I think it's very satisfying for you because you and we disagree pretty frequently, not universally, but pretty frequently. And your favorite thing in the world is to be intelligently disagreed with.
Yes, and you are very intelligent, so
That's sweet of you to say. But yeah.
You think I'm gonna let you get away with that, right? Like,
at least I didn't say
man.
no.
That's what you should have said. That would have been really funny, honestly.
Wrong.
Like, nah.
Banned.
Oh, nah. Right? That's the. By the way, people pretend like "ew" is the worst thing that she can say. No. The worst thing that she can say is nah. That's the worst thing she can say, I will tell you. But
for Nagi specifically, or like the general worst that she can say?
I'm not Silvertongue, I'm not certain what the element of trans allegory is for the goop in the Matrix. So I cannot give you a fully fledged response on that because everything in that movie is trans allegory.
The goop
like
the goop is a metaphor for trans representation in film. That's why there's only so little of it. There's so little of it.
Fair. Still bad.
Yeah.
It did look tasty though. In real talk, it did actually look kind of tasty. So, like, like, you know.
Well, I mean,
like,
it's also supposed to actually be like fully nutritious, which I don't think is what the
nutrition paste, right? Which is like,
I don't think
the
that's what
dream of every person who doesn't really love eating, right?
God, I'm still thinking about the time a particular VTuber a friend of ours, was at my place for dinner, and I was cooking a 4-course meal. And he said, while I am cooking this, do you ever wish that you could just eat one meal at the start of your life and then just never have to eat ever again? It's like, no, man.
Yeah. The truth is, right? I don't actually agree with that. It's mostly, I like dining, but I don't like eating. What I wish is that I could cook or be cooked for or be presented a meal and then stare at it and appreciate it and then absorb all the nutrition to my body without having to actually eat it.
The ultimate Japanese cuisine dream.
Yeah, basically.
It's the ultimate.
No, the truth is, I just do not like the tactile sensation of eating. That I don't mind the tactile sensation of drinking. I don't like the tactile sensation of eating. I've never really enjoyed it. But it's like obviously not a big deal. I don't think I've ever been ungrateful when you've cooked for me, for example.
You have not. You have not.
Because I can appreciate food. It's just not something that I like. Honestly, the truth is, with all of this stuff, where it actually comes in is that I'm just not in that space of like, oh man, it's the pleasures in life that really matter, right? That's just not what I'm about, right?
No, not in general. Not in general.
So.
It's yeah, I don't know. I have my big thing with food and my relationship with food is that I feel more comfortable with my skills as a cook than I do with almost any of my other skills in life. And so for me,
Fairly
cooking
valid.
is both a place of a lot of expression and exploration artistically, but also, very importantly, a place where I feel very comfortable showing off.
I feel that, right?
Yeah. And,
I feel that.
I
like to show off my the recipes that I know are popular, that I know people enjoy, right? My sister's home for the weekend, so I am cooking the salmon that I make that she really likes.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, hell yeah, good for her.
Yeah. But in my case, like, it's mostly like, okay, if I could eat every meal with a knife and a fork,
Yep.
then I would be much happier. It's specifically like, and most meals you can eat with a knife and a fork, right?
Mhm.
Or, as the case, like chopsticks would be fine too. I just can't use them because I'm incompetent.
Be a little bit nicer to yourself. It is not that you are incompetent, because that's a bit of a loaded term. It is that you have peripheral neuropathy, which is a pretty fucking good excuse.
It's not a good enough excuse from my perspective, right? I could probably do it if I really put time into learning it, right? That's why I consider myself incompetent. My
read, right, as a person who doesn't know that much about peripheral neuropathy, or the illnesses in general, is that it's probably worth working on the motor skills, because I don't know this for a fact. You can correct me on this. Is this my understanding is this one of those conditions that actually kind of does get worse if you don't fight it?
It gets worse regardless, but it gets worse more if you do not do exercise or something to deal with it. Right, strengthening the muscles helps, and refining the dexterity does help because it's a nerve.
Yeah.
Condition, right?
That's what I thought. Right, it was like you're never going to like have better than average motor function. Yeah, you cannot be cured, but it can be. I'm really annoyed that the best word for this is camera died. The best word for
I mean, it's been like that for a little bit, actually.
Well, that's fine, because all I've been doing is like...
I thought you were readjusting it. So.
No. I was fiddling with... Oh, okay. That's actually an interesting problem. I'm going to stop painting. I'm going to stop painting for a minute, because it looks like I left it unplugged for too long, so it is dead.
That makes sense.
It is out of battery, and I can't lay this... Pull around a little bit to make sure it's chucked. Okay, no, I didn't leave it unplugged. I did not leave it unplugged. I will have to experiment, I suppose, off stream, and this is no longer a painting stream. We are going back to what we were doing for a while.
It was an unboxing stream for Maggie. It was an
unboxing stream for Maggie, and then I guess we're going to go back to, for the visual stimulation of today's stream, we go back to looking at models.
That sounds good to me.
Yeah. That'll be our visual stimulation. But yeah, I did. It looks like there might be a problem with the charging cable. Would be my first guess. But yeah, I kind of figured that this was one of those illnesses, and there's quite a few of these illnesses, right? Where, like, you can't ever make it good, but you can make it a lot worse. And this is actually one of those things that really gets my goat in discussion, because this is one of me and Miks's favorite subjects, particularly Miks's favorite subject. Is I saw somebody post something online and it made me mad. And
leave me alone.
here's one that gets me fairly frequently is when I am a huge advocate of exercise in general, particularly for those of us who are turbo online all the fucking time and at the computer all the time. And I will fairly frequently say, like, oh, but what if I can't exercise? And the answer to that is, really?
Yeah.
Are you sure about that one? Because, like, usually, if you have a disability that is bad for your muscles or your nerves, that makes exercise more important.
The most
not
likely
less.
Actual condition to cause this would be forms of apnea. What's it called?
ALS is what I was going to go for. Oh, so
ALS.
Well, I mean, the thing is, like,
narcolepsy.
Narcolepsy. The thing is that even with those, here's my thing, right? Those change which exercises you do. They don't change whether or not you do it at all.
Yes.
Like, if you have ALS, you're supposed to keep.
One other.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Chronic anemia.
Yeah, chronic anemia, and it's like, hello there, Nuno. It's you do the stuff. What you do is you stress out your body harder than what it is stressed out at on an average minute of your day. That is all that exercise is. Exercise is not lifting weight or running. If you cannot run, there are other exercises that you can and probably should do. And again,
Stretching is an exercise.
Stretching is an exercise.
Flexibility exercises is an exercise.
To be honest, if you have enough problems, sitting upright becomes an exercise.
Yes.
If you have certain conditions, just breathing becomes, particularly if you have like ALS, right? Like,
yes,
you are very limited on what you can do. You need to do them. You need to fucking do them. Like, it becomes more important.
The most likely cause of actually like not being able to exercise is literally not having the time, which is possible in this bitch of a world, right?
It is possible. It is possible. I do understand. Like, I understand more when people talk. I am harsh about it because I think that this is a case where like the tough love is a little bit more useful, but it is very much the case that sometimes a person will just have mental and time related things that make exercising substantially more difficult. And like,
relatable.
Understandable, relatable, also, again, probably a sign that you need to be working out more. And it's
like the actual truth here is that exercise makes you feel better.
Yeah.
Like physically, it causes your body to produce chemical most of the time, unless you have some very particular and extremely concerning neurological disorders, which you should probably be medicated for. Working out causes your body to produce dopamine and serotonin, which makes you feel better. A lot of depression is caused by a lack of dopamine or serotonin.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Is this Nagi here who just
here?
Yes, it is, because she's the only one who can come in here.
Because we can't actually stop her. How are you doing, Nagi?
Yeah, I saw you are in my chat stuff,
That's
so
true.
you can't actually do anything. I could have kicked you guys.
You could have kicked us.
Yes,
that would have been.
have.
You could have kicked us. I mean, we would have been. I think it would have been funny. I think we would have. We would have recovered. I think. We know how to use other Discord channels. Such as your other one. Such as your other Discord.
Such as the other collab channel, the one that isn't mine, the one that is yours.
Hello Xanadu, and hello Robert Brown. Even a minute.
I can't do any exercise, bro. It's over. I have this problem where I just like, so I walked around and then I hit myself in the calf with a stick.
I am going to throw you off
it hurt one of my nerves. And then like when I go running, then like sometimes I feel like some hot sensation creeping up my leg and shit, and I'm like, oh no, oh fuck, oh bro.
This is probably a compressed
nerve. It hurts, man. It fucking hurts. I don't know.
This is probably a compressed nerve. It will probably heal on its own in about a week.
It happened like twice.
That means you gotta. Okay, if you've had a same compressed nerve multiple times, that might be a time to talk to the doc. But also, I guess it's time for you to do push-up.
True.
It's time for you to become push-up.
My arms are weak.
Yeah, that's why you do That's why you do push-up. That's why you do push-up.
That is actually why you do bitch push-ups. It's fine. Like, just do something. Do you need me to get you some weights, my dear? Like, what do you need?
I already have weights.
Theo, it was the word promo in promo code. That was why.
It was in fact the word promo.
Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. Yeah, no, it's not. I'm actually kind of surprised, Nagi, that like I thought you had decent upper body.
Dude.
No, her upper body strength is terrible.
It's terrible.
Well, it's time to get good.
It's terrible.
This is the entire reason she was dieting in the first place, to eventually get to the part where she starts to build up her body strength so she can do more stuff with tools.
Yeah, dude, you gotta first you gotta cut and then you gotta bulk. The bulking phase will be legendary though. It shall be.
It's also imminent.
It is imminent. I'm like within a few pounds of the actual goal for the cutting phase, so.
Then you will get there, and then we'll have the strong snake. The snake.
Okay.
This is why snakes aren't allowed to have arms or legs, is because they get too strong.
They're not allowed
with
to be
them.
both strength and dex builds. She's not allowed to be. She's going to be a quality build, and it's terrifying. Sorry, I won't make any more Dark Souls jokes.
I thought this was a 4-kilogram kettlebell. Yeah, no, dude. Like I put on Throne the 12-kilogram variable bell thingies or whatever, the dumbbells. They're pretty good. I've been using them to do like sit-ups and stuff, and
yeah,
it's pretty powerful.
Can we see the Chernobog again? Which one was that?
Chernobog is the one tag that Ariadna has, and I've never heard of anybody actually using it. I like it. I suspect you don't like it as much as I do.
Is this the one that looks like it belongs in BattleTech?
I would say it looks like it's Metal Gear Rex.
Yes.
But yeah, it does look like it belongs in BattleTech.
What the fuck is that shit? That's like some BattleTech shit. Like,
yeah, here's the problem with it. The reason why it's not Metal Gear Rex, right? I will tell you.
Yeah.
It does not have the dinosaur body shape.
This
is a pyramid with legs, right? This is just a triangle with legs on it, right? The shape language isn't right. It's almost good though. It's almost good. It should be just. You know what? I'm gonna be real. Here's what you change about this, okay? You know how like half the tags have dudes with arms sticking out of them?
Yeah.
Instead of this rotating gun turret, you have a guy with 2 machine guns.
Okay, that's pretty funny. That's pretty funny.
You just give it little arms, okay? That just makes it instantly much better. Because like also that really fits the aesthetic of Ariadna. Let's be real.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
That's the right kind of stupid, right? And it's like the thing about mecha design, and the thing that this game like almost gets right, is that you need it to be just a little bit goofy. And this is what Metal Gear does so well, right? You haven't played Death Stranding, right? You don't know anything about Death Stranding?
I know a little bit about Death Stranding. I've not played it. I've caught a couple of other people's streams.
Death Stranding has a mech in it called like the Ghost Mech something or another, right? It would look perfect in this game.
Okay. Let me take a look at that.
Like it's like a weird fucking like jaguar creature that can also stand upright. That's a coffin, right? It would like fit in like pretty much perfectly in this game, except for the fact that it does look like it sort of belongs in Zone of the Enders because same mecha designer, right?
Okay. Yep.
It also has a tail for no reason.
That said, we have gotten an important redeem here, an ad read. This is your ad read. I am a calligrapher, and I am open for commissions for calligraphy. That is the pages on my Ko-fi. It is $3 per word, $10 if you want a super deluxe crazy ass letter that takes me like a month to make. But yes, that is where you can commission my calligraphy. I do take open commissions. I am a slow.
Can you transcribe the Necronomicon for me? In calligraphy?
I'll have to do a word count of it, but sure. $3 per word.
That would be pretty cool, though. That would be pretty cool, though.
I would greatly appreciate it, and then I would that would be a lot of money, I think, if you've got it on hand. But yes. Thank you very much for the ad read notification kit. You are right about this. This would fit in this game's aesthetic in general. Yeah, this is sick. This is pretty sick.
When it stands up, it has a furry tail for no reason, right?
Oh, of course.
So it hits even better, right? Like if this game's mechs were just like 20% more designed by the artist of Metal Gear, it would just be better, right? In that regard, it would just be doing better at that. Right.
Also, gonna change this over to just.
There's just a little too much Europeans trying to do Japanese without going all the way, for my liking, right? But at the same time, I think the model sculpts themselves are quite gorgeous, right? Even this one, right? This is actually a good model sculpt. I would enjoy painting and building this model.
Yeah, I think this one's pretty. My own personal feeling about it from like, and this is like my kind of thing, is I feel like it's too. Like the weight balance is too geometrically even. It's too much of a straight line.
Part of that is probably a structural concern.
Quite possibly. I would kind of prefer if like a simple, like this is me saying like stupid preferences. This will actually make it, I think, a little bit more structurally sound, but a little bit more obviously a catapult from BattleTech. Take in the launchers a little bit more.
Yeah, I can see that. Personally, I would get rid of the launchers and give it a anti-tank rifle or something.
Yeah,
Large anti-material rifle, but I'm just making it Gaines mech from King Gainer at that point.
From King Gainer.
They should have dual rail cannons.
I do definitely like your suggestion though of just flat out having an MG nest on top, just having like it's a goddamn actual tank. It's very aerodynamic.
That would be cute.
I think it would be cute. However, I have gotten a workout time as well. So people are I am going to be doing a deficit angle push-up. How are you doing?
I will join you.
Yeah. Nagi, can you do a deficit push-up?
What is a deficit push-up?
My feet are above the ground. They're on my chair.
Dude, I can't even do a normal push-up, dude. Like, I can't
do
do
knees
shit.
on the ground. Do the exact opposite. Do knees on the ground.
You're only getting normal push-ups out of me, guys.
All right, I'm doing deficit. Nagi's doing knees.
Okay, you know
One,
what? I'm gonna
two,
see if I can do a push-up now.
two,
Like, now I gotta check, okay?
3,
5,
4,
6,
5,
7,
6, 7,
8,
8,
9,
9,
10.
10.
I'm getting a bit better at these, I think.
Yeah.
Shit.
Oh, that's satisfying.
Oh, it does feel good. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
I've enjoyed joining you on these when you do them. It's nice actually.
Yeah.
So
Nice.
the other day I managed to do so in a way that like kind of fucked up my arms. I don't know what I did there. It's probably just because my floor is too hard.
I can't get up from the ground no more.
I'm assuming it's Nagi who I'm echoing through.
Yes.
Okay.
It's because she's distant from her microphone.
Okay, I've got to.
Yeah, I think the workout's like I might actually I'm genuinely thinking of just having a workout thing on my own stream.
I think it's good. I mean, it's kind of funny that like the actual reason why I did it. I'm gonna lower the Discord audio in a little bit. Or actually, no, there's a better way to do that. I'm going to change the audio balance a little bit on 90.
It might actually be because she has priority speaker everywhere on the server.
I'm back.
Hello,
I'm
Nagi.
back.
Hello, Nagi. Did
Welcome
you do
back.
one push-up?
Did you manage to get up off the floor?
Yeah.
Good.
Good job. I'm proud of you.
But yeah, the real reason why I did the workout stream was because the workout redeem is that doing a having a stretch redeem
Doesn't really matter to you, right?
doesn't matter to me. I don't need to be reminded to stretch. Like as soon as I'm like even slightly uncomfortable, I do like near full body stretches.
It's why I don't have a hydrate redeem, because I have constantly a bottle of water from me that is constantly in need of refill. So
Yeah. Yeah, I have a similar thing. I don't need the reminder to drink water. Sun salutation redeem. So I felt like I wanted to have a redeem that was like that because so many other people do, and I think it's a nice one to have to give people the my streamer is my Nintendog type experience.
Yeah. I enjoy that. I also think that it's just kind of I like it because it creates a social pressure for me to actually do the thing that I do anyways, but not as much as I should. Right? And I'm trying to build a better habit of just like, I should probably do some push-ups, or I should probably do some sit-ups. I should get a little bit of exercise, and then just doing it right away. Right? See, it looks much better on that box. The design itself looks better on that box. However, I just gotta say, Chernobog is a wasted-ass name on the screen. Thing.
Yep.
Okay, that is way too cool of a name for what this is.
I am with you on that as well. And here's some more concept arts.
Yeah, see, like, this is pretty good concept art. It looks like an extra.
Yeah.
But it's this looks like something you'd kill like 70 of in a BattleTech game.
Yeah.
right? Or in like Titanfall, this is like the grunt mech that the enemy has that you don't use
Yeah.
because you're a Gundam, right?
Yeah. This is very much like that. I feel pretty. Having gone through more of the Ariadne models during this stream than I've like ever actually looked at before, I'm pretty annoyed that.
I do like the werewolves though.
Yeah,
Werewolves
there are a lot of cool looking werewolves. There's just very few of the units that are currently in print are the cooler looking units. Not uniformly, but like a lot of the cool things that I was kind of impressed by are like completely out. What was one of the ones? Was it Mormare's? Yeah, I like these guys. I know this is like guy in armor with gun, but I think that the details are quite good. They're like the really kind of chunky armor that is like...
It's got a little bit of the... Like, it's not as cool as the, as like Red Eyes or like the Helldivers or anything from Shinro, right?
Okay.
The Wolf Troopers from Shinro.
Okay.
But it's not bad. I like the shield a lot.
I like the shield. I like the pseudo kilts. The tartan cabbard. The tartan cabbard.
Isn't that called a it has a name. It has a name. When it's just like the loincloth, it has a name, but I can't remember.
I can't remember either. I think it's like a good thing to keep the Scottish theme going with a unit that's not going to be wearing a kilt. Any particular like for a model, I like that because it allows you to create like an interesting silhouette. I think this is an interesting silhouette to look at. But it's for a completely defunct army that I don't see them having any intention of bringing back. And I think that they could do a better job, right? I think that they could do a better job on this one. I
also think that they have gotten fairly routinely better.
As a rule, they have gotten better. Like the models I think are the worst looking in this game are almost all old ones. Like a lot of their old sculpts are rough to look at.
Scroll up for a second. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm like behind, right?
Yeah, it's fine. That's fine. Just tell me. Yeah, these are their older
sculpts. Yeah. I kind of like I like the really thin limbs more.
Okay.
I like the weird spindliness of this version of the design. Yeah, it's just Fallout armor. It's just Fallout powered armor. But I like the big baggy pants and the really thin boots.
Okay.
I think it gives it an interesting profile compared to the newer one, which just looks like every suit of power armor from a fucking knockoff of Fallout ever made. Right?
Yeah. And
that itself is an aesthetic that you could do.
Yeah.
But they don't really commit to that across the entire faction, and that's a little bit frustrating.
It's something that as I look at Ariadne, I feel like their faction they really could. The room for improvement feels obvious in terms of.
I feel like they could tear it all down and replace it with something that has the same idea but is executed better.
Well,
nobody would be bothered.
Like this is actually part of where I think the aesthetic choices are working fairly well. Even on the sculpts that you kind of like less, is that part of the identity is that these guys are like scrappier and more improvised weapons and equipment, and that they're kind of behind and a little bit primitive. And I think that using these more crude geometric armor shapes is a good communication of that. Right, rather than the smoother...
I will agree with this in premise.
Yeah.
It's the execution that I question.
Mm-hmm,
right? It's not that I want it to look like something other than what it is. It's that I think that you could do the same thing better with a better direction on the art, right?
Okay, yeah.
And it's a little too, again, like, it feels like the low-hanging fruit of aesthetic choices that could be made here.
Well, and this is the thing that me and Shark Ray are both actually kind of on the same page about, which is that the direction they've been going with Ariadna has very much been orienting it towards the Russian side of it.
Yes.
And I think that those are actually
good reason for this.
There's good reasons, but it's also like they're also the places where they're kind of the least inspired. I think those are kind of the ones that's not
I like
uniform.
the Scottish.
I think the Scottish ones are the best
stuff is
ones.
great.
I think the Scottish models are the best ones.
Okay, so here's my opinion, right?
Yeah.
If they really want to emphasize that,
Mhm.
what they need to do is figure out how to design the hypothetical bagpipes Gundam, basically.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
They need to be more racist about this. They
I-
need to channel the energy of 1990s Japan making a new fighting game character for Street Fighter. That's what they need.
I don't know about that, Shark Ray. But it's possible. It's possible. I can see that. I kind of want to see if I could like get a petition together, like especially if I get more established in the community, of like, we the undersigned are begging Corvus Belli to get more racist about the United States.
Yeah.
As Americans, you are being too kid's glove with us. You need to make fun of us more. Here are some ways you can make fun of us in ways that are funny, as opposed to like the way the British make fun of us, which is just proof that the British sense of humor is massively oversold.
Have a guy on a horse with a cowboy hat riding backwards.
Yeah.
Like, we think that's the coolest thing ever. We think the redneck shit kickers are funny as hell, especially when they actually can do stuff in game.
The Redneck Brigade, that's fucking crazy.
Do it.
My opinion is that Ariadna should be the redneck lumberjacks.
Yeah, they have a cowboy. They don't have
redneck lumberjacks.
They have a cowboy. They have a cowboy. They can do so much more. I was actually speculating because like they do like this thing where they clone historical figures, and the only American historical figure they've cloned is Wild Bill, which is a funny choice.
They should have like hillbilly commandos. That's like
I was going to suggest
exactly.
it would be a really funny one to have like a
Bogarts.
clone sci-fi trooper.
Yeah.
Abraham Lincoln.
Yeah.
He's so good. Abraham
Lincoln
with basically just solid in stat line. Like, yeah, let's do it.
Yeah. How about How about Pancho Villa?
Ooh, Pancho Villa would be interesting if they just need to add Mexicans into the setting in general. Like,
I'm gonna be honest, just mash all of the mash all of the Wild West shit together.
Yeah.
And then top it off with Highlanders from Scotland.
Yeah.
That's what you need.
Yeah.
Right? That's like the kind of aesthetic silliness that you need in this game to make it really work right. Also, I think the thing about the Russian aesthetic, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that
you think they could add Mecha Elizabeth to this shit?
Yes.
That's pretty good.
Yes. Like specifically, right?
Mm-hmm.
I genuinely think Ariadna should be the pan North American faction. That's actually my opinion.
Well,
right? I know they're more than that. But.
Yeah, I was like the gimmick they've gone for, right, is that like the present day superpowers minus China. So the US, the UK, Russia, France are like they all fucked up so bad that they're now backwards ass third world countries.
Not including Germany or like anywhere in like it's kind of wild, right?
It's the I don't know what they've done with the Germans. I don't know what they've done with the South Americans. I do think that the Scandinavians do make an appearance. The Scandinavians do make an appearance, but in like very minor roles. And I think that's fine. Yeah, the U.S., France, Scotland, and Russia somehow managed to get together long enough to make us a cooperative colony ship. And they did such a fucking bad
Stargate shit that they did.
They did like I thought they did like a generation ship, and it turns out like while they were in space, they fell behind like hundreds of years.
For whatever reason, I thought it was like some Stargate stuff where they sent them sort of Stargate or whatever, and then
no, it was like I think it was like a colony ship, and because of how long things take, South Americans show up somewhat in Pano and Nomads. Yeah, but they could do it so much better. They could do it so much better. They could do so much more. And like they should harness that, right? Because it's a Spanish-speaking company.
Yes.
It's a Spanish company.
Dude, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Just make cool act and also like poncho wearing gunslinging Mexicans. Okay?
And like when they do units that
Mexicans love this shit, dude.
They
love
do.
it so much.
I think that they do. I think that like many gaming companies, they don't understand what the enthusiasm level of South Americans is like.
Yeah.
Like I don't think that they get it. Like it's like the rest of us are phonies by comparison.
Yeah.
I
The
don't
rest of us are,
understand this shit, dude. When they saw Mario putting on the sombrero, they were celebrating that. Like, it was
Yeah.
crazy. Like, I don't know.
It was like the coolest thing
They're
ever.
just, it's literally
Like-
the Brazil mentioned meme every
I like this
fucking
design.
time. Like,
yeah.
I like this design.
Okay.
This is obviously, this one is the one that's like, oh, they watched Jinro the Wolf Brigade.
Yeah. 100%.
But I can see, I don't like the paint job here.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
But I can see a lot of potential with a better paint job. With like, I would like more asynchronousness with the paint, and I would like the head to be a very different color than the rest of the body.
Okay.
I can see that working really well. I like the idea, right? I like the shapes.
I like this pose.
Yeah,
I like
that
pose
too.
This
It's
pose
like,
is good. This pose is good.
slay.
Yeah, this pose is good. This pose is good.
Yeah.
This is how you be homophobic during Pride.
Yeah, no,
Positive.
and also you should mention the Philippines, because the Philippines has a lot of really fascinating mythology and military history. Like, that's like fucked up. Like, actually.
Yeah, they could. There's a couple places where they really could be riding it a lot harder. And it's South America, South and Latin America, and then also like be more offensive to the USians. Like,
Yeah.
like
no,
be less like inspired by like Vietnam War movies and be like more ridiculous, right?
We like rednecks and cowboys and like Bostonian shit kickers.
Yep. We God, that would be
Have an entire faction that's just like fucking football nerds.
could like the worst part is that like there's no way in hell they'll understand.
Design from this game, by the way.
That's just a heavy infantry. It's not even actually a technically
Yeah,
a mech.
no, but
it is awesome.
It has the right proportions. Is the thing, right? I do like this thing though. I think it's pretty cool.
It's silhouette 5.
I think it's a really good sculpt too. That's
I would
a
use this.
really,
I would
really
use
nice
this as a seed. I would use this for an alpha seed.
Yeah, I can see that.
I do like the alpha seed, but the silhouette 5 is a pretty awkward silhouette.
I also like that he has a fucking magnum.
Yeah. Oh, I'm making fun of the Americans more. Like one of the things that they're not going.
Yeah.
Also, Mick Schwartz too. Hello, and 123 Arrow 25. Hello. One of the ones that they have not done that I think would be deeply funny, would be. Oh my god, I lost my train of thought. Fuck me. I lost it while I was presenting it. I lost it. I'm sorry. I lost my train of thought. No, sorry. No, I got it back. They're not going to do it because there's no way they understand that they would also almost certainly get sued if they tried. The Wisconsin cheese hat.
Oh yeah, that would be awesome.
That'd be so good. That'd be so good if it's just like like this like one of our light infantry units is just a Packers fan. Like I'd be so good.
You know what I would actually do with this faction? I'm gonna be real. With the Americans faction, right? Specifically the Americans. Cryptids
would be good. Cryptids would be good.
Right?
Yeah,
specifically the fearsome critters as a theme, right? Like they don't even
bring in the fur-bearing trout. That's the good creature.
They should
ad break in 20 seconds, by the way.
Oh my god, another one. They should make an Ariadne tag, possibly even this one that's the Chupacabra.
That'd be pretty good. Yeah,
that'd be pretty good.
Sasquatch.
All right. I'm going to. I guess we're just gonna. Do you guys need the ad break?
I could use to refill my water, but aside from that, that'll take me like 20 seconds.
I think I'll just go through.
So,
So
okay,
folks will miss some content while we're in the ads. The Wolver units are basically viral werewolves, which is cool. It is in fact cool to have. This is probably the best thing they've done with the Americans. Is the devil dogs are actual literal dog people. That's funny. Like, that's a funny pun. But, like, for people who aren't familiar with the pun, devil dog is another term for the U.S. Marine Corps. At least during World War II. So it's a pun. It's a pun. And yeah, they got to make more. They got to make more bears. They should have competing cat girls, Shark Ray. That's what this game needs. Competing cat girl interpretations. Like, there should be both nomad cat girls and Ariadne cat girls. That's what they need.
Doesn't Huggismon have cat girls too?
I don't think so, but we can go over there. I don't think they do. I think it's just nomads. So I'll go show the nomad.
Some of the doctory units from the Huggismon were like cat girl-esque.
I think the Namers sometimes get called that. So
this game needs. This game needs alligator men with aviators who are snipers.
Oh yeah, that'd be so good. That'd be so good. So here are the actual like canonical cat girls are in nomads. These are nomad cat girls. I do like this guy a lot. This guy rocks.
I like the whip. I don't care for the animal features on that design.
I like
the I like the fish guy though.
The fish guy is good. The fish guy is very like 90s cartoon. I
like the really cat-like cat.
The Persian, the fucking like hairless cat rocks. I'm into the hairless cat boy.
The Sphinx cat is really good.
I think the hairless cat boy is really good. I think it's the Namer. What do they actually look like? I don't actually remember what Namers look like. Nah, they don't look very cat-like. I don't remember.
It might be a special unit that you're thinking of, Nagi, which are existing in like several different factions a lot of the times, right?
That might be true. If we go over, there's a dog that fights for Hassassin, McMora.
Disgusting, she will say.
He is.
Yeah. I do like McMora. McMora's pretty good.
I mean, McMora is terrifying.
I mean, he doesn't really look much like a dog. He looks much more like a wolf, right? Because he's a werewolf. But
he's an angry wolf with a really big sword.
Yeah.
He's cool as hell.
I like that he has a kilt. I appreciate that he has a kilt.
It's not Barids. It's not Dailami. It's not Ghazi. It's not Gulam. It's not. Is it Hafsa? I don't think it's Hafsa. Nope. Hafsas are just people wearing masks. Is it Hussam? I don't know what the fuck a Hussam looks like. Okay, well, that makes sense, and they do not have any rules right now, so that's funny. It's not Corsans, but I'm going to see what the Corsans look like right now. They look fine. Corsans are fine. Lasiques are cool as hell, but they are not cat girls. I like this one a lot.
Again, my biggest criticism is the color scheme.
Yeah,
this design.
Yeah.
And I think the mask could be a little bit more interesting.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little Boba Fett for my liking.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. It's not real Hani.
Or Tally, more likely.
Yeah, it's very Tally. It's very Tally. It is crazy how horny people were for Tally for years.
It's not surprising. Her voice actor is extremely talented, right?
Oh,
that's a huge part of it.
Okay,
right?
okay, that makes more sense. I was like, man, people were like really into this girl for a while.
You gotta understand that voice acting is like what carried Mass Effect by far.
Yeah, I mean,
right?
I do not disagree.
People are horny for Garrus.
Yeah, I don't disagree at all. Because it's just like
it's certainly not the writing.
Yeah. People. Yeah, that was very much a series that people fetishize their writing for.
That's a good gun, though. I like that gun on this one.
The Red Fury.
Yeah,
the top one with the helical, the underbarrel helical. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I specifically like where the handle is.
Oh, okay.
I think
that's like
the thing, okay, so look, the thing you're gonna get from me about guns, right?
Yeah.
There's two things that I like about guns. I like it when they have revolver chambers, because I think that's mechanically interesting. And I like when they are not held by a standard, like American machine gun style handle, right?
Yeah. The style on this stock and handle is very similar. I think the design they took that from was the Ventores. The VSS Ventores.
Yeah.
Which is a cool looking gun. which is very cool looking.
So, Mixwatch, the thing I would say about that, yeah, it's bullpup style. Yeah,
It
is what
looks
I would
bullpup
compare it to,
style, but
I
it's
don't know anything
not.
about guns.
It is
Right.
not bullpup style. Because what makes something bullpup style is that the pistol, the trigger is ahead of the magazine.
Right.
The trigger assembly is ahead of the magazine, and this one is not.
That makes sense given the origin of the name. Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Bullpups, I think, I like the way that bullpups look in general. But one of those things that I always thought was kind of funny is that there's a couple. The advantage of bullpups from a design and engineering standpoint is that because the actual thing that means that the firing assembly is behind the trigger, and that means that for a given gun profile, you can have a longer barrel for the same total profile. That's the real advantage, is that you can
The
have...
thing I like about them is that when somebody holds them, it looks interesting.
Yeah, it does look a little bit more interesting. I like them for that reason. They look a little bit more interesting. The reason why they're not... There's a couple reasons why they're not particularly popular, but the funny reason why they're not particularly popular from like a design and like construction standpoint is that if the firing chamber is behind the trigger, then that means that the ejection port for the shells is at the level of your neck, which is fine if you are right-handed and using a right-handed one, but otherwise you need to have special left-handed bullpups, or you need to do what the FN FAMAS does, which is capture the shell ejecta, which may not always be practical given the caliber of the gun.
Or you could be wearing super heavy powered armor and it won't matter.
And a couple of guns have done the shell ejecta go straight up rather than left or right. They eject upwards, which is a funny option.
Has anyone consideed having the shell eject also be part of the firing mechanism?
I mean, to a certain extent, you are describing how like gas operated works.
Yeah. Has anyone considered having the shell eject be a tiny little slingshot that shoots the shell at them also?
And there's ejecting it behind. Yeah, just go straight back through the firing assembly. Eject the shell directly into the user's eyeballs using face recognition technology. Don't say that out loud in the wrong places, or that will get funded. Which would make, I don't know, maybe would make the wrong people less effective, but who knows? Who knows? What does a Burkout look like? I don't even know what a Burkout looks like. Okay, they look fine. It's the guy in armor with a space helmet's fine.
Yeah, I actually like this helmet quite a bit on the sculpt. I don't like it on the design, but I really like it on the sculpt.
It looks much better on the sculpt to me. Like the having a texture, I think actually does help it a lot.
It's a little Dead Space core.
Yeah, it is.
It's not like it doesn't have the same shape language, right? Because Dead Space has a very, 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 very clear aesthetic, but like particularly this sculpt here, right?
Yeah, hold on, let's go
whatever
back
the
to
fuck that is,
the
the lower one is amazing.
Yeah, I like this is
I really like how that helmet looks, like a lot.
Like I said, the rules in this are very... The game is very generous with its proxy rules, so this could be used, in theory, for anything that is Silhouette 2. In practice, I would probably want to make sure I only use it for other heavy infantry. Because, like, looking at it, it's like, oh, that's not like a light infantry, right? Like you don't want to...
I don't know about that, but I guess that depends on overall faction aesthetic.
Yeah, it does I suppose it does. But what does Shuja look like? Oh yeah, I've looked at Shuja before. Shuja are sick. Shuja are sick. It is kind of funny that somebody, like, we've been looking at two factions that have probably some of the more like realistic armor colors. The actual limitation on the color language of the game, right, is that you need to have a different color language for each faction. And just like for creating identity and stuff like that, it's not even necessarily like the model language of the faction, but it is kind of like the color language of the faction and the identity. And these guys have where do I see the units? Let me see the units. Nope, that's whatever. Kestrel. Let me see the goddamn units. Fine, I'll just do it myself. Seraph. The color language for this army is fucking blue and white.
Yeah, cops.
Yeah, it's fucking gray, blue, and white. Yeah, they're the cops. They're the cops. These are where the Australians are located, and the Australians.
Yes,
they need to make
they
the
are
Australians
not
more
Australian enough, in my opinion.
They're not.
Way too Catholic and not nearly Australian enough.
There's a shocking amount of like Greek influence in Pano.
It's very strange. I mean, it kind of makes sense, but I don't know. I don't think that the creators have ever been to Australia.
I think which is weird because the game's super popular in Australia. Like the
yeah, totally.
Yeah, like the Australians actually have like a genuine major tournament scene for this game. Like it's like on.
Australia is generally like basically they're kind of like Poland in that regard. Where like
Poland and Australia are like the
here
mecca.
in Europe, if you want anything, right, like that is like miniatures related, the Polish people are fucking insane about this stuff. They have everything. They just like fucking have all kinds of stuff. Like it's like you import all the stuff that you need from there. It's the same with Australia.
So it's fucking Australia. Yeah.
So I will say, overall, and obviously Pan-Oceania is a very popular faction. So this is probably why so many other sculpts are so high quality.
Yep.
Pan-Oceania and Aleph have the best armor design language by far, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And mech design language as well. They are very distinct from each other, and on their own, they actually look like something. They look like things that you could actually, like, build a world out of in an interesting way, or at least part of a world. They have that energy to them, right? Whereas the problem with a lot of the other factions is they really feel like second stringers.
Yeah.
They do not feel, to me, protagonistic enough to be.
I also don't like Combined Army because Combined Army is too humanoid. The creatures are too humanoid.
I know that's your issue, rather. Yeah.
At least
I will give Combined Army's credit for at least being not just humans. I like the reverse jointed legs, and I like the weird like facial structures. I would prefer if they were crazier, 100%. I would prefer if they were crazier. They're kind of just Halo aliens, but they're not bad Halo aliens. I will give them credit for like they're trying to be Halo aliens. Would I prefer if they were? Like,
I hate the fucking people? Halo aliens, dude. This is the worst shit of all time. Like I don't fucking understand. Like Halo is like the most generic shit of all time. I hate it. It's terrible. Like I don't know why people like it. It's just like I don't know. They're getting mesmerized by like shooty bang gameplay or whatever. It's so bad. It's so bad.
Yeah. Yujing isn't bad. The problem is Yujing feels like it uses a lot of the same shape language as Pan-Oceania.
Yeah, this is something I think is. I'm just going to highlight that I find it really annoying that they made a Swiss Guard unit and then gave it a giant fucking sword.
As opposed to a Swiss axe?
So
as opposed to a partisan. That's what the Swiss Guard use. They use partisans.
But
they use spears.
So, like my problem is that it's like I don't know, man. Like the designs in Halo, it's insane to me that like there's a person in this world that looks at Master Chief's suit and is like, that's like an iconic design. Like, how did this happen? It's terrible.
The game
it looks like like everything that I don't know. This looks like something that a design novice would make in 2 hours. Like,
it's because the suit jacks him off.
Does it?
Yes, canonically.
Why?
Because the game is stupid, Nagi.
I'm pretty sure it is not actually canonically true that the suit jacks him off, but it is a meme that people keep on saying. The Master Chief suit.
Why does it do this? I don't understand.
It is heavily implied in one of the novels. And people have taken this and run with it because it pisses the writers of Halo off.
Yeah.
Why did they imply it then if it pisses them off? I don't understand.
Because they no, you don't understand. When video game novels are written, they are not written by the same people who write the games.
It's like some kind of him like doing weird shit with the AI or whatever is going on.
I always thought it was just a sort of like simple extension of the logic that the suit handles all of his biological processes.
So Nagi has things to say about the difference between Doom's design and between Doom Guy's design and Master Chief's design, and most of it has to do with Bezier curves.
Bezier curves. I love Bezier curves. They're great. How should I package this for like absolute like the
layman?
Explain this to a 5-year-old, okay?
This is a good design.
The Sujian's cool as hell. The Sujian's
pretty
fucking
cool.
rough. Yeah. It's a fucking transformer.
Honestly,
Okay,
VGen
so
has good...
Here's the difference, okay? There is like a shape language to Doom that isn't present in Halo. Right? Like, if you look at the Doom guy's suit versus the Halo suit, at least the modern version of it, back in the day, there wasn't really a suit, right? Like, it was more like, just like, hey, this is like some Space Marine military man, right?
Helmet
like,
helmet and breastplate, right?
Yes. So the thing about this is that like they have this weird kind of thing where they are blending the industrial aesthetic with like the design philosophy of like early 1990s to 2000s car design, where for the first time ever they created a new technology, Bezier curves, right? Like to actually design this kind of shit, right? Like, and you can clearly see how that influences it. The reason why this is done is because this is the easiest way today to hit the retro future aesthetic. And this is why it's like in the new Doom, you know, because it's a retro game, right, that they remade, like, is you do this weird kind of grunge industrial core, but you also employ the design philosophy of retro futurism, which back then was like fucking new cars, and we have this new technology that allows us to do weird ass fucking bells and fillets and all this kind of shit that it was previously impossible to design like virtually, right? Like you couldn't ever do that. That was like insane to even suggest. And you blend that with the industrial aesthetic, and then that's how you get Doom. That's how you fucking get Doom. And how do you get Halo? I don't fucking know. Like just be a hack, I guess. Like I have very little to say to that.
I mean, the big design element of Halo, at least to my mind, at least particularly when we're talking about, you know, Master Chief, is... Sorry, I'm playing around with power cables to figure out what's wrong with my camera, and I don't know. The big thing about the Halo design aesthetic is what I think McShort said. Yeah, it's a biker helmet. It's a goddamn biker helmet.
It's a BMX biker.
Yeah, it's a BMX biker helmet.
Yeah, it's a biker helmet.
It's also, like, I will say it's a very strange decision to have the suit just be green. Like, and by just be green, I mean it's actually just fucking green. There's, like, nothing else to it. Like, this is, like,
You don't even have, like, a red shoulder, like,
So the issue is, like, that the suit overall, right, like, is, like, this fucking... It doesn't have no color contrast to it because it's green? I'm sorry.
We've got a raid. I will let me handle this. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders. Oh, hello, Dr. Hidaka. Hello, Sneaky Dude, and hello, Joan Seiden. What were you up to, Joan Seiden? What were you up to, Joan Seiden? My name is Almantas. I am a former professor of sociology and a current VTuber and old man who love old things. I am mostly a calligrapher, and I like to paint as well. And the only reason why I'm not painting is that my camera is dead, and I haven't been able to figure out why. So instead, we are looking at minis and shouting about miniature design and other game design
and also Halo.
Wait, the document cam is dead?
My hand cam is dead. It's my hand cam is it's an iPhone, and it's not charged, and I can't figure out why it's not charging. And I'll have to figure that out later. Yeah, Halo, but not in a positive sense. Halo derogatory.
Halo derogatory, yes. Master Chief derogatory.
Yeah,
so I'm just talking about how I don't understand how the actual visual design work in Halo is in any way, shape, or form remembered fondly because it is dilettantic. It's actually bad. Like, I don't fucking know. It's like, so remember, as I said, like, you look at like a Master Chief suit and it's green and it doesn't have any actual like other kind of contrast either. It's like a fairly similar level of detail all over the entire suit, and it's like just it does have the visor. The visor is kind of weird. You don't see that a lot in like actually the kind of aesthetics that were popular then.
Yeah,
I gotta talk about Marathon. Dude, I don't know about Marathon, man. Like, let me check this out. I'll give you my immediate impression of Marathon.
Look up the controls. Look up the controls. Look up the controls.
Here.
Look up the control scheme to Marathon.
I will say, I would like Halo more if it was more BMX biker aesthetic.
Oh yeah, no, if it was even more rednecky, that would rock.
Like, keep the helmet, put him in a fucking NASCAR suit, okay? Like,
Hidaka, my number one, don't have anxiety, go meet friends voice. Yeah. Oh, okay. I will have to check out. By the way, I should ask Mr. Jones Seiden, how was Duck Detective? How was I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. It sounds
sadly
like
not Duck Detective from Gravity Falls.
Okay, I didn't figure.
Because I looked that up. I went to check.
I assume that the Duck Detective is it sounds like a point and click adventure from the title. That sounds like a good point and click adventure title. Sort of a small puzzle game. Excellent. I hope that you had a lovely time. Joan Seiden. Thank you for coming here and dropping off your folks with me, and thank you, Dr. Hidaka, for encouraging them, and thank you for the follow, Joan Seiden and Sneaky Dude. Thank you all for that. If you need to raid and run, feel free to do so. But if you want to listen to three old people rant about what we like about various miniatures war games, and mostly Infinity, my favorite one.
Wait, I'm counted as old people now.
Aren't you like 1,000 years old?
Oh yeah, right. I forgot about that.
I am old though.
We have to remember her. We have to remember her lore for her.
Yes.
Yes, please do, Jones. Please do.
It's nice to meet you, by the way, Jones.
It looks like the camera is charging, so I'll let it get charged for a little bit more, and maybe I'll get back to painting. Maybe. Because I haven't put away everything yet. I did put away the paints, but that's just because they'll dry out if I don't.
Have you plugged and unplugged whatever charger you use?
I have done so a couple times, and now it looks like it might be working.
Cool.
So we'll see if that obtains.
It's like, so Apple has like a whole lot of weird shit going on with their fast charging protocols because they need to have their own standards. You know how it is.
Mm-hmm.
They don't use like USB power delivery. They have like their own standard. So like there's all kinds of weird shit that can happen. God only knows. I have to look up and see what was Joan Seiden's great crime.
Being rated in before, but not chatting.
Oh, okay, whatever. Don't worry about it. That is nothing. Lurking is fine. If you
As I said, I think it is actually really normal and good behavior to lurk a little bit before you start chatting.
Oh yeah, God.
Get the tone of the chat right so that you don't come out of nowhere and create an awkward situation for yourself, you know? Like, it's always a good idea.
Honestly, that's how you get those really good moments when people go nuts about your first time chat. Theo, I'm sorry, I don't remember what yours was. The first time chat in my chat that I remember the most strongly was the Unemployed Foid, which is already an insane fucking name. Holy crap. I don't know what is going through her mind that she decided that was the name she was going to go by. Like, when I was fighting the Asylum Demon in Dark Souls, she said her first time chat ever was, "I want this creature to breed me."
Yeah. Yes, I remember this.
Theo, that's really good. That's super good. You're correct. You are correct about that one. That's super good.
That is pretty good. Yeah.
My best use of first time chat was I got raided into Apollo. Apollo likes bugs, who I've lurked in before, right? I've seen Apollo around before. I know who he is. and I got raided into him from Bodega, and he was talking about Kellogg's. And he was like, "Oh yeah, the guy who invented Kellogg's breakfast cereal. That guy must have been on some stuff." I'm like, I said, "Yeah, John Harvey Kellogg is America's cum doctor." And he just lost it. He was like, "That's the most insane thing I've ever heard. What are you talking about? What is going through your mind?" And this is just true, right? This is just a true fact. This is just an accurate description of John Harvey Kellogg. So just the entire chat was just like, but he's not lying. He's just correct. Like, it was a pinned message for like 2 hours while like Apollo was like, no, that can't be real. And like 20 different people like, yeah, absolutely, it's real. Like, that's just... Thank you, Anonymous, for the gifts of 2 uncut long johns. Incredible. Incredible.
I think my best first time chat,
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember the exact chat, but it was like, I think somebody asked a question about something that I was knowledgeable about, and I posted like 4 paragraphs in response.
Nice.
I think it was like a question about like some sort of Abrahamic theology thing.
It's a good one.
And I just provided like a like, this is my actual answer, I am your professor sort of answer, right?
Yeah.
So
links are allowed. So far, nobody has abused link power in my chat. I have been very fortunate on this count that people have not abused.
Your chat
Now that you say it, it's
light.
gonna happen.
I have said it several times before, and so far it hasn't happened. Nanomancer will be extremely funny if you're the first non-bot to get banned from this channel in like a year.
See, now he's gotta do it.
Yeah. No, you've been fine, Blue. But it's I am in general a recommender that like get a sense of the vibe of chat. You know, you can at least spend like 15 minutes before you have to like do something.
Usually that's like a normal amount of time to spend getting used to any sort of environment. But also some people just have lower social anxiety or just don't care. Right? Like, I am one of those people usually, right? I am giving advice that I do not personally follow because I think most of the time any chat that I am in, it is most likely that my first time chat will be recognized as, oh, it's that guy, right? I am a known enough factor because I chat in so many different chats.
That guy.
Anyone.
You know, when you're
I have a
playing
reputation.
D&D and that guy enters your actions, that's it, dude.
Yeah.
That's
No.
that guy. You're not that guy, Pat, but
am-
he is that guy. It's just how it works.
That is awesome, Theo, and also hello. Actually, I disagree. You should never chat in streams because the chats are big and move too fast. That's honestly I just kind of moving to smaller streamers is like what happened, and
What's that mean? Yeah.
he's a villain of
But,
Guilty
yeah.
Gear.
No, basically, like, I chat much more. Like, the truth is, the chats that I spend the most time in are those of my friends.
Yeah, of course.
And most of my friends are, like, mid-sized indie VTubers, right? And, like, a lot of the people that I chat the most ferociously in are, like, they just stream for their friends, basically, right? So it's like, you know, they have chats of, like, a relatively small number of people. And again, what is with this faction and having cool-ass helmets? And not actually, like, emphasizing the helmet enough? Like, what's going on here? Like, do they not understand what they're doing?
Yujing is a faction that I understand very poorly, which is very embarrassing because I've played against them so much.
I mean, Panoceana and
just,
Eugene
like,
are the most popular, right?
The last time that I checked on Infinity, it was like, you're just like, this is a faction and they're just evil China.
This evil China, yeah, it's
like turbo evil China. It's like way worse than it ever was in any era.
It is
Like,
a
okay,
right
what the fuck?
is right-wing conspiracy theorists like fantasies about China. This is what your uncle is posting. This is what your uncle who posts too much on Facebook thinks China is.
Yes, and the weird thing is then like the game at the same time is like, oh yeah, but Islam's fucking cool. Like that's the coolest thing. They actually have like,
they are
like a
Spanish.
humanist religion now. It's like a new Islam that exists. And it's like, what
The developers are Spanish, keep in mind.
Yeah.
Right? That may play some key into their cultural biases, right?
Well, it's been funny that like sometimes they're just like, we are going to flip some current stereotype on its head, and then sometimes like we're just going to lean into the current stereotype.
See, and I would be fine with weird conspiracy theory China if it was like fantasy world. You know what this game needs? This game needs lizard people.
But when
Or replacing
the
an
Spanish
entire-
like fighting Islamic forces for most of the Moors? How did the Moors?
Yes, but no, but keep in mind, they are Spanish, right?
Okay.
Therefore, characterizing the Islamic as evil is an old hat. Like
I
making them
guess
more
so.
bad guys
That's true.
is like
Well,
try.
Yeah,
What-
that's like the lowest common possible thing. You bring in El Cid or whatever, right? Like as a
Well,
hero,
it's something that's
like,
also been like, that's. God, none of us are actually Spanish, so like we're all going to be incompetents on this one. But
Oh, no, I can
it's
tell you that the Spanish don't give a fuck. They
Well,
don't give a
well. So like what's the first Western novel?
ever. Don Quixote.
Yes, correct,
Yes.
correct. Do you know
Where's
how
Don Quixote in this game, by the way?
Don Quixote is not in this game, which is an absence. That is an absence.
Sancho Panza is actually more of a cultural institution in like Spain than Don Quixote even is. Like it's like
Yes.
like a,
People really like that donkey.
Well, it's also well. What I was going to say was that it's also like, how are Muslims portrayed in Don Quixote?
actually not that bad.
Yeah, they're portrayed as
most of it's
intelligent
fairly
and they're intelligent survivors.
Yeah.
That's how they're portrayed. Like it's a pretty
Again,
positive
though,
portrait.
Don
Yeah.
Quixote is also a very subversive novel.
Mm-hmm.
Right. But in general, I will say, I think that Spain and the Spanish Catholics have more respect for their quote-unquote enemy
Mm-hmm.
than a lot of other modern nations do.
So who do you think wins between the Spanish and the Italians with their most important novels? Don Quixote versus Divine Comedy.
Divine Comedy is not usually considered a novel. It's
I mean, but it's epic poetry, but
Yeah,
I
it's usually
would-
considered
yeah,
epic.
so.
I mean, I don't know.
Most
I
important
usually
works of literature, because I would consider it literature.
among the most important works of fiction. It's gonna be Greece or China, unfortunately, right? It's going to be the Iliad is for Europe.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
like the
but if we're
Iliad's
just
gonna
talking
win.
about like, let's compare the
Yeah,
Divine Comedy and Don Quixote, right? It's weird that the influences that they've had are both very different and very similar if you consider Japan.
Yep. Yeah.
Things that Japan likes: the Divine Comedy and also Don Quixote.
It's just a fucking store, dude. Like I don't know. Like it's just weirdly enough though, like I don't know what came first. Did they first like Don Quixote, or did the store come first and that made them like Don Quixote? I don't fucking know.
You know what? I can probably find out.
I will say that Genji would be a real competitor. Gilgamesh, I would actually say, unfortunately, even though I like Gilgamesh a lot, is probably not going to rate super high because it was a lost work for thousands of years.
Oh god.
I think
First
Homer
response
is
on Reddit,
probably
by the way.
pretty high in the. Or
And of course,
Homer,
we
how you call
cannot
him.
forget. We
How
cannot
you
forget
call him
actually.
over in the States.
Call what over in the States?
Homer, right? Like
Yeah, we call him
or
Homer.
as-
Yeah,
or Homer or whatever the hell. Right?
Homer.
Like
We call him
he's
Homer, like Simpson. Yeah.
It's pretty highly rated.
Yep. Americans rate Homer pretty highly. Yeah, no, Gilgamesh was lost for thousands of years, which is a shame because Gilgamesh is really good.
Dude, Gilgamesh is legit. You read this shit and you're like, oh wow, that's what everything is based on ever. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
this is like the
Yes.
text. Like,
Even there is like apparently older texts than even that.
Oh, yeah.
These days that have been discovered that like even that is a fucking ripoff, right? Like of other shit. Like so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
no, Gilgamesh is fantastic. But yeah, I think like in the Western hemisphere, the most influential two books are going to be absolutely Iliad, Bible.
Yeah.
Dribble.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe the Torah.
Yeah, well, I mean, I was I was not being discriminating with the Bible.
The Bible and the Torah are very different works, right?
Yeah, but they're usually lumped together in a way that's very awkward and produces a lot of narrative dissonance that causes a lot of people to become atheists.
I mean, even the Old Testament and the New Testament are very different works, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, like, if you really get into the actual texture of it and how they are influential, I would say that definitely the New Testament is more influential, right?
Yeah.
Like on the contemporary literary landscape, the New Testament is much more influential than anything else, including the Torah.
Mm-hmm.
But
you want to know some funny thing? None of these actual works were actually important enough to be taught to me by the public education system, but they made me read the Edda in school.
That's really funny. That's really funny, actually.
Like, that was weird as hell. Like, they just...
Yeah, they didn't teach the Bible in any of my schooling, which wound up being really awkward because in, like, an English class, it would be like, okay, so, like, this is actually a reference to, like, this biblical story that, like, we're just, like, counting on your Sunday school education to have done for you. Because I went to public school, right? And it's... Like, I understand why they didn't do that, because actually teaching the Bible in... So teaching the Bible... You have two options for teaching the Bible, right? And the first option to teach the Bible is to teach it in the way where, like, you're just, like, openly proselytizing and saying that these are historic events that actually really happened and we're not reading
mechanism.
for... Yeah, well, I mean, even my Sunday school wasn't like that, right? Like, Catholics are like, I went to, like, liberal Catholics. It was, like, so loosey-goosey about so much shit. It was like, this is about, like, ethics, right? It was like how I learned it. Like, this is a series of, like, ethical
morality play.
This is a morality play. This is a story about, like, that demonstrates, like, why discriminating against people for their ethnicity is evil. Like, it was like what I learned in Sunday school.
Is that what it's about?
That is what the parable of the good. That's what the parable of the Good Samaritan is, which we spent a lot of time on.
I guess.
That is what it is. Unless you are, for some reason, J.D. Vance, who has managed to interpret it as about how the Good Samaritan's actually just a stupid sucker, because the guy's baffling and immune to everything outside of his own narcissism. But so, like, one option is to treat it as just, like, open proselytizing, which, again, like, Sunday school would be doing. And then the other option is to treat it from, like, the biblical scholarly perspective as, you know, a piece of literature. And if you do that, then your school gets suicide bombed. So, by the group of people who wants you to proselytize. So you just don't learn it. They just count on you, like, picking it up via osmosis, which is very awkward and weird when you're, like, reading, you know, like, Jane Eyre and, like, not understanding the biblical references, right? And the teacher has to be like, oh, fuck, you're supposed to learn this in 5th grade. Yeah, and they also don't teach the Iliad in public school, because the Iliad, like, as important as it is, the Iliad's really long.
I think we went through the Odyssey here, actually. Not really the Iliad, but, like...
We went through the Odyssey. The Odyssey is much more readable. The Iliad is actually pretty painful.
I just remember the prose Edda. That was like...
That's so insane. That's so funny. Then you read the prose Edda. We read like one half of Beowulf, which I think is fine, because it does kind of repeat itself. We read through defeating Grendel's mom. Oh, we lost the bird.
Bird destroyed.
Bird destroyed. Since I have a moment, since that is a bit of a mental reset for me, Shark Ray has submitted this list for a tournament where you have to 1, use a tag, and 2, 10 models max. Mikks has a power outage.
He'll be back.
He'll be back. And the... Okay, looking at this, Iguana, you made a good choice here. That's an extremely solid tag choice. 10 is a really annoying list construction to work with. You said you like Wildcats a lot. Those are like the main one where I'm like not sure what the deal is, but I have my own particular tastes, so I'm going to trust that this Wildcat Spitfire NCO, which is like at the basic level a pretty good grab bag of things, but it doesn't impose. I like my shooters to impose some more gunfighting mods than just MSV. I like to have, and Combat Instinct and MSV is a funny combination, right? It's like, you want to smoke shoot me? Suck my dick. Deal with it. But I would rather have something that has BS attack -3. Mobile Brigada. Oh, they're so expensive. God, 38 points. Arm 5, but not arm immune. Oh, this is so expensive, but I understand why you did it. It's so painful. I'm guessing Jazz is going in a fire team, right? Welcome back, Mikks.
Right, I'm sorry.
You're good. You're good. What fire team can you go in?
I see we have moved on to Crunch.
I'm gonna be doing a little bit of some quick crunching. Oh,
dude, I don't know what the hell this is, man. Like, this is like some kind of actual spreadsheet bullshit.
Yeah, this is the game. This is.
To be fair, Nagi, Infinity is very
I like to paint model.
I like to play
gamer.
I like to play the game.
Model.
I like the math. I like the numbers. I like the crunch. Yeah, it says this is FTO, but I don't see her in any of the fire teams, so that sucks. That's annoying.
The real issue about this game, at the end of the day, is that it doesn't have fucked up aliens that you can play. That's actually the problem.
They need.
What was I talking about earlier?
Yeah, they need Dr. Worm in more. They need more Dr. Worm type units. I don't see.
They need some of the shit that Warcrow has.
I don't see here. Yeah, I feel like for the type of things that you have said that you would like more of, Mikks, like Warcrow is actually kind of better. Is a shame
Warcrow is better in that regard. Warcrow just has kind of like, it's a little standard in a lot of ways, but it is better in regards to like weird fucked up shapes and monsters, right?
Jazz. Yeah, no, Jazz is not in any of the fire teams. That sucks. That's oh, so probably no fire teams here, right? With this, because I don't see any moderators, any reverends, or a riot girl, or a stigmaton, or a lizard. Yeah, you got no fire team options. You don't have any fire team glue. I will say that in terms of a just slam things into the wall and expect the list to work, the absolute minimum the floor on this list is really, really high because you took an iguana and you took Mikmora. So it's automatically like a good list. Like it's just automatically instantaneously like good. Like you have a lot of allowance for everything else in the list not being very good because you have Mikmora and an iguana. And that the coherent game plan, just having those two units in the same army is a coherent game plan instantaneously.
What you want to do is just figure out how to support those units as best as possible.
Well, and I mean they're mutually supporting, right? The two of them.
No, but what I mean is like how do you create like chafe for them?
Yeah. How do you create chafe? Do you have an engineer? You have a wildcat engineer. You have a Doctari. Part of me thinks. I mean, my problem with Mikmora is that every single time I use him, I'm either I've used him twice, and one time he instantly failed his first face-to-face and got stunned, and then got sniped while he was stunned. And the other time I used... He actually did get a little bit of objective play done with him, which is a very funny use for Mikmora, is to score points with Mikmora.
I mean, you decided to engage him with two units who could actually fight him, which was not the best choice.
Well, yeah, and that's the other thing. Is in the second game I played him, my opponent did not bring a single unit that didn't have close combat 3 and martial arts 2. So it's just like, cool, cool. So I can't do anything.
I'm gonna be honest, right? I don't know the game super well. I don't know the meta of the game super well. but you also clearly were uncomfortable using him in that game.
Yeah, I find him I need to get more comfortable
going
using
back and forth on what you wanted to do with him, right?
Oh, I mean, the biggest problem was I should have just read my opponent's army list better, and then I just would have been like, okay, McMurray just is going to stand up and eat shots until he dies. Maroots are very scary, and they are very... McMurray should be okay at dealing with a Maroot. They can see through the smoke, which is a huge problem, but I don't think Maroots have particularly good close combat. Oh, Iguana's great for that. Yeah, the Iguana having a repeater is so funny. If you want the
Iguana
most...
seems just like really strong, in my opinion.
Iguana is currently considered a very, very strong unit. There are other units that are in some ways stronger. Most of them, it's less obvious what makes them strong. The Iguana is extremely strong because, I mean, we talked about this before. It's just obscenely hard to kill and then hits really hard. It is...
It's just what we would call a juggernaut.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, it's fair. I mean, Sharkray, I'm not criticizing you remotely. If I was making a list for Corregidor, or with the constraints that you've been given, where the constraint is that you have to do 10 models only, 300 points, have to have a tag, Iguana would be very close to the top of the picks, right? It's like... And particularly if I was a Corregidor player, like, no question, it would be Iguana. Like, for one thing, also 300 points on 10 models pushes up the average point cost of your unit, so there's no reason to use a budget tag. You don't have a good reason to use, like a Gecko, right? It's there's no point. Like, you're saving 13 points for what? Like, what are you saving them for? That's ridiculous. Like, unless you were trying to do something really, really funny, where you wanted your army list to be like, oh, everybody has to bring a tag, so I'm going to fuck with everybody and bring an extremely untag focused list that's all things that counter other people's tags. Like, that's funny.
Really funny.
That's funny. That's funny. And then I can see, like, wanting to save the points. Gators aren't even particularly good.
This game needs a fucking actual Ghost in the Machine-ass faction. That's what this faction actually needs. This game actually needs. This game needs some fucked up, like... mechanical poltergeist shit.
They could do that.
Like,
they could do that. Yeah.
It would work really well.
Yeah.
It just generally just needs to be. Look, the thing that people never understand about the kind of science fiction that this game is trying to be, which is Ghost in the Shell, it's Appleseed, right?
Yep.
This shit's spiritual as fuck, bro.
Yep.
This shit is not about, like, serious real-world speculative technology. This is about some fucking ghost story shit. Right.
And it's something where, like, I think they're getting close on, because, like, there are two artificial intelligences in the setting that are, like, super god machines that are just, like, terrifying and outside context problems. And that's, like, a good start point for that. And then also, like, the one of the most popular factions that is not the same as it being good is the military orders. Yep. Which, like, if you're going to include... And something I always get a little bit nutty about is portrayals of the militant orders of Catholicism that are not particularly religious. And I'm like, come on.
Yeah, it's very annoying.
Like, you need to make these guys fucking weird. You need to make these guys fucking weird.
I don't think they get far enough in that.
No, I don't think nobody ever does, because it's deeply uncomfortable, right? It's deeply uncomfortable.
Blasphemous.
So, yeah. Blasphemous does. You're correct. Blasphemous does. Blasphemous does. But Blasphemous rocks.
Is the most Spanish Catholic game ever made.
Yeah, Blasphemous rocks. Blasphemous absolutely rocks.
I do agree. My specific point here is that in Space Battleship Yamato, the Yamato is literally haunted by a literal ghost. That's what I'm talking about here. Right?
Yeah.
This is just like how Japanese science fiction works. And I think that's important to, like, remember that there's that little bit of supernatural, otherworldly silliness, and you can't take that out without losing something of the spirit of the genre. Right? There should be more weird alchemy shit in science fiction. like weird esoteric shit with the hermetics, right? That would be dope. That would be pretty cool. Also, Zoroastrianism. Zoroastrianism is so easy to make into some techno wizardry shit. It's like disappointing. I don't know.
Shark Ray. I think that if you, I think that this list looks fine. I am not in love with it. I don't know what missions you're going to be playing. You say you get good use out of the Wildcats. I'll simply trust you on that. I am not as impressed with either the Wildcats or the Mobile Brigada. I would personally want to bring either Bearcats or Tomcats, because I am impressed with those units. Or, of course, Carlotta. Carlotta is a nightmare. Tomcat, you got a Hellcat. Do you have a Tomcat in here? Am I stupid? No, you don't have a Tomcat. No, you have a Hellcat, which is fine. Hellcat.
I think this is a physical list.
Yeah, it's a physical list.
So yeah,
you could proxy. You could proxy. So you and if you're going, so Hellcats are deep space. Hellcats are deep space. Is anything else deep space in here? Nothing else is deep space or surface division, so that's good to know. I mean, I think I would move things around to, like, you know what you are better at piloting better than I do. I think the fundamental concept of using an Iguana and McMurra. So McMurra and Iguana are the two most straightforward, I am going to break down the door and kick your face in models in the game. What's your defensive plan? Is actually, I'm now hit by this. What is your defensive plan?
I shall leave you to your spreadsheeting. Oh my god.
This is no amounts of spreadsheeting. Nagi has not watched me play.
He does not even have one tab of Excel open. He has one.
This lady has not seen me play Timberborn.
Dude, what are you doing in Timberborn that needs spreadsheets?
You have to mathematically. The whole game is about resource management, about making sure you efficiently spend labor so you do not starve or run out of water. Those are calculations. I do this as a spreadsheet.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm pretty sure I just do this like by the seat of my pants in most games, and it works fine.
Yeah, but I keep on moving the difficulty up in Timberborn. So,
you also enjoy
the
actual math.
I do.
And I would rather not engage with the actual physical process of doing the math, personally. Right?
Oh, I love doing the math.
Anyway, I must ingest sustenance. It's important.
Enjoy. Get some food. Do not pass out again. Do some push-ups.
My dear sister, everybody.
Yeah. Dr. Hidaka, have a good night. Have a good night. The Vostok is not the worst defensive unit. I am like a Hakazlan player, right? So I am pretty I would feel uncomfortable with the lack of template options here. Because McMurra has a template means those are weapons that just put out a template that does area.
Okay, I understand.
So, and usually when people say template defenses, they mean things like flamethrowers, chain rifles, riot stoppers, and that's because those things don't roll to hit.
Why do they call them template?
Because the rule is this hits with a template. Because you on the physical on the physical board. You would use like a carved out piece of plastic that is shaped like the area that
that's really annoying. I hate that.
Yeah. It's a common thing in war games. It was actually one of the funniest changes in 40K was that flamers used to do that, and then they changed it so that flamers just automatically hit, and then you roll the number of hits they do. And
just a note.
Yeah.
I do not hate the actual mechanical function being explained here.
Mm-hmm.
I hate the fact that they call it a template. That's annoying.
I am sorry. It is that's a convention that is possibly older than you. I don't know how old that convention is.
But I have literally never experienced it in a single war game ever.
It was a convention in 40K.
They've always said set area. They've always said set area.
Okay, because in 40K it was always template.
That's what
it was blast template and flamer template was the 40K terms.
Maybe this is a regional issue.
It might be. It might. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's what the rulebook says. Is blast template and flamethrower template.
You think I fucking pay attention to what the rulebook suggests as terminology, bro?
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. I mean, Flamen Spear is a good defensive weapon. Flamen Spear is a good defensive weapon. And because Mikks is here, so the usual thing about a defensive weapon versus an offensive weapon is that
is it area control?
No, well the biggest thing is this weapon dangerous if it only shoots once?
Right.
Because when you're defending, when you're counterattacking, you get one shot unless you have one of two special rules, right?
That's what you mean by defensive. Okay, sorry,
Yeah.
I was misunderstanding what defensive referred to tactically here.
Yeah, in the reactive turn.
As a response weapon.
Yeah, in the reactive turn, like what is?
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
That
makes more sense. That makes way more sense.
Yeah. So weapons that are, the flamethrowers, the riot stoppers, jammers, emirats are popular as they're considered kind of like a type of defense that you really want to have on hand because they will automatically hit. And that means that your opponent cannot actually walk into your deployment zone without
taking return fire.
Yeah, and they cannot use like I have a ton of mimetism and BS attack minus to like win every fight. Like they have to confront that they're going to get hit.
That makes a lot of sense. I would probably build something into the core rules to deal with this, but
it's an intended part, I think, of the gameplay that
that if you do not take this into account, you will have problems.
Yep. You do have flamethrowers on the iguana, but yeah, like I think it's actually a fine part of the rules that like there are some weapons where like you can dodge them. Like there's not like no counterplate to them. It's just
no.
You can't gunfight your way through them.
That's fine.
Yeah.
It's more what I don't like about this from a rules perspective. It's not a problem for me as a player at all.
Yeah.
As a designer, I do not like obligating that certain things be taken.
Oh, okay.
I think of this in terms of like, then I need there to be about 50 more options for what you can take as defensive weapons, or more modularity. Also, you've got about 2 minutes until ads.
Yeah, and it's not the only option. I'm just there's and I mean, this is also like different philosophies and different theories. Different people have different philosophies and theories about how to handle this kind of thing. My own kind of philosophy about creating a defensive network is to have a series to basically make your opponent have to go through a series of challenges, and each of those challenges is defeated by a different tool. So they cannot use one tool to break everything.
I agree with this, right?
Yeah, this is a philosophical thing.
From like my strategic perspective is similar.
Yeah, and using templates is one that I like quite a bit because a lot of template options are very, very cheap.
Makes sense. I also should note that it's also pretty important that in any game, offense be a little bit stronger than defense.
Offense in this game is generally a lot stronger. I talked with one player today who
than the inverse.
Yeah, I talked with one player today who was just like, the only like I don't even build defense. I just if I don't win the roll off, I just like accept my fate.
I mean, this is part of why I think you like this game, because judging by your general taste in like aggressive shooty games, right? You do not like it when you have to play defensively. You like it when you get to go hog, right?
And it's also, I mean, I do like playing defensively, but it's it's the way that defense works in this game is a way that like tickles my mind in a good way. Where
I see.
Like defense is actually the skill ceiling on defense is actually really high in this game. It's
right.
It's in some ways the harder part. And that's yeah. So I'm
Makes sense.
yeah. So yeah, I'm seeing what Sharkray is saying. Jazz's FTO for deep space, just like that's. Why am I not seeing it in the list over here? In any event, you don't have any glue for fire team, so she can't be in a fire team because there's nothing for her to fire team into. Okay. Oh wait, no, hold on. Now I see what the problem is. I was looking at the wrong fire team. Chart. I will go to the bathroom while I think about this in embarrassment. But I was looking at the wrong fire team chart. I have made Bird big.
Hi, I'm big.
Yes.
Also, chat. Hello. Hi. I'm Stream. This is Mikks. Hello. How are you? He is gone. He has vanished. Man gone. I don't remember where I am anymore. I don't remember. Why am I here? Who am I? What's going on? What's happening? Who is this? Who am I? I can't. What am I doing? What's going on? I'm very confused. So hey, Sharkray. No, in all seriousness, right? Sharkray. I wanted to ask, like, do you have any particular concerns strategically, like, with this list from your perspective, right? I don't know the game well enough to give you meta advice. I'm like a complete newbie. But if you have like particular strategic concerns, maybe I could give you a little bit of like feedback on like, well, is there an option that could resolve this in this way or that way, right? So I'm mostly just curious as to like what you see as like the potential weaknesses that you face. Maybe not necessarily the meta matchup weaknesses, but like the potential difficulties of like achieving objectives or the types of enemies that you think are like difficult for you to overcome with the list, right? Oh. So okay, so you need either some sort of method of enduring sniper fire or a way to rapidly close gaps, right? Is like some sort of solution. I know like mimetism and other stealth mechanics are quite good against snipers, I believe, right? I don't know whether like your faction is good at that. Like this is where I'm like giving specific suggestions are not something that I'm capable of. But so either I would say have some sort of coverage that lets you, like I said, chafe, right? Ways to get your big boys to just do their door kicking, right? Yeah, I've noticed that Nomads does seem to be like, you have to be a fucking cheaty bastard if you want to get your guys in. Is what it feels like, right? Which is kind of appealing to me. I like kind of cheaty shit, right? But I think that, I mean, the iguana is really fucking hard to kill, right? And I know Mechmura is relatively hard to kill as well, right? And one thing that you might be able to rely on here is like the two-prong approach, right? Where you have your Mechmura guy and you have your iguana, and you double threat them, right? Where your strategy is one of them is gonna get through, is gonna get in a position to fuck shit up, right? And then you sort of like have strategy that is built around piloting your army to support whichever one is like luckier or whichever one is more advantageous for your individual matchup. Because the iguana is longer range, right? And Mechmura is close range. And I doubt that there's a lot that these two together can't break in terms of like a raw offensive fight, right? So, like, because I've seen them in action. Like, Al played the same faction the other day, and I watched, right? So, I'm just wondering if there's, like, coverage that because I don't really think that this is a game where like covering your weaknesses necessarily works all that well. But things that really like amplify or that are sacrificial pawns, right? That is Mim. Okay. Is there like yeah, because like I'm thinking like if you can infiltrate successfully, you can get rid of the stealth units or create pressure so that they can't take out your high value guys, right? Like that's one thing that I'm thinking is like a possible strategy from what I know about the game. If you can get in there successfully and just like create kill pressure or like suppression on your enemies, like longer range sniper units and stuff like that, that can help you out a lot with managing that particular set of threats, right? So maybe there's some room for that somewhere in your army, right? Hi, welcome back, Al. I do not believe he is actually at his microphone yet, but he shall return shortly.
There we go. There we go. I hit the mute button like a good streamer, and I didn't hit the unmute button like a bad streamer.
Well, it didn't look like you were blah blah blahing. It looked like you were adjusting your jaw. So
that happens. That happens.
Yeah, I'm mostly just so I was talking with Shark Ray a little bit while you were gone.
Yeah.
And asking like what the actual concerns. If you read up, you can see.
I'm reading through. Yeah.
With like threats that are particularly dangerous, either as a player or for the list. And it sounds like the big concern is like snipers.
Yeah.
Right.
That's kind of interesting. So you're afraid of snipers, or you'd feel like your place? Oh yeah. I'd say snipers in the long range stuff. Okay. Yeah, because Iguana should be fairly good at handling a lot of long range stuff, though that does depend on you being in the active turn, right? In the reactive turn, there's a problem with playing like having to have mandated tags is that you can't just like deploy face down, right? You can't just hide everything because tags can't hide, right? They can't.
So my thinking was like, if you can get some really sticky or stealthy units, and you're not even trying to like necessarily do anything with them per se. What you're trying to do is get these units to like threaten their snipers. Or potentially threaten their snipers if the sniper pops up to shoot at something high value, right? Because like this is how I tend to think about war games, right? It's how can I make it so that when my opponent makes a decision, I can punish them. Right? That tends to be like my strategy. It's my strategy in card games too, right?
Okay, so Wildcats and the Brigada. Okay, Wildcats can take fire team, so you can use 2 Wildcats, your lieutenant and the NCO, or the engineer and the NCO, and then have Jazz in there, and that's a viable fire team. That's fine. That's actually fine. My fire team comments should be ignored from earlier. I think that like the main counter plan that I see in here for like a long range threat is air attacking. And you said you swapped out something to fit in Carlotta, which is Carlotta is a pretty solid solution to your opponent having good snipers. You pulled the NCO to place in Carlotta. Okay. Yeah, I might swap around to get to take the Hellcat out, because otherwise then you're aerial deploying twice, which is pretty cool, but also wait, hold on. How do you do the iguana? Let's see the iguana in here. Oh, correctional? Nope, it's not correctional fire team. Could I get our surface? Bigger deep space. So you have to use deep space fire teams.
You want to compare with a single Wildcat.
Is that allowed? Are you allowed to use? This is something I genuinely don't understand about Corregidor. Can you use the surface armored fire team when you're doing a deep space list? I just flat out don't know if that's true or not. I just actually don't know. And also, hello, you made an Uwu EA X3. Hello, hello, hello. Michan recommend my streams. That's lovely. That's lovely. Michan's lovely.
Michan is quite lovely.
I'm a
very
big,
kind person.
Yeah, I'm a fan of Michan. Okay, I'd been assuming no. If you can duo the iguana with the engineer, that's sick as hell. That's actually fantastic.
That's...
yeah, it's really good.
I don't like that.
It's a strength that a couple of factions have, that you can duo a tag with an engineer. Not every faction can do it. It is a genuine strength. In the case of Corregidor, nothing in Corregidor overall qualifies as truly overpowered, so I'm not really going to crap talk it too much, even though like Iguana with an engineer is quite potent.
What would you say, if you don't mind me asking? What maybe you should finish critiquing the list, and then I'll keep the thought in my head.
No. Okay, like I said, my biggest. You are mostly worried about snipers and long-range threats. This may be partially like a local thing, because the biggest difference between different localities is like how do they make tables, right? The game balance changes radically depending on how you make a table, so like if there's a lot more open fire lanes that are hard to progress against, that might bias things to be even more snipery. Here's a question, actually. Do I see Disco Baller? Because you have a lot of points, but not a lot of deployment slots. There's an NCO with a Disco Baller in this faction. That's fantastic. That's fantastic. I would find that hard to turn down. I never use the damn things, but I would just still find it hard to turn down. No, like I said, I think that this is kind of mostly like, and part of this is also like the way that I think about defense is really hard to do with 10 models. I am used to playing Hak Islam. And so I am used to bubble wrapping my army with some combination of Ghazis and Dailamis, and that's incredibly inappropriate for the list that you've tried to build here. That does not make any fucking sense, right? Like it would. I mean, for one thing, you literally can't because they're not in this army, but also they're cheap disposable units. That like you are limited to 10 units. It's not great to spend like 4 of those on some guys whose job is to stand around and get shot, and like make it hard to shoot them or make it annoying to shoot them, right? Like that's the goal with a Dailami or a Mutawiya, is just like the option to go around is not a serious option, and the option to shoot it is unpleasant. Is the goal with those units. They are terrible at offense. Not completely useless, but you don't want to be attacking with them as a rule. Hello, Eclipse Fun. And Itsy Bitsy Bones is apparently having a nice night. Yeah, I am mostly just kind of worried about, like, you know, your opponent it would be hard to stop your opponent from certain types of attack runs with how this is set up. And that might just be something that's just going to be really hard to deal with a, you know, the 10 model limit. The 10 model limit is pretty harsh from my consideration.
How many units do you usually take? Like
15? 15 is the normal limit. The game is really kind of balanced around that. I personally am an advocate for a slight change to it. Because the way
be higher?
Well, the language is that your army may be number of points defined by the scenario, and then 15 for any army. This doesn't matter as much because people just generally don't play at the lower point limits, but I think that it should be for every 20 points, you can take one more model.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, because the way it works out is like I've been playing in escalation tournaments where you do a 150 point game, a 200 point game, and a 300 point game, and it like the first game I played at the 150 point level, and I took 13 guys. And it turns out that if you have 13 orders and you go first at a 150 point game, you just win. Like, you don't have to be very good and you don't have to have a very good army. You just kind of win because
that is a problem.
You just have too much fuel, right? You just have too much gas in the tank for the size of the board.
Yeah, it's like starting with a full field of mana. It's too powerful.
It's too much. And that's just like it's like in later what I've been playing since then, I've been trying to restrict myself a little bit from going up to just like seeing how far I can push the limits of what you can do with Saladin. I mean in N3, which was the last edition where you could take an unlimited number of troops and you're just limited by points, there's a kind of infamous strategy for Hawk Islam of taking like 25 plus units. And this was considered very overpowered, and then people looked at the tournament results, and it turned out to actually be an extremely bad strategy. But it was also really deeply annoying. And
wouldn't it make more sense just to limit based on how many total orders you could generate?
I mean, that's what it is, right? It's not the definition is not 15 units. It's 15 quote order generating models.
Okay, so peripherals don't count.
Peripherals don't count. Yeah, peripherals don't count.
Okay.
This allows...
Do irregulars not count?
Irregulars do count. Irregulars count, peripherals do not. Good. The way it works out with... This actually produces an interesting part of the game dynamic with irregulars, where irregular orders are overall less valuable than regular orders. And so irregular units are priced considerably less, which means that they're often very good. Right, a regular units tend to be very strong.
They should either be priced less or they should be much stronger.
Yeah, they are point for point. Irregular units tend to be very, very strong, and this is balanced out by the fact that if you start taking like, I start worrying when I take 3 irregular units, right? Like,
because you can't fuel them with regular orders, right?
Yeah. And so there's a couple of types of ways that irregulars play out, and Mikmura is a special case, right? Mikmura, if Mikmura was a regular unit, he would be like 50 fucking points. He is 23 points instead. He is really, really insanely dangerous. And so, you know, you take him whenever you can because he's insanely dangerous. And the thing about him being irregular is that he's gonna use his irregular order, right? He's gonna use his irregular order. Like, you've got it. It's
when you
very...
have a really dangerous striker unit like this, right? Striker Nova unit, which is what this is.
Yeah.
You really are gonna just use him, right?
Yeah.
And the thing that he fuels himself, and you don't really care that he doesn't fuel anything else.
Yeah, because if he's I have been on board.
If he is on the field, you are using him to hit things or do something.
Yeah, admittedly, it was very funny to play against Wasteland Mad God, where he made a list that was overall like not a good list, but one of the consequences of the way that he made it. Wasteland Mad God, please don't feel insulted. I know that he doesn't, but it's still, I don't want to come across as mean. He just made he was a new player.
He made a list based on how he'd make a list for 40k.
Yeah, it was, and
or
it's
Necromunda or something like that. Right?
Yeah, and it was a top-heavy list that like didn't have enough cheap stuff to provide fuel for him getting more stuff done. And it also meant that Mikmura had nothing to do because every single unit on his list had a similar level of martial arts skill. And the whole use of having a unit like Mikmura is that if you use a unit that has 23 close combat against a unit that has like 15 close combat, which is like not that bad of a score, you're going to kill them. It's extremely one-sided. Close combat, ideally close combat is incredibly one-sided and unfair. Compared to even like the most unfair shooting attacks, close combat scores tend to be very unfair. And he just had a list that wasn't unfair for, so I did have a useless Mikmura, which is a very funny situation to be in. But
you had him smoke a couple times.
Yeah, I had him smoke a couple times, but I didn't really need to. It actually made my life harder.
You did seem to be very thrown by the fact that you couldn't just like use him to bully.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, they didn't have
I
any
did
bullying
notice that.
opportunities. And it was mostly I didn't check things before I used him. Like if I had been more intelligent, I would have checked things before I used him. I had better things I could have done with those orders.
I'm going to correct you there. If you had been more thorough in your research.
Fair.
It's nothing to do with intelligence, my guy.
Yeah. But it's I had the option and I didn't take it. I mean, admittedly, it doesn't really matter because that game was went extreme.
You were trying to teach as well.
Yeah,
So
I was
you
trying
were
to teach.
not to be metagame too hard.
I was
right?
trying not to be as cruel as I could have been, and it was already a game that went extremely badly for Wasteland Mad God. Regardless, right? Like
He got very unlucky.
He got very unlucky. The rolls went very not his way. It was unnecessary for me to get extremely good rolls, and I got extremely good rolls. It was very not necessary, and it was very cruel to him. The dice were not friendly to him. But it's chances are you're gonna have something for McMora to do. But yeah, I am used to having like a lot of defensive bubble wrap in my lists. So this to me feels pretty naked, is what I would say.
The question here is, I do have a question about this.
Yeah, of course.
Are there other factions or groups or lists that could hypothetically both have strong offense and still have good defense with a 10-unit list?
Yes.
Okay.
Also, I'm just double checking.
Because that's the thing to be worried about, right?
Yeah.
These all-rounders, right?
Yeah. You do have, the Mobile Brigada does have a blast template. Does have an indirect, does have a direct template from the boarding pistol. I forgot about that. I forgot about the boarding pistol. The one that would be the scariest obvious option to me, which is not necessarily the strongest option, it's just the one that's obvious to me, is Assassins. Assassins and Assassins have some very terrifying defensive units to the extent that Assassins functionally have a unique ability to be ambush predators. So I do know Sharkray, you did say that there are Maruts, which means that there is going to be an Aleph player. I should say that you should consider yourself lucky that they are taking the Marut. Because if they are taking the Marut, that means that they are probably not taking Maximus, which is a kindness. That is a self-nerf. Maruts are scary, but Maximus does not. I feel bad about how Maximus. I feel bad about anybody who has to fight a Maximus. I don't know how you fight Maximus these days, but Aleph does have a unit that would do very good double duty on both defense and offense in the Dasyu. Aleph in general has a lot of is going to be very good at both defense and offense. And the real question, right, for like, can you do good defense and offense in the same list on the 10-point scale, right? The big question is, do you have expensive good defensive units? The Dasyu is a good mid-range defensive unit that is also going to be functional in offense. +1 SD means, so burst attack, BS attack +1 burst does not apply in the defensive phase when you're reacting, but +1 SD does, which is, it's D&D advantage. So yeah. The Dasyu sniper will, in the defense, shoot 2 dice and take the best results.
Is that shooting defense? What is SD? Special
die. It applies in both defense and
special
offense.
Dice. Okay.
Yeah, special dice is the +1 discard the worst result option. It's D&D advantage. It's D&D
literally
advantage.
5th edition advantage. Yeah.
Yeah, 5th edition advantage. It's so that's a very good defensive skill. Having it on a sniper is very good. Having Mimetism 6 is good, but the really, really important part of the Dasyu as a defensive piece is hidden deployment. So a Dasyu can be a very strong defensive unit that can just really derail your entire offensive plan by just dropping out of hidden at the right moment. The most impressive unit for defensive that is expensive is the Swizzle, which is, I think, my candidate for the number one unit that needs to be fixed right now in the game balance. The Swiss Guard is a strong, heavy infantry. It is a strong, heavy infantry. It has ballistic skill 15, which I don't know if anything has ballistic skill 16. Ballistic skill 15 is really terrifying. They are hidden deployments, and they have a missile launcher +1 special die.
They are very slow, though.
They are very slow. The idea with a Swiss Guard is that they never move.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You in fact might never actually use them in your own active turn, and they will still probably be good. Having a +1 SD missile launcher in hidden deployment means that there's a very, very real chance that you will kill multiple opposing units without using any of your own orders.
I see.
Because the missile launcher can hit multiple units. It hits extremely hard. And hidden deployment means that you get to choose when that happens.
Right.
Your opponent doesn't get your opponent doesn't have the choice. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm not sure I love the fact that you do not have to use resources to counterattack.
I think it is.
I think it's probably healthy for the game, but I personally find the strategizing about holding resources in order to do things compelling.
Yeah, I think it's a decision that a game makes, right?
Yes.
There is a resource that you're using defensively. There is in fact a resource that you're using defensively, which is that anything that you have up, that is to say, anything that your opponent that you have up to defend is intensely vulnerable and very likely to die. So what you are, this is a game of risk management, is the actual resource, right? This is a game of risk management.
Yes, that's not really the same thing, because that would be a factor anyways, right?
Yeah.
What I mean specifically is a action resource, orders in this case, right?
Yeah.
Which this is mostly just a personal preference of I left my resources open. What do you think I'm going to do with that? As a game, as a metagaming, like it's an element of mind games that I like in games. Of having a sort of meta-factive element of what I could possibly do that is known, that is a known unknown. Right. So that's the thing I'm gonna have to adjust to personally, right? In learning the strategy of the game.
And it's something that like every game kind of has its own approach to that, right? That like the approach in this one is that the real cost to the defender is that if something is defending, that means that it is put into a position where it is vulnerable by definition. And you have a choice to make it less vulnerable, right? You have choices about that. It is there is a strategy, a defensive strategy known as the null deployment, where every single unit you have is deployed behind as much total cover as possible.
Yeah.
And so they're very difficult to engage with. And this is a strategy. It has its merits. It's not actually the worst strategy on the planet. The question for the attacking player is, how do you punish somebody who has null deployed? That's a legitimate question to ask yourself as a player building a list, is if my opponent null deploys, can I do anything about that? And depending on the mission, you might get a different answer, right? Because if
Does this game have IAWs? Indirect attack weapons.
Yes. That is an option. That is an option. That is one of people don't always take them.
That's why I was wondering, because I haven't seen one in play yet, right? In like my glimpses over the game rules.
I think I had one in the list I brought against Wasteland Mad God. I just didn't use it because my direct options were so much better.
Right.
Usually, that's actually a fairly typical thing for people to have. Is to take. It's not as common in 5th edition as in 4th edition. Where is it? Where's Sierra? Nope, not Sierra. Clipper. The traditional one is the guided missile launcher. In order to guided missile something, you do need to have them spotlighted. But if somebody has null deployed, you can walk up to or huck a pitcher at their huck a repeater using the pitcher weapon at their deployment zone, and then use a hacker to spotlight, and then use BS attack guided to kill them. It is not order efficient. It is going to work, and it is extremely low risk. It is much less powerful than it was in 4th edition. They have nerfed it quite a bit in ways that I think are good. I think it's good what they did to.
I think that being
weaker.
very strong would be problematic for the game.
Yeah, it would be. People have varied in how strong they think it is. A lot of newer players thought it was a really overwhelmingly strong strategy in 4th edition, and that's why it got nerfed. But the stronger players in 4th edition thought it was still kind of mediocre because, on the one hand, your opponent can't really... Like if you are the defending player and your opponent has decided that they're going to guided missile attack you, you're just like, well, I guess I die. Like, I guess I can use dodge on really bad dice and then just pray that they miss a whole bunch. The reality is
that an accessibility issue.
That's an accessibility.
Is the reality
well,
of
what it is an interactivity issue. Is the actual issue?
Yes.
Is that it's
and that is always something that beginning players have a lot of trouble with, and advanced players tend to not think much of.
Yeah.
And that's why I think nerfing this sort of thing is always completely acceptable.
Yeah, I think it's fine
because because very few advanced players will critique something that is powerful and uninteractive being nerfed.
Yeah. No, nobody
because
really.
They are advanced players.
Yeah. The people who defend it mostly just want it to continue to exist.
Yes.
Not that they want it to be strong. The actual value of guided missile play is oddly, you cannot use a guided missile attack as a defensive attack. But you can
Logically makes sense.
Logically makes sense. Yeah, you can do a hacking spotlight as a defense, as a defensive move, as a reaction. You can if somebody moves through your hacking network, you can reactively spotlight them, and that's actually where the virtue is that if you if you have guided missile attack, then they actually have to be worried about getting spotlighted. Otherwise, spotlight's not very threatening. And so this means that what it really means, the real meaning of a guided missile bot, is that if you have a hacking heavy list, your opponent takes a bunch of units that are not hackable, they can't just go, lol, I don't care. They still have to give a shit. That's the actual virtue. That's the actual virtue. Yeah. The other virtue is, of course, that you can punish null deployment. There are other ways to do it. The big one is that there's a rule called speculative attack, which is...
Is this Overwatch?
No. No, that is that's a reactive arrow. Speculative attack is you huck a grenade. Speculative attack is whenever you are lobbing something and you can't see what you're shooting at. It is you throw a grenade over a wall. That spec attack, there's different weapons and different but people tend to keep that as like a kind of back of the pocket option, because again, it's compared to shooting somebody directly in the face, it's much less efficient. You take a huge penalty on the roll. But if your opponent hasn't given you particularly good targets to shoot, it's perfectly reasonable to grab your guy with a grenade launcher and just throw some grenades at their back line and fish for some kills. Yeah.
Okay. So, sorry. I do have a question, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
So when I talk about Overwatch, I mean a thing that you can do on your turn to prepare for something that you are expecting.
Oh, okay.
Is that a thing that you can do in this game at all?
I guess it depends on what you. I need to like clarify a little bit more on like what would satisfy that requirement.
Okay, so the game has reactions, right?
Yep.
Which are I say what my guys do based on what you do.
Yep.
But I have to let you do something first.
Correct. Yeah.
Right? And usually, and I believe that is primarily taking an action that could imperil my guys.
Yep.
So, for example, there are reactions of a guy moves into my sight, so I shoot him.
Yes.
Okay,
Very
that is a valid reaction. It's
Very
not I get shot at. It's not he gets to attack and attack. It's I see him, he dies, right?
Yep.
Or like I try to kill him.
So
right?
yep. This is we're going to get very
makes
technical about the rules here for a second. So the way that this is the most technical major rule in the game is the order expenditure sequence. So
yes.
The active player says they're going to spend an order on a given unit. That's the first part. Then they declare the first part of the order. Orders are two things. They declare the first part of the order, and the first part of the order is limited. You can only do a couple of things for the first part of the order. Most of the time, it's move. Your options are move, discover, idle, which is basically just you move 0 inches. It's the same thing.
Yeah, I understand.
Or use a long skill. There are a couple of skills that are long skills that use up the entire order, and they just mean you can't move and then do them. It's basically the gist of it. It's like speculative attack, like I said before. That's
it's
a long
full action.
It's a full action. And so you have to, and when you declare a move, that you do the entire movement for that move, right? So if you want to move your guy, if your goal is to move, shoot, and then move back into cover, you do the full movement first.
Yeah.
And then you say to your the reactive player, that's when the reactive player gets to say what they're doing.
Okay.
And then you say your second action. So the actual order on it is my guy is going to walk out from behind this wall, or is going to peek around the corner of this wall and then walk back. And then the reactive player would say, that's when they choose if they're going to dodge or shoot or reset or whatever.
Okay. Okay, then what I'm talking about is not a necessary system.
Yeah. There's not a special system for it. Yeah.
No. The reason I ask is because Overwatch in tactical games is typically a mechanism where you can do something on your turn to ready a character to take an action by expending resources on your turn that you do not want to use that you want to treat as proactive rather than active, right?
Yep. That's the way
you just don't need to do that in this game because of how the expenditure sequence works. I understand.
Yep. That's very baked in, and it's
Magic the Gathering. It's Magic the Gathering, but less complicated than the priority stack.
Yes, less complicated than the priority stack, and it's like I said, this is a thing that different games do because I think a lot of game designers realized a while ago that it's very boring to have a game experience where like you pass to the opposing player and then like the best thing you can kind of do with your turn is like go get a soda and like come back later.
Sure.
And so creating ways to, interrupt, right? To do things when you're when you're not the attacking.
I agree.
Yeah. Infinity is just kind of on the
set of theory around this.
I mean, even the guys who made this in Warcrow, they've got a different system entirely.
Yes.
Right, like completely different.
Warcrow is also a much more stompy game than it is a shooty game, though.
Yes, it is. It's a stompy, stabby game.
Which changes the calculus somewhat for how you would design a game, right?
Well, yeah, it changes like
game. You really need high reactivity, or else it gets really boring really fast.
When I think it's one of those things like reinforces like what you're about as a game.
Your genre.
Yeah, what your genre is, and this is like action movie heists. Right, is the genre. So like
kinda, yeah.
So like that's why
firefights is what I would call it.
Yeah, frantic firefights. It's Inari. Hello, Inari. Hello, Miss Reiju.
Hi, Inari.
Hi, Inari.
How did the demos go?
Inari Reiju.
If you are not too tired to say, I was kind of watching, but I've been here for like 6 hours. So.
Yeah. I was not able to catch. I hope you had a lovely time with the games and demos. Yeah, we this was supposed to be a painting stream, but my camera died. It's charging fine. It's up to 30%, but I didn't notice that until
Okay,
we
good.
were like,
You fixed it then. That's
yeah,
good.
yeah. It was just a charging cable thing. Nagi was correct. It's up to 66%. So we've just been talking about the game itself. But especially because we're playing tomorrow. Me and Mikks.
Yes, we will be playing in Al's server tomorrow, and I will get my shit pushed in.
Probably. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Probably.
I don't want you to take it easy on me, dude. Like,
I don't think you do.
Will not be a good experience for me.
The extent to which I'll probably take it easy is I will probably use a list that is pretty similar to the one I brought last time, which is
a softball list that has counterplay would be appreciable, right?
Yeah, that list is reasonably designed, and it covers a pretty wide swath of the things that the game does, but it is not a turbo optimized list, and it is also not a Alpha Strike list. That I don't tend to make.
Alpha Strike lists are not good for learning, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think they're very bad for learning. I don't think it's a good learning experience to, like, you start up the game and your opponent who is more experienced than you just does an infinite combo.
Yeah, basically. I mean, I don't even mind that necessarily. It's more just like what you really want when you're teaching somebody how to play is to any game, really.
Yeah.
Is to do something that they can reasonably, at their level of experience, have counterplay to, so that they get to do stuff. Because not taking actions feels bad when you're learning, because you have to know what works and what doesn't.
Well, not taking
and
actions also doesn't.
Deleted,
it's also not teaching, right? It's
exactly.
Like, if you want somebody to,
in some ways, learning to play from behind is actually like learning what you can do to get out of that situation, because you will encounter it. Is actually helpful, right?
Yep.
This is, you are experiencing a little bit of my viewpoint on competition and competitive play and learning competitive games, which is, sometimes you just fucking get bodied.
Yep.
And
Sometimes
that's a learning experience.
Sometimes you just get bodied. It's but yeah. So I will take a list that is not hyper optimized, but is capable. It's a list that I would use against other experienced players. It's not a skew list. I could take a more skewed list. I could take a more alpha strikey list, which is partially just kind of not my gameplay style.
The most overall helpful thing, right, is after I miss something, pointing it out to me.
Yep. I will.
Even if, like, it can be after my turn, I don't care, but saying, you could have done this there.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Why didn't you do that? That helps me think through the actual process of playing the game very well, right? I'm telling you in advance, right?
Yep. No, I it's good to know that, especially because that's a little bit more critical than. Again, you tend to have a much higher tolerance for criticism than most people do.
I'm also pretty experienced with war games.
Yeah.
So I'm not starting from zero here, right?
Yeah,
I've played a lot of Warhammer, a lot of Mordheim, a lot of War Machine, right? So. And I was serious about Malifaux, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we've lost.
Interested, honestly.
I'm kind of interested in Malifaux. I'm enjoying being kind of deep into one game, but Malifaux and Warcrow are games I am kind of interested in branching out into a little bit.
I want to try Warcrow, honestly. I actually do.
I'm
curious. Infinity first.
I'm curious about Warcrow.
Yeah.
I will probably actually put more resources into learning Warcrow than into Conquest, as much as I like Conquest, but Warcrow it has certain things that make it a little bit better for like a content perspective. Yeah, it's I mean the big
important to note
Yeah.
about my mindset on this is that I'm not trying to become a master of any of these games.
Yeah, you're trying to learn what the systems are and learn like what they're accomplishing so that you can figure out
what they're
things that you want to
so
do.
that I can emulate it or work on my own stuff. But if I really like one of them, I will happily pick it up, right?
But yeah, so you don't have a list for tomorrow, right?
No, I'm gonna try to make it after I get up tomorrow.
Let's talk about that for a little bit before we end stream. Do you have a faction that you're gravitating towards right now? I know we can do some elimination here, right?
Kind of like Morat.
Morat? Okay. Yeah, I was about to say, we can do some elimination here. Like, I don't think JSA has appealed to you for even 1 second.
I'm thinking about Ariadna, right? I'm thinking about it because people keep telling me that I will like how they play.
I have told you that a couple of times. I don't know if other people have.
Nagi has told me.
Yes. I mean, yeah, the
and
Ariadna...
she's saying this about a faction that she knows I hate the aesthetic of.
Yeah.
I think that there is something to it, right?
Ariadna is the, like, mean and dirty and underhanded faction par excellence.
Yes,
like,
I play Mono Black in Magic the Gathering.
And they're probably the faction that I think is the most, like the thing that you have said that you really like is the kind of, like, you spend a lot of resources, but they cost your opponent more than they cost you.
Yes, or alternatively, every resource that my opponent spends to do anything about anything that I'm doing costs them twice as much.
Ariadna and to a lesser extent Hassassin Baram are the ones that kind of do that the most, I would say.
Hassassin looked interesting. Murat looked interesting. I like the look of Aleph, but I'm not sure I really want to start with them.
I like Aleph. I've been learning Aleph. I'm probably... there's a real chance that I will go back to Hakislam at some point, because there are certain things that I am chafing against in the limitations of Aleph that when I've fired up like Deshat or Hassassin, so just like taking a look at them, like, oh my god, I feel like the weights are off. I feel so smooth and clean and myself.
Yeah, you've left the hyperbolic time chamber.
Yeah. And
Next Wave also is a faction that I'm interested in entirely just because of its name being one of my favorite comic books of all time.
Next Wave is insanity. The guys
this
who
is
do
like a weird sub-faction, right?
They're super weird. The guys who do the Infinity tier listing, there's 2 Australian guys who are like big YouTube creators about it, and they did a tier list of it. And the way they described Next Wave was like, we thought it was going to be one of the worst factions. It turns out they're actually really good, but also in order for them to be really good, you have to spend like 6 weeks in a locked up in a lab, like making your own Next Wave list, and nobody else can ever actually use it properly. Like everybody's Next Wave list is extremely personal. That
sound appealing to me. I don't think I'll start with that.
Yeah,
but that's how I kind of play video games.
Yeah.
So,
it might be the Chuny faction. And
well, in a lot of ways, it's the playing fucking the weird keep away character in a fighting game that isn't designed around us.
Yeah.
Strategy, right?
So I need to look at. I'm gonna look at Morats because I've never really looked very hard.
These are the monkeys, right?
I'm
monkeys. Remembering right.
These are the monkeys.
Yeah.
I don't know. This is a faction I know very little about. The things I know about them are.
I do like Witch Soldiers as a title.
Yeah, I've killed them. Here's the things I know about them. They have so much Warhorse. Warhorse. This is probably the faction that has the least to fear from their lieutenant getting head chopped. Which also means
important to me.
Which that's an important form of resilience, and it also means that they are a faction where you can probably take the highest risk lieutenant, if you wanted to. They are very built around fire teams, which
sounds actually to my liking.
Quite possibly to your liking. Fire teams are kind of annoying. I liked fire teams a lot when I first started, and then the more I played, the more I kind of drifted away from using a lot of them.
That would make sense as a possible path that I would take as well.
Yeah. They also have access to what I think is the most expensive fire team in the game, which is that you can make a fire team of 2 Raichos, which are their tag, and they are an expensive tag, so you can spend... you can move the board 170 points. You can move 170 points up the board with 1 order. That is very silly. That's an extremely silly action to do.
Okay, this faction has actual people writing stuff about it. How nice.
Yeah, it's a popular faction.
Okay, well, that just prevents me from ever playing it seriously, but...
It's not a super popular faction, but it's a popular enough faction. No. I mean, Military Orders is the one that's like so popular that like liking it, I'm like,
of course it is. It's the fucking Space Knights.
It's the Space
Knights. They're the most popular faction.
Yeah.
It's a war game.
Yep. So I don't really know a lot else about what they've got going on. Let me take a look around here. How much plasma do they have? There's question number one. How much plasma do they have? They have 2 different plasma listed, so that's already terrifying. Their TR bot takes plasma rifles. That's obnoxious. I don't know if I would use that, but that is obnoxious.
Okay.
Plasma carbine. Okay. Let me see what's going on with that. Plasma carbine.
Oh, it's aggression force, not expeditionary.
Okay, so they have plasma carbine listed here, but they can't take it for some reason. Boltrock. That's not the worst way to take a... This is not the worst way to take a hyper rapid magnetic cannon to the field, but against a little bit against your playstyle. Like you want to have like kind of a broad range of threats, rather than like
Can't say for certain.
Yeah,
Can't say for certain. I do play differently in every game that I play.
That's fair. That's fair. I'm not going to look at the fire team.
I'm just going with my typicalities in previous games. Like a brief reminder that I played Chaos Dwarves.
Yes, true. You did play Chaos Dwarves.
And in 40K, I played Nurgle Marines.
Yep.
Right. So I wanted to play Guard, but they're too fucking expensive. Right. So,
Guard is so expensive. That's one of those things they do not make clear to like new players. Is like Guard and Skaven are just so fucking expensive. Playing factions that are diegetically cheap is non-diegetically expensive in a lot of games.
Yep.
And it's really true with orcs, Skaven, and Imperial Guard. It is extremely true.
At least with orcs, you could actually cheat a lot if you are a good modeler.
Yeah.
Because orcs literally have rules of just do whatever the fuck you want in their modeling rules, right?
True.
You could just take pieces of, like, you could buy a $20 gunpla and turn it into like 5 different orcs, right? Like 5 different like orc war machines too, not like armor. We're not talking like cheap units, right?
Okay, I do have to say the Datarazi are fantastic on first glance.
They do seem extremely good.
Yeah. To spell out,
CC is fucking kind of absurd, actually.
CC23 Martial Arts 4 is like you will kill whatever you touch.
Yeah.
There are more premier close combat units in the game. There are more premier close combat. Yes, hello Quincy. There are some units that would still kill the Datarazi in close combat. However, chain rifle +1 burst, smoke grenade, impetuous, regular warhorse. This is a good combination of things. Mim 3 no cover is a bit rough. But I would say, so if your opponent doesn't have anything that they have face up, right? Like if your opponent does the null deploy, this is the type of unit that punishes, right?
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Like it's slow at 4/4, but it is 14 points, and +1 burst chain rifles that's pretty much guaranteed to cause some actual pain. That's like if your opponent doesn't have anything up to shoot you when you are at longer ranges, you have a very, very good chance of getting into close ranges and then getting off at least 1 double shot chain rifle. That's like kind of your minimum expectation, and that's not bad. The much more problematic expectation for this, obviously, is like your opponent does actually have a lot of fire, and they do have ways of dealing with the smoke grenades. Like they have a sniper with a multispectral visor, which I will tell you, I probably will have.
Yeah, of course.
And it can just dome you through the smoke while you're trying to get across.
Look, dude, if I'm learning, I might as well learn weaknesses as well.
Yep. Gakis, 4 points, very funny. I have fought these things. They're funny. This is kind of a result of like Combined Army having this kind of design where they've got the best of the best stuff. And in order to have the best of the best stuff, you need to have some real cheap dog shit. Hungry Pretas, I fought these as well. I think they're perfectly fine. This is a perfectly solid throw things at your opponent to punish them for allowing you to get across the field cleanly. This is a weird unit. This is a weird unit. Not a unit that you could build around. This is a support unit. It's just weird that it is It's a doctor with a deactivator and a gizmo kit and an engineer. This is okay. Now I get this unit. This is not actually that weird. The engineer for your army has doctor as well. That's kind of cute.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
That's cute.
I kind of like that.
Aleph has a similar thing in the Sophotect, but it's worse. The Sophotect is worse than this. This is better.
I kind of like the Treytalk Spec Ops Anyat, right? I kind of like this character design.
Okay.
It's very Metal Gear Rising.
Mm-hmm. Which one is that?
It's one of their heroes. It's the girl hero.
Okay.
With the long white hair.
But
she looks like she belongs in Full Metal Panic.
I need you to repeat the name.
Anyat.
Anya.
Anyat.
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 Oh, there she is. Treytalk Anya. Yeah, Treytalk Anya. Oh, I am already kind of compelled by this unit. This is a pretty compelling unit to me.
She seems pretty cool.
Climbing Plus is a very nice ability to have. EM grenades, very good.
Mm-hmm.
I would be scared of them. K1 combi rifle is a really good short range weapon. K1 means that it ignores armor. So this means that if you are shooting at somebody, unless they have armor immune, if they've got armor immune, they are saving on either a 7 or a 10. That is quite nice. Units that are relying on having lots of armor will not be happy about that. You do need to get close enough to use it, but EM grenades also terrifying in close range. Yeah, I would use this unit. I would happily use this unit. I like Climbing Plus. I like K1 combi rifles. I like EM grenades. I like this unit. There are things.
I think this is a tag, right?
Which one?
The Bull Truck.
Yeah,
right?
the Bull Truck's
the
a tag.
Regiment. It's very funny looking.
Okay, I'm gonna go over to Human Sphere and take a look at it. Bull Truck.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. This is a funny looking guy.
Extremely funny design. This is some Metal Gear shit right here.
I like this design a lot because it's like very clearly you can see like the pilot is like down here and like holding on for dear life onto these motorcycle handles. I like that a lot.
Yeah.
I think it's funny.
It's a monkey harness. That's the joke, right?
Yeah.
The monkeys. It's a monkey harness.
More tags should be like that because a lot of the tags feel like they're designed to look more like they are actual full-size mechs, and it's like no, there's a person inside. There's one person inside of here.
I mean, like I said, it's Appleseed, right?
Yeah,
it's Appleseeds from Appleseed.
Yeah.
And it's I just generally think that the design works better when it's a little bit silly, right?
Yeah,
just a little bit silly because that's what makes it cool. You see.
Yeah, I'm looking through. I'm just looking through.
Eccentricity, right?
The eccentricity is necessary. I mean, this is one of those things that is like kind of a little bit of my joke about realism, right? Is that if you're doing realism, you need to make some silly things because like reality is silly.
Yeah.
We are going to go into the ads soon. I apologize. I think we're just going to go through the ads because I don't want to be up for much more than like another half hour or so, and then and I'm not feeling that bad right now. So we'll probably keep on just rolling.
Yeah, sounds good.
Camera will just keep rolling.
I do really like the Gaki, by the way. The Gaki is one of my more favorite designs from the entire game. Like as a model, it is a creature, right?
Yep.
And I like it when there are creatures.
Yep.
And
I'm
a big
fucked
fan
up dog.
of weird fucking bladed attack dog things.
Yeah, it's a fucked up dog.
It's a fucked up attack dog with like 6 legs and like arm blades, and that's neat.
Yeah.
Well, the Preyta has 6 legs, right?
Yeah, it's a goof.
I appreciate that. Right?
It's a goofy little guy.
In general, I do like the general vibe of this faction. I like their heavies. I like their tags.
What does a Yaogat look like? Okay, Yaogat looks like. Okay, yep.
About what you'd expect.
Yep,
that's an Overwatch character.
Yeah,
or a character from like fucking Captain Simeon's and the Space Chimps or whatever.
Yep. This is what I expect. Yaogats are strong.
Yes,
I would say.
I am looking at the same things that you are looking at.
Yep.
I can tell from just like those tags because I know they're pretty good. Right?
Yep. I can say that if this faction gets reworked anytime soon, it is very likely that they'll change this multi-sniper rifle +1 burst to multi-sniper rifle +1 special die, because that would be considerably better and more useful for its roles. Because that applies, it would make them more effective in defense.
This faction is still alive, right? Like they actually do.
Yeah, this faction is still alive. So there's kind of a couple layers here, right? Like all games, unsurprisingly. There are factions that are officially not supported. Their rules are still legal. You can still play them. But the design team has basically just said up front, like, we don't care about them anymore. There are a couple that they have not formally said we do not give a shit about them anymore, but that you can kind of tell that they don't care about
give
them.
a shit about them anymore.
Or like the Onyx Contact Force feels very out of date. Drew's company feels like it's on life support. And the thing is that a faction can feel like that for a long time and then get reversed very suddenly. So like the Operation subsection, right, of Aleph, Operation Subsection was one of these factions that was like, oh, like, what do you do with these guys for like 2 years plus? And now they're like the second best faction. Because they got a huge because they like, you could be due for an overhaul. And then there's of course a couple of factions that are, you know, God's favorite children. That are constantly getting reworks and constantly getting updates and are clear favorites.
I like how the monkeys have literally just a reference to Turok.
Which one?
Tyrok Hunter.
Oh, Tyrok, yeah. Oh, Madra Mimi.
Literally a dinosaur hunter.
Mimi, I will do the workout after the ad break comes back. So yeah, no. It's funny because there's more Turok references in the
I'm not surprised that a Spanish gaming company likes Turok Dinosaur Hunter. Right.
Turok rocks. Turok is great.
Yeah.
Turok's great.
It's so stupid in like the best possible way. It just needs more tomahawks, honestly.
They're remastering Turok 3 right now.
Yeah.
And it's
I
like,
don't know why?
Well, no, the reason why is because they probably found a cheap way to upscale it. And that's like all they're doing. They're just upscaling and porting it. Like it's that's all I'm saying. But it's very funny that it's like, as a person who did play all of the N64 Turoks, it's definitely the worst one. There's a reason why they held out on doing that one, because it's like they did Turok 2 way earlier.
I just like dinosaurs. Like any good nerd. I like dinosaurs. They are cool. I do not care about dinosaurs. I do not have dinosaur autism. I just think they're cool. I think dinosaur-like creatures existing in a world makes that world cooler.
I'm just gonna take a quick look here. What the fuck has mimetism in this faction? What the fuck has mimetism here?
We are Infinity tomorrow.
Yeah, we are discussing Infinity because my camera died, ran out of battery midway through painting, so we're just talking about games. We've actually been talking about games for now 9 hours.
8 hours. Yeah, 9 hours actually.
Almost 9 hours. Almost 9
hours. You joined
me
about 2 hours, the 2 hour mark of my stream, so.
Yeah. Just woke her up after a small 7-hour nap. Nice. Good work, Mimi. Let me give the shout out to
my god, I can't believe Mimi is woke.
Yeah, I can't believe the elves are woke.
I can't believe it. We're all woke now. I mean, can you believe that we're awake? What is the world coming to? It's these liberals, man.
We need more sloth. The only thing that can counter woke is sloth.
True.
Is deeper sloth. Okay. This seems like I need to stop being impressed when I see Warhorse, because it's everything in this goddamn faction.
They're
it's all Warhorse. It's all Warhorse. I need to stop being impressed by this. Warhorse is usually fairly
factions not having it, right?
Most factions have it, but in sparing quantities.
The Combined Army seems to have a lot of it.
Well, and it's specifically Morat. Like Morat is like Warhorse the faction.
Okay.
That's like their defining trait is Warhorse. And again, like this provides you with a couple of interesting tools. I'm going to check something here, because so actually, first of all, I'm going to say, like, the Zerots, this is your skirmisher. infiltration, Mim 6, no camouflage is funny. Non-camouflaged infiltrator is funny.
There. Hopefully that's enough exclamation marks to be like vaguely uncomfortable without actually making anybody take me seriously.
I would rate this as a pretty good unit, the Zerat. Having no camouflage stings, but you are paying 25-ish points, and I'm not sure which ones of these I would...
Fucking thing looks like a Warframe, by the way.
The Zerat?
Not the model, but the actual design of it looks intensely Warframe-like.
Oh, yeah, like the art. Yeah.
Yeah, the art is very Warframe. The model, much less so.
I see what you mean.
I actually really like the Morat models. I think that they have some actually interesting shape language going on. I like all the tubes. I like the tubes a lot.
The tubes are good. I'm actually with you on this one. So the Zerats, I see most of these profiles I actually like for the Zerat. I'm going to make a special note here before I do the push-ups that one of the really psychopathic things about Morat, and like I know people who think this is a really, really big deal. I don't know how big of a deal it is because I've never faced a dedicated Morat list. So, Zerat hackers, right? They have Warhorse.
Oh.
Yes, they're immune to Oblivion.
Yeah.
They are fully immune to Oblivion. They are
Yes.
distinctly not immune to Trinity. They can get Trinity'd off the map pretty easily, but they're not immune to Carbonite. But being immune to Oblivion is actually pretty nice. That is.
They also have flamethrowers, which is pretty nice.
Yeah, these guys. I like these guys. The profile that I personally, I would be these two profiles. The Mine Layer and the Forward Observer are the ones I like the most. Boarding Shotgun +1 burst is a really good weapon. It's a fairly common type of weapon. A lot of units have Boarding Shotgun +1 burst, but it's very good. Boarding Shotguns are really painful. And the gap between burst 2 and burst 3 is really big. In terms of how much
I will say, I feel like the thing about these guys is that you gotta ambush predator them, right?
Yeah.
Because they're so fucking slow, right?
They're slow. And what I'm looking for as I'm looking through the list actually is ways for them to deal with long range. Like, how can you keep yourself from being bottled up in your deployment zone by somebody who just has like a sniper and some other stuff?
Yeah.
That's or like has like a shitload of mines, because like I'm gonna have a shitload of mines. So mimetism, I don't see any like good mim snipers. I'm gonna do the push-ups, but then I'm gonna look again for some more stuff. All right. Deficit push-ups again, because I think I can do 20 deficit push-ups in a night without giving me too much trouble. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I'm getting stronger. That's actually a really nice feeling to know that I am getting stronger. Like,
ooh, I am not. Oof.
I just mean compared to a couple weeks ago. Not a couple weeks ago. Last stream. I'm clearly more capable of handling than I was last stream.
I'm doing more intensive exercise the last like week, so
yeah.
I'm at the early part where everything hurts, right?
Yeah. You get there. Okay, so again, this is a heavy infantry warhorse. This is a pretty simple. Oh, I like this guy a lot. A little bit expensive for what you're getting. The Suryat. A little bit expensive for what you're getting.
People seem to think that Rodox are extremely good.
I'll go back to look at Rodox. But yeah, a multispectral visor heavy rocket launcher or attack-aware heavy machine gun. Good. A lieutenant +1 order heavy machine gun that's got 4 armor, 2 wounds. I rate this pretty highly. And the other thing that takes a heavy raunch allowance is the Kaitok. Honestly, pretty enthusiastic about these guys too. 5 armor, heavy rocket launcher. You know, heavy rocket launchers are a funny weapon. They're like a decent long range weapon that is really low price for some reason.
Yeah.
They're considered very low price for some reason. I don't remember what the stats on a Firebox are. Firebox are pretty long range, and they will kill things. That is a weapon that will kill things. I'm not sure it'll kill things better than a heavy rocket launcher, but it will kill things. And having MSV on with that is pretty good. Yeah, it's a long range heavy hitter. It's gonna kill stuff. It's gonna
That
kill
is a
stuff.
ranged option, right?
Yeah,
That is
yeah.
a ranged option.
This is what I'm trying to
on a unit
figure out,
that
right?
does
Is
not
like
seem exceptionally weak, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now, right? Is I'm trying to make sure that I'm trying to figure out like what this game plan is for.
One thing that people seem to think is fun, I don't know whether they think it's good, but they think it's fun, is taking Sogarat, right, as a hero,
Okay, yep.
right, and then pairing him with Dr. Worm.
Oh, okay, I can see why that would be good. I don't know what Sograt's stats are, but Dr. Worm is just automatic.
He's apparently really fucking hard to kill.
Dr. Worm or the Sograt?
Sogarat.
Okay, I'll have to look him up. But yeah, I'm looking at the Rodok. Combat Instinct, Fine Skill, Mimetism, good. Super Jump 3, Train Jungle, who cares? Yeah, there's multiple ways that you can use a Rodok to be quite strong.
Yeah, people think that what this was referred to as is a glow up.
Yeah.
I'm looking at comparison of like because like the most recent information I can find is like a year old, right?
Yep.
But it's basically they got an update like a year ago, and
yeah,
people are talking about like what has improved about the faction and how you can use it, and I find this very tactically interesting, right?
Oh, that's the perfect. I love to read that stuff. I love reading that stuff.
Yeah.
Sogurats, Rodox, I can see the virtue of this unit pretty immediately. What is their fire team options? Do they not fire team? That's very funny if they don't.
Also, people refer to the Dadaraze as the smoke monkey.
Oh, it is
Oh,
very
no.
smoky monkey. Oh, there's a
Monkey,
Rodok fire
right.
team specifically.
Yeah.
So you can take a Rodok and another Rodok. Oh, that's actually kind of just an instantly good fire team right off the bat with nothing else. A Rodok and a Rodok paramedic is kind of the Rodok missile launcher and the Rodok paramedic. Like I always have to be clear with people about this. I'm not particularly good at this game. Like I am.
Yeah.
You are not listening to like a super expert at this game. You're listening to like an amateur, an enthusiastic amateur. This is a 50-point defensive duo, which is, you know, it's 1/6 of your list. But you know, you're firing back. Okay, actually no, I can see a couple of things that make this really good. This is actually very good. This is better than I was thinking about. And this isn't even necessarily the best use of Rodox. The virtue of this, right, is that you're firing back with +1 special die because of a duo fire team. The unit itself is pretty tough between Armor 3 and Mimetism 3. It's not like trivial to put down. Combat Instinct is actually really good here. Because it makes you immune to surprise attack. That's actually really good.
Yeah.
So you are actually pretty fucking dangerous. And
Have you realized that Rodok, that their actual like title here is Rodok Maid?
Oh, I did not. That's funny. That's cute. The maids.
More at armored imposition detachment Maid, MAID, right?
Mimi has asked what's the weirdest unit in Infinity. Rules wise, I'm not sure. Visually, this is my favorite. Visually, this is the cutest. Dr. Worm.
So Yeah, the two I would say are probably the weirdest that I have seen are Dr. Worm and what's her name? The scooter shotgun girl.
Oh, that's so funny. She's so funny. Fiddler.
She is extremely funny, and I am seriously considering building an army specifically just around like maximizing the usage of her because she is actually my favorite model in the game. I just like her a lot.
Yeah, we don't need to see the unboxed. Yeah, Fiddler comes with 2 shotguns on wheels.
Yeah.
Like that's like it's just a wheel with a shot.
And the model version of her that I have seen, she is riding that thing like she's got fucking Heelys on. Like it's this is funny.
This is the super the tournament exclusive.
It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. Like,
yeah. This one's this one's a popular one. I don't know how much that's going to cost because it's like a tournament exclusive. I don't know how many of them were ever made, but they are.
I'm pretty sure it would be possible to model something like this, like with some help from Versa. So
it's Fiddler's funny. Fiddler's funny as hell.
I just think this is like actually a good character design in my opinion.
Yep.
It's not perfect, but it's actually a good, like, this looks like a character who could exist in, like, a Batman comic or Overwatch or something like that. And I appreciate that. Looks like a Flash antagonist, actually. That's what I would say. Looks like a member of the Rogues, right? And I appreciate that. I respect it. I think the box robot is also a very funny, weird unit.
Sundukbot. I love Sundukbot. Let's go over to Sundukbot. Yeah. Sundukbot. Sundukbot. I love Sundukbot. And it is actually a weird unit in the rules as well. It's
Sundukbot.
Yeah, it's a disposable ambusher that is just so upgunned and heavy that it's expensive. That loops back all the way around to being expensive. It's such a goofy weird unit. It's not a missile bot. I don't think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Mimi, we should also note that there's just werewolves in this game.
That's true. That's true. I mean, that's the other reason why you should. Yeah, this is another indication for Ariadna. It's like the werewolves. You're very enthusiastic about the werewolves.
I just think they're well-designed werewolves.
They are. I'm trying to remember which one's the best looking one.
I think it's like there's one model version of the I think of the dog warriors. I think that looks really good in my opinion. I might be wrong about this, but I think so.
There's something I think I liked more than the dog warriors.
No, not these guys. These are the really burly guys. There's a really lean one. Right?
Yeah,
that looks like fucking Girl Diablo from Diablo 3.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
I'm trying to remember which one. I really like that design. It might be one of the named.
I don't think it's Wolvers. No, it's not Wolvers. Wolvers just look kind of dog-like. I need to make sure I'm moving slower when we're doing this, so it's not.
Yeah. I mean, you're trying to find it, right?
Yeah. Is it one of these? The Antipode Assault Teams? I don't think so. You would have. I don't think it's one of these.
I like how if you just search werewolves Ariadna, the first response is on Reddit. I really like werewolves. Which faction has the most werewolves?
That's great. That's great. Equip Mirage 5, I think, is a bear. There's a lot of them.
Oh god, somebody has a list that's just werewolves.
That's fantastic.
Titled All Dogs Go to Heaven.
I like this one. Oh,
it's Batard. It's Batard that I'm thinking of.
Batard?
Yeah, this is good though. This looks like something out of, again, Marvel Comics. 2003. But it's Batard that I'm thinking of, right? I really like Batard.
Is he under?
I believe she is.
No, what's
not Ariadna? No. Might be like a general mercenary.
She might have a different. Sometimes things are listed as like weird names because because we were looking at, particularly like Ariadna ends up with a bunch of weird ones where like you equip Mirage 5 is 2 different units. It's Duroc and Berthier. But so like they're not listed as Duroc and Berthier. So I'm just gonna look up Batard. I'm just gonna like, why not use just text search?
Batard, and who is apparently often paired.
Oh, Carmen
Batard
Jones.
is apparently Haq Islam.
She's Carmen Jones.
Ariadna Haq Islam, right?
Yeah, she's
Carmen Jones. Right?
Yeah, it's Carmen Jones is actually the list item. Yeah, yeah, this one. Oh, Reverse the Sand says redeemed to workout time.
I'm gonna die, dude.
yeah. I mean, you could swap over to squats. I
cannot do squats. I will fall over.
Okay, fair enough. You don't have to do them one-legged. Okay, I'm gonna do deficit push-ups again because I'm actually feeling really good. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, that felt good. Oh.
Yeah, I'm matching your pace.
Oh,
So.
oh, sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. No, I can fucking handle it. Right?
Okay.
I can. I have water right here. I'll be fine.
But Batard is a more lean-looking werewolf.
I mostly like the reverse legs right there.
The leaning more into the beast.
I really like Carmen Johns. That's a fucking cool character design.
Yeah. Why don't I ever use her? Is it just because she's kind of expensive for what she does? Batard is 5 points. You do have to take both of them together. I would probably fuck with this. I would probably use this. I don't know where she's listed under in the army builder, but like, if she's mostly a Rama unit, then that would be why I haven't used her. Michan, no. Actually, yes, you're correct. Blue Rose, thank you for the watch streak. Thank you very much for the watch streak.
More or less, yes. Closer to.
Yeah, closer to
8.5.
Yeah, close to 8.5. Yeah. Closer to 8.5.
Minis and mini games and some other deviations.
Yeah, but mostly mini war games and yeah. I can talk a lot, Michan. I'm pretty good at talking for a very long time.
And as you have watched my streams, you know I am also very good at this, Michan. So
okay, so I see. Okay, doing the Sogarat with Dr. Worm, I can see.
It's very funny.
Yeah, this thing is tough. It's so expensive. Oh my god, it's so expensive.
I'll probably try a few different lists, and maybe if like the games go fast, we can play more than one.
Possibly.
Right. I think I will choose Morat for now.
You think it was Morat? Okay, so Sograt's.
I will try Morat, and then if I don't like it, if I don't like how it's feeling after I give it a good shot, I'll try a different faction.
Yep, that's fair. So yeah, Sograt's
it's important to make a decision so I can act, right?
Yeah, that's part of the reason why I'm having this conversation with you, right? Is because I don't want you to be like wake up tomorrow and just be like, I need to make a decision. Like we were knocking out now.
That's at the point where I net list, right? If I'm really like strapped for time, I net list.
Oh, fair
right?
enough.
I find something that feels like my strategy, and I learn to pilot it, right?
Yeah. Sograt's are
important decision here for me is that deciding factor is that I have a 1.5 hour long N5 faction focus video about Morat. Open.
Okay. Is it from Robert Shepard?
Probably just watch that.
Is it Robert Shepard?
That will teach me a lot, right? Yeah.
Shepard's good. Shepard's a lot of the content. He's good. He does have his biases. It's actually kind of fun that like he's a lot of how I learned about this game. And I'm still not good, right? But I have learned enough about the game that I can like look at some of the things that he says and be like, I don't think I agree with him. Like I think he's wrong, and like feel like I'm right. Like it's just an interesting moment.
I generally don't trust any content creator to be correct. Like that about a game that is a competitive game.
Yeah.
They always have strong biases, and those biases tend to be based on how they wish the game played.
Yeah. I think he just has he has certain biases, and I think one of his biases I think is kind of funny is he knows about it. Like he's aware of that he has an anchoring bias cognitively.
Yeah.
That like he tends to, when he talks about like how good he thinks a faction is, he tends to think about how like can they do the things that they did back when I was playing that faction more often, because he's played pretty broadly.
Yeah.
So like he did a faction rating recently, and he gave the faction I'm going to be playing tomorrow to shot. Like he was like, oh yeah, it's like one of the worst factions in the game because like this one unit they have got nerfed really badly, and then like on the Discord server like 20 different people like, yeah, that doesn't fucking matter. like the faction's still actually really good even without that unit at all. like you are just stuck in the past, old man.
Right. Yeah. But I see enough here. Also, this faction's signature thing is that every single fucking one of their units has.
It's ridiculous. I think the things that don't have Warhorse in here are like.
They're loners from the main faction.
Yeah, the drones, the remotes, the war core, which is silly because it's irregular anyway. Satya obviously because she's a mercenary in general. Even the tag pilots do.
I do like Satya though.
Satya's a good unit. I don't use her probably as much as I should, but she is a good unit. There's kind of no way around it. Yeah, I can. Do these have pictures? Yes, these have pictures. I'm gonna take a look at here something quickly. Pictures.
Yeah, Dartax are one of the picture units according to my. Yeah. I'm doing research at the same time as you're looking at this stuff.
Okay,
right?
so they have.
I can't just look at the list and know what it means. I have to actually have some context.
Yep,
right?
yep. I'm trying to build context from looking at the things.
Yeah.
So here's kind of my read is I actually agree with part of your read, right? Which is this faction's like movement wise slow. It's actually kind of like the opposite of how I tend to favor things.
I think part of it is that you're supposed to get up high and take advantage of that.
Verticality is very important to the game, just in general. Verticality is very, very important.
They're monkeys, so they climb, right?
They're monkeys.
Narrative, it makes sense.
I wonder how many units do have climbing plus. Not a ton. Not as
many as you might expect.
Not as much as I might expect. Yeah. Anyat does, and the Oznat does, and then other than that, and the Rindok does. Other than that, and the rest are like loners. The Rindok, it's a doctor. It's a doctor that I would consider using. It's not the worst doctor in the game.
A lot of people do say that they think that Anyat is the profile for the Morat.
Right? I can believe that. I am looking at her and I'm finding her pretty terrifying. I think this is a very...
I like her quite a bit. I think she has a good design, just in general. I actually think her old design is better. I understand why they changed it, but I think her original model is actually better.
Let's take a look at this. Anyats.
Maybe not the model, but the design, right?
Okay. Oh, okay. Yep. So it's a 2013. The 2022 is the one that's red. This is the 2022 one. You like the 2013?
If you keep going down, you'll see her miniatures, right?
Yeah. Okay, that's the mini. It says nothing current, out of print. Okay, yeah, she looks more alien in the older version.
There's that. She has another model, where she has maybe it's just a painting that I saw, but she has very red hair.
Yeah. Okay.
Very Starfire coded, basically, right?
Yeah.
And I really like the concept art model, like a lot. I think it's really good, but
yeah. Let's take a look here. So parachutists, the diplomatic division. That's funny. Okay, that's a parachutist deployment zone is an evil fucking rule. It is like it's like this is I would rate it as like the single strongest overall rule in the game.
This is your deep strikers, right?
Parachute. So the way that the deep strike rules work, there's 3 types of deep striking. And they are parachutist, combat jump, and parachutist deployment zone. And so parachutist is that you can walk in on the table edge anywhere that is not the opponent's deployment zone or is not in exclusion zone as specified by the mission. right? Like some missions will just say like this area you can't do. So if there's an area of the map that you can walk on, like your model can like deploy their entire base on, and is not in the opponent's deployment zone on the edge of the map, you can just deploy there in the middle of the game after like in your active turn, in any of your active turns. Okay, that's how parachutist works. Combat jump is you have to make a roll. You have to roll your physical skill, which is 13. So you put the model down anywhere on the map that they can physically stand. There's not like an exclusion zone and is a place they can physically fit their entire silhouette. You roll, and if you roll under their fizz, they are there. And if you roll over your fizz, you have to do them. Yeah, they just land in your own deployment zone on the edge, on the edge of your deployment zone. So which is a pretty brutal loss. Parachutist deployment zone is the same rules as parachutist, where you just walk onto the board, and it includes the edges of your opponent's deployment zone.
I see.
No roll. You are still on the edge of the table, rather than just like wherever you want. There are a couple of other limitations here that I am going to spell out for you because you are. I have a suspicion that you're going to take one of these, a unit that does this, because I just said it's fucking evil. The first rule about it is that the order count happens before they are deployed, so they don't contribute to your order pool on the turn they come in. The language the game uses to describe how this works is actually kind of confusing and makes it sound like you spend another order. No. They just don't get their order. Effectively, the order that they would contribute to the pool is used up in their landing on the board, but it's also mathematically exactly the same as you just didn't add it to the order pool, and that's how you actually do it in practice.
Yeah, of course. No, that makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one place where that's a little bit more confusing is there is one that I'm aware of, impetuous combat jumper. I'm going to make a brief request here and be careful about the impetuous rule because it's actually one of the more confused. It's the second most confusing rule in the game. Maybe third, depending on how you feel about the peripheral rule. But peripheral's a hard rule to avoid. There's one impetuous combat jumper, and they are very specific that like it uses both their impetuous order and their irregular order to land on the board.
Okay.
You don't get a free one, but that's I think it's literally just the yen is the only one.
Okay.
Yens are great.
And impetuous gives you a free order, basically.
Yeah, impetuous is functionally a free order.
You have to take it first.
You have to take it first. You have to use up all of your impetuous orders before you can use any other orders. And impetuous is actually a really confusing one because what's actually going on with impetuous is that the point of impetuous is that you are using a unit that is just a blood-drunk psycho and it's just charging the enemy without care for their own health and safety.
It is a very innocuous term for bloodthirsty.
Yeah. They're impetuous, right?
I like it. Don't get me wrong. I like the use of the word. But, yeah.
Well, I mean the slightly lessened version of it is called frenzy, which is the unit doesn't start out impetuous, but they gain impetuous if they wound an enemy unit. If they wound or kill an enemy unit, they gain impetuous for the rest of the game. But the real trick about impetuous is they want it to be a rule where you are charging at the enemy's deployment zone and just being as aggressive as possible. And so they have written it in a way to it has been a series of, no, you cannot actually move back towards your own deployment zone. No, you can't actually move on the slightly safer path. No, you cannot do these things. This unit is going to be really stupid. So they had to write it in a very complicated and long-winded way to make it so that people wouldn't like
to make it so it's not just like extra actions that you're not that you have to take to be aggressive, because that's the theme.
Yeah,
right. That makes perfect sense to me.
Yeah, it makes perfect. The intention makes perfect sense. The actual rules layering is you should be fine actually because you'll be fine because you're an MTG player. Yeah, you'll be fine. Yeah. From like
and D&D.
Yeah, and it's worth explaining like the intention, right? The intention is like people had figured out ways to use their impetuous orders as fully just regular orders, and no, it's supposed to be a very limited type of order. And I was going to tell you not to use it, but then Dotarazi have it, and Dotarazi, I'm not going to discourage you from that. They're cool. If you want to use Dotarazi, use them.
I'm not worried about an action that forces actions. I am familiar with this rule from other games.
The last thing to be said, though, about the aerial deployment about your jump troopers. This is kind of the last important thing. When the jump trooper lands on the board, they, 1, do not gain the benefit of cover. 2,
That makes perfect sense.
the entire... when they cannot do anything else for their order. For that order. Okay? Those two, and these two things combine to mean if you combat jump in front of a unit, they just get free shots at you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So, and I am kind of paranoid about it. Just even if I didn't think that you were likely to use it, I would still be paranoid about it because I have won multiple games entirely on the back of combat jumping cheap units. It has been a skill that has treated me incredibly kindly, and so now I am deeply paranoid about this because I have a, I have a very strong memory of a game where I dropped a 20 points guy who just has a shotgun and a sword, and he killed like 120 points of the enemy army in like one order.
You're worried about biasing yourself.
Yeah. Hello, Evie.
That's not something you need to worry about to me.
Hello, Evie.
I'll shout out Evie.
Thank you. What were you up to, Evie? My name is Almantas. I'm a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, and old man who loves old things. Hello, Spore Natasha. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, I barely even finished what I was saying. Hello, Spore Natasha. My name is Almantas VT. I am a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, and old man who loves old things. Yes, thank you, Spore Natasha. That is me. You did Destiny 2 and finished up with Tomodachi. I hope you enjoyed that. I have not played Tomodachi Life on account of, I believe it's a Nintendo game.
Yeah, it's a Switch game.
It's a Switch game, so I have not played it. Several people have put me into the game. I know at the very least 2 off the top of my head, Edward Lopi and Shia Shinos. And hello, Spore Natasha. Hello. I forgot what I was saying. I am mostly a calligrapher. I am mostly a calligrapher. I paint models as well. That was the intent for this stream, but my camera died because it wasn't charging properly. And so me and Mikks have just been talking about tabletop games for hours. Yes, this is Mikks. Also,
he was on my stream before this. And we were talking about tabletop games.
Yes, we were for hours before this. Hello, Sia666. Well, thank you for the follow. I hope you're
actually approaching 10 hours now.
Yeah,
but yeah.
I should be wrapping up. How was Dark Souls 2, by the way? Oh wait, no, you already went to. She already looked.
The dark of
which means that she can't spoil me for it. Hooray!
Yeah, of Dark Souls.
Yeah. Dark Souls 2 fun, excellent. But yeah, that's mostly just to say that when I do my deployments, I tend to make them pretty resistant to combat jumping. That's not the same as them being perfectly resistant, but I tend to do stuff like put flash bots up against the absolute back wall of my deployment zone so they can see everything and have
this makes sense.
Yeah, I tend to make it so that it's not. I don't like to make it too easy for people to do that to me. You're doing a poison build. I see.
Long time ago.
Yes, I see.
Sorry, I'm looking at lists, right, to see what sort of list composition does, but most of these are too old to be relevant, right? These are like 2018 lists.
A special note that is going to apply to both of the drop suits in here that is a good thing that helps them quite a bit and does help the overall Morat mobility issue. Super jump. Super jump is an extremely good rule.
It's a very strong mobility rule, right?
Yep. Specific super jump jet propulsion is much stronger than regular super jump, but super jump in general is very good. Though here the verbiage on it is that so when you jump, when you do a normal jump, you move your move characteristic vertically. And it can be, it doesn't have to be like straight vertical. It can be on, you can move at like you can do like a 45 degree jump, right? To like jump up a ledge. Super jump, and the important part here is that it gives you +2 inches. to your move characteristic.
Okay.
Super jump allows you to jump as a short action. Normally jumping is a long action, super jump makes it a short action. And it is absolutely the rule that you can do a jump that has truly microscopic height.
Okay.
Which means you can super jump this drop suit that has 6-inch move.
You're Titan sliding.
You're Titan sliding. You can super jump forward 8 inches.
Yeah.
As your first move. And super jump
Makes
jet
sense.
propulsion is just by default with jump and super jump, you have to, move as an actual parabola. Super jump jet propulsion means that you can move the way you would think you can move, which is, you can super jump in such a way where you like microscopically horizontally slide up to a wall and then slide up right along the edge of it, and therefore do not get revealed extremely easily to everyone around you.
Right.
It's super jump jet propulsion is actually just kind of easier to use at a basic level. It's just like less
That makes
cognitively
perfect
taxing.
sense. Yes.
It's a lot.
It makes a lot of sense.
It's more important that it's less cognitively taxing than anything else. The drop suit. Both of these I think are quite compelling choices. I think both of these are pretty compelling. You were right, and both you and Sharkray have followed through on pointing this out. That the monkey are pretty slow.
Yeah.
These are pretty slow overall as a faction.
I'm setting down for probably needing to kind of slug it out for a while.
Yeah.
Before but if I can get in, I probably win.
I think that's
losses,
quite
right?
possible, and I will. It's so tempting for me to change part of my list in a way to make it a lot better at dealing with this faction. I
don't care.
Well, it's I would be
Make your
switching.
lists.
Yeah, I will probably make an alternative list because I am looking at using a list that's a slight variation of the Deshot list I used last time, and I like making lists, so I can make a completely different list. No, it's just Miranda is much less useful against Morats than she is against any other faction.
Yeah.
Because all of your heavy infantry have Warhorse. So
Yeah. My opinion is that make a list that you think is good for teaching.
Yep.
You know what I'm going to play, right?
Yep.
So you have an advantage here because you are the experienced player, right?
Yep.
Make a list that you think is good for teaching, and make a list that you think will give me trouble. And we will play the teaching game, see how we feel.
Yep.
And then at a later date, maybe even a day or two later,
Yeah.
we can play another game, and you can play the list that gives me trouble, and I can see how I fare against that.
Yep. We can do that.
I'm fine with this. Right?
Yep.
This sounds great, right?
Yep.
I don't want to be it's not good learning for me if I don't see what difficulties I could face, because then I won't have an accurate gauge of the strengths and weaknesses of the faction that I have chosen to play.
Yep. I will tell you that you know enough about me. I'm not going to take it super easy on you. I'm not going to give you total softballs. It is hard for me to do softballs when playing card games with 5-year-olds. I do not tend to take it easy. To the extent that I take it easy on people, and this won't apply as much to tabletop games, but if you're talking about a shooter, I am taking it easy on people in the sense that I'm just really bad. But that is sincere badness. That is not me dicking around. I can see this is very funny to me. Infiltration and mimetism, both no hidden deployment or camouflage, is very funny. Does anything in this faction have camo? No camouflage. That's funny. Okay, no camouflage. That is funny. And no
monkey kill.
Monkey kill. These are angry monkeys. These are angry monkeys. It's and no hidden deployments. No hidden deployments. Mimi, you've participated in a tournament with me, right? You've seen what I'm like in a competitive environment. So she knows.
He is much more competitive than me, I will tell you guys, right? The thing, if you guys start seeing me compete in the same spaces as Al, you're gonna notice one major difference, which is that I am there to maximize the spectacle of the game, not to win.
I am in many ways
I will
there.
make actively bad decisions in order to make something funnier or cooler, in my opinion.
I have been known to do that, but I definitely have a lot of that like urge to win. I definitely it's definitely strong for me. It's strong in my
I have
my
an
soul.
urge to play a game that is interesting.
And
I do not think, oftentimes when I play games, I determine that the easiest way to win is very boring. Very common. This is why I'm not good at shooters, aside from my aim being shitty. Because the easiest way to be good at shooters is to get really good at clicking on hits. And that's bull. That's boring. That's boring. There's no spectacle to that. It's not exciting, right? It's not exciting unless you like the technical display of mastery, which I don't. So,
okay. So yeah, I think that we have, I'm not going to go through making an entire list with you right now because that's kind of a personal decision. No. There is kind of comedy about choosing Morats as the list that you are, as the army that you're kind of the most interested in, is that the biggest reason why you don't want other people to see your list is because then they know who your lieutenant is, so they can, which makes it much easier for them to just go and kill you. And it just turns out it doesn't matter with Morats, so it's a completely pointless strategy.
I don't really care that much about that.
Yeah, it's completely pointless for me to give a crap about. You don't care. This
is one of the two ways I play games.
Yeah.
Right? I have two ways that I play games. I don't care what information you have, and you have no idea what I'm capable of.
Yeah.
It's only those two extremes, right? And when I say, and I do not think a game like this is actually capable of giving me what I want from the second strategy. Because when I say this, I am quoting a card from Hearthstone.
Yep.
Who steals every card from your opponent's class and then randomly puts them in your deck.
Oh my god. That's very goofy.
It's Tess, right? Tess Greymane, whose line when you play her is, "You have no idea what I'm capable of."
Oh right? my goodness.
So Hearthstone is full of stupid bullshit like this. This is why Nagi hates the game. Because it's all about just like randomly generated stuff. Your meta knowledge now no longer matters. They could have anything.
Yep.
Right? And that's what I love about it. I love about like the possibilities of what they could potentially get and that sort of stuff. I don't play the game anymore, but that's what I liked about it back in the day. But you can't really do that in minis games.
No, they're not set up for that in quite the same way.
I think that there is a possibility that you could design like a specialist faction or set of units or individual models in a game. They're like weird changelings that have like a bunch of different rule sets and they can swap to any of them once they're like revealed or whatever, like a mimic unit or something like that, right? But yeah.
Oh. But all right, I think.
Oh yeah, no, I've also played Guns of Icarus with him at this point. He is definitely very locked in.
Yeah, it's also very funny that like I've played Guns of Icarus a couple times since, and I've gotten my ass consistently kicked outside of the tournament. It was my one day in the sun. I'm now kind of worried that it was a real true one-off. I
doubt it. Just need more
practice. I doubt it. I've also been playing differently outside of it and focusing mostly on trying to learn.
You've been trying to learn how to deal with things that are like actually very difficult to deal with, it turns out. So
yeah, I've been focusing on like what are the things that are like the hardest for me.
Yeah.
Okay, folks. This is I'm over an hour past when I wanted to originally end. So there's my Discord, and also they are being very annoying to me over on Twitch. There are my socials. The Discord is where we're going to be playing Infinity tomorrow. I still haven't decided if we're going to play it on stream or not, if we're going to stream it or not. Accentier EXE, thank you for the follow. Because, I mean, if I was playing against, like, most community members, I would probably not, because I feel like that's a kind of rude thing to do to somebody who just wants to game. But Mikks and I have good on-stream chemistry. For
the last 9 hours, in fact.
Yeah, for the last 9 hours, in fact. And I am trying to think about who we want to raid. My following is broken right now, so that's cool and sexy.
Look on your phone? Question mark.
I could grab my laptop. Actually, my laptop. It tends to be a per PC problem. So hold on a second. All right, let's take a look. Who is online who I follow? I would say that the two options that are in mind for me that feel like good follow-ons for what we have been talking about is Aiko is playing Night Rain, which is not related at all, but she does like tabletop gaming, by which she means
She's
D&D.
still on?
Oh yeah, she shouldn't be at this point. She started before I did, so she should be winding down if she knows what's good for her.
I don't think she. I mean, I follow her, and she does not say she's online.
Oh, okay, then she must have ended just like immediately.
Yeah.
And if we had been Sarah, I'm sad that Sarah Yoons wasn't streaming the other day for me to raid her. There's Bonnie, but I am kind of leaning towards Corpse.
Okay.
Because she's playing Total Warhammer right now. She is wargaming.
Corpse good.
Yeah, let's go with Corpse. I like Corpse a lot. Sadly, the call was maxed out. That's fine. We've just been in a slightly more private one because it was just like we were already. It was actually from his channel.
Yeah. We just kind of stayed on Nagi's server, which is where I have my stuff too. Right. So because like everybody who watches me is in her server. So mostly. So.
Mimi, I do also try to absolutely not personal. It's just that like if I'm in a call of like 4+ people, I start getting really overwhelmed.
Yep.
2 or 3 people is a nice sweet spot. That's it. If you want to like schedule one, like I can definitely make sure that I don't start it until you say you're ready, so that you definitely will get in. I can put my fingers on the scale.
I'm also always willing to step out of conversations if somebody else needs to get in, right? So like I'm on stream all the time with you guys. Like nobody needs to hear more from me, man.
I am definitely tired because I tried to type /corpse.
Corpse.
Corpse. Yeah, /corpse. I don't have a special function for corpse. Corpse is a really cool streamer. She is playing Total Warhammer. Has she been live for less than 15 hours? She's only been live for 6 hours. She's a trooper. In case people are not familiar with her, she will not talk. She will communicate with you via text on screen, not in chat as a rule. So look in the lower side of the screen. That is where her responses will be. But yes, that is where you'll see her, because she is a corpse. She's just literally dead. All right, and let me shout out Mikks one last time. Mikks UAV. This is just a Mikks stream that happened to also be an Almantas stream. That's just what happened here.
More or less.
This is actually just a Mikks stream.
Like.
This is actually just what a Mikks stream is like.
This is actually what a little bit more math than my usual streams. My streams generally involve more talk on psychology and theology and theory than they do on mathematics and statistics, but if you're talking more gaming, you got to talk the math. You got to talk the stat box.
And also, that was a concession to my channel. Usually, my channel's a little bit more stimmy than this, a little bit more. But yes, it looks like they're all right. Goodbye. Thank you all very much. If we don't stream tomorrow, I'll see you Monday at 10 p.m.